saying, like,
I don't think it's just COD, bro. I think it's all the video games. I mean, look at our generations. Yeah, look at it, like, bro, like most video games are like shoot 'em up. We're just inundated with fucking violence, and like children play this stuff, right? D-Rail had made a post the other day. We've been talking about this. We had a whole room about like how the military influence on video games and what have you. So you shooting, killing. These are children, right? Of course, like, and on the back end, we understand the big data. Like everything's become big data. We even see Jared Kushner getting involved. I think him and his company acquired EA Sports and what have you. So everything's become data acquisition, what's going on, how people are moving, even our graders. Like OC was talking about how they're using that for, they're taking people's data and selling it, like how the players are interacting with each other. Everything's become like a complete battlefield, and then you got AI and how they're implementing AI as your battlefield and how it can read the whole landscape of the battlefield and understand how people move, the psychology of humans, so on and so forth. We're seeing this whole thing roll out. It's becoming like a complete war scenario across the world. Like, I get it, like, war is a thing, right? But I'm like, damn, especially in our time, our generations, these, like, from the 70s up, like, it's just been back to back war. And now we got the digital, you can put the VR on. It's easy to set up a child or a teenager and say, hey, you're gonna run a simulation, and unbeknownst to him, they don't even know if they're killing somebody in real life through a drone or whatever. I'm just saying, crazy could it get, right? We're getting Black Mirror shit right now.
Nah, facts. The data thing, I don't agree with the data thing, right? But also when it comes to the games, outside the data, I just feel like it's just the conditioning. And I don't believe, like Royal said, it's a contract. I don't think it's a contract, but I think it is being monitored, because when you think about a drone, even when you look at the military equipment, the controllers, those controllers are shaped like game controllers. So I feel like it's one of those things, the way we have IQ tests, Call of Duties and these first-person shooters is the new IQ test for like, oh, this motherfucker on Call of Duty is going crazy. We need to recruit him, because the same way he's playing Call of Duty, he's going to be looking at a screen with a controller in his hand, blowing up fucking buildings and shit like that.
Exactly.
documentary about that.
Fucking shit up, not giving a fuck. And you got the dopamine connection with the gamification and all. You can get the points and the things, and you can get ranking, all that shit.
And it's not like video games only too. It's supposed to be the film, because if you look at what's going on with Larry Ellison and his son.
You said it's about to be the what?
If you're looking at Larry Ellison and his son, they're buying up all the media companies, HBO, Max. There's a merger right now with Warner Brothers and Paramount. And Paramount is owned by, again, HBO Max, Skydance, and it's all the same group of people. So now they're about to have a monopoly on all the shit that we watch, all the shows, all the movies. Like these mergers, again, like as you were saying, like if you were getting it with video games, you're about to get that same shit with movies, the same propaganda, and there's no, like, there's not going to be any pushback because of the immense power that they're going to have.
There was a documentary about that. Like, it was a guy, basically, he was one of the best players on one of them games, and they recruited him to a military-type program. So they basically had him playing the shit like he was really playing the game.
This was
thinking he was playing the game. It's from the 2010. That's from the 2010s.
Okay.
Yeah,
one like that.
Yeah, so basically he blowing up targets, knocking shit off and whatnot. But the whole time he doing it in real life, thinking he on the game. So by the time he got done, they showed him what all he did. And you know what I'm saying? His mind was blown, because he's like, damn, bro, I just blew up all them buildings and people. So I think they definitely recruit off Call of Duty, because they trying to see who. I mean, because when you think about it, who's flying these drones and shit? You know what I'm saying? You can train somebody on it, but somebody that's really that good at the game, they probably be way better.
Man, they got facilities, right? And this is just construction. They got facilities where they got train operators all on like video game things, what they moving operating machines in real life. They were like, oh, we thought this was a simulation. They were like, no, you actually out in the field right now moving shit around.
Bro, have y'all ever seen like a group of like army men play like Call of Duty? Like y'all ever been in a lobby where dudes who are in the service like play Call of Duty?
I'm about to start paying attention to that. That's a good.
Bro, I swear to God, I was in the lobby, bro. Listen, this is when I used to play Call of Duty. This was probably like 3-4 years ago. I was in the lobby, bro, and these dudes, I think they was like Navy or something. Like they was moving like SEAL Team 6 on fucking Warzone, bro. Like the dudes they'll literally sweep a room. Like one guy run in, he'll sweep a corner, then you'll hear him on the comms like clear. Then the other guy go in, if they see somebody in the room, they'll throw a smoke in there, and then they'll throw a flashbang, and then they'll swoop. By the time the smoke clears, everybody dead, bro. Like I don't know, bro. The conversation interesting because just how they could train or they could recruit people who play Call of Duty, like those same operators who are in the service, bro, they be on Call of Duty like, I don't know, I guess like sharpening their sword or something.
That's how they train, right? That's the new training.
It's crazy. Like, you would think that it's a disconnect, right? But I guess that same approach that they use in reality, I mean, it works on the game. It's kind of seamless, bro, how they move, bro. That shit blew my mind when I was watching, like, because I got killed. So I'm watching the kill cam, and I just see these dudes sweeping rooms, bro. Just sweeping the whole building.
Is a game a mimic of what they do?
But haven't people been training on simulations for years? Like, this ain't nothing new. Yeah. Like flight simulators, all type of simulation.
I'm saying, yeah, the game is a mimic
That's a
of what
fact.
they do in real life.
Right.
Why wouldn't they be good at the game? Like, why wouldn't they be good at the game?
I mean, well, technically, it's different when, like, somebody might be good at, an NBA player might be good at real life basketball, be trash on the game, you know what I'm saying? But these dudes just using the shit they really doing in the field on the game, like they actually playing how you're supposed to.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. They play exactly like the average person who play Call of Duty, and they not setting claymores properly. They not using smoke or flashbangs properly. Like these dudes, like they use or what they learned in the field on the game, bro. And it was like just like you said, Dirty. Some dudes might be good at playing basketball in real life, but might not be good on the game. But they still know how to run plays on the game. So they might not be the best. Like they might not hit green bean every shot.
You know how to play football in real life, nigga. You don't know how to play Madden, though.
I mean, that's different, though. Madden is an easy game to play, bro. Like, you gotta call plays and shit.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You got football knowledge, so you gonna have to.
Exactly. I was just bringing it up. I know it's kind of like, I know it's not much of a surprise, but until you see it, bro, them army niggas that be on Call of Duty, bro, that shit be like a whole lobby full of them dudes or one whole team full of them dudes, bro. That shit'll blow your mind, bro. It's like, bro, I can only imagine how they look like in the actual simulation. Not simulation, but in the actual situation. Like, that shit crazy, but that's all I want to share.
Do they be talking shit too?
Yeah, hell yeah, but over the comms, the best part is like hearing how they like send comms to each other. Like they'll be like hold, or they'll be like room clear, or they'll be like they'll like friendly or some shit. Like I don't know, you know how they communicate and shit.
Yeah, they know how to check all of their position and everything. Like, left flank, degrees,
Yeah, they be like 2.5 clicks away or three click. Like they be saying shit like that. I be like, bro, these niggas, dog. That shit energy.
What's like prime age for like the military? Like come on,
I said 18, bro. 18 to 25, bro. 18 to 25, bro.
Word. Okay.
When you don't have a family, bro, when you don't have kids, the only thing you're responsible for is yourself. I feel like that's the prime age, bro. Hey,
Like he went to Matrix.
Yo, is that me or is that all you niggas with shitty T-Mobile phones that's fucking up right now?
It's something back.
Yeah, it's the T-Mobile.
That's T-Mobile niggas,
It's
man.
the T-Mobile facts.
Hold on, I'm on T-Mobile.
You gotta switch it up, bro. Go.
And how you know I got T-Mobile?
Cause your shit trash, man.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's one thing I know.
Got your phone, bro.
T-Mobile don't have towers like
God, that shit came from Target. Be mad. You know them annoying niggas you be trying to buy a computer. Niggas like, yo, what phone service do you have? Like Joe got duped by one of those niggas. The niggas annoying too, bro.
Nigga at Walmart and shit, and Joe fell for it.
Yeah, I used to do that, bro. I'd be stopping you like, quick question, what do you got for cable? What do you got for phone?
Yeah, bro.
You definitely gotta stop everybody though.
I'll be tweaking on them niggas like, bro, I'm trying to shop at Peach. You don't even work here. Why you bothering me, bro?
I tell them niggas I don't speak English.
I be dead ready to fight
I be ignoring the fuck out of them niggas trying to sell energy plans and shit, bro.
I look straight in their face and don't ask me shit, nigga.
Or the motherfuckers at Walmart who be trying to check your receipt, bro. I be ignoring the fuck out of them special
I'm
needs.
definitely walking right by.
I'm sorry.
Look, after you let the 3 white people walk right in front of me, nigga, I ain't about to show you shit.
Hey, so this is in job placement because if they had strippers do it, they would get more signs.
No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't, bro.
Nah, you might have. Niggas do be thirsty, bro. So
Niggas
see one of these niggas stop before these fat booty Jones sign up for a
I
phone.
definitely signed up.
And they will engage in conversation, but niggas be broke, bro. Like, niggas, what the fuck?
Nah, that's facts, bro.
Niggas can't sign up.
Too, bro. You might sign up on it today, but you ain't gonna actually get installed for service.
Yeah, you just gotta get the number, man. Get the
They
phone.
really just wasting their time, really. Yeah, they just signing up. They know they ain't gonna get it installed.
And you can make some pretty good money though, bro. I was doing that direct TV shit. So when you sign somebody up and they get installed, you get $100 per person that get installed. But if they don't get installed, you don't get paid. So
Yeah, but you get paid like $3.99 an hour and you gotta work on some installations. Fuck that.
Hell no, I do it every year, bro. Like, no. I was making like shit, at least 200 a day half of the day. That's the least. You know what I'm saying? On the bad.
That's signing up 2 people? That's signing up 2 people, right?
Not signing. I was doing installs though. Like not signing up. If I sign somebody up, that's another, 100 on my 100.
When I first moved to Houston, I was doing that door-to-door shit, selling, fucking trying to get people to buy energy from different energy companies and shit, man. Bro, that is. Especially out here hot as a bitch, bro. You going door-to-door knocking, trying to get motherfuckers to fucking convert their energy companies.
back in the day.
They slammed so many doors. It was 1 week.
That's like a teenage job, nigga. That's like 18.
Yeah. It's like if you a salesman, if you know how to sell shit, like it's not as hard and you don't have the mentality for it. I was good for a minute until I landed like a solid job,
But you definitely can transfer those skills that you learned in the sales field.
absolutely.
Scheming for sure, though, man. Motherfuckers just piss you off, man. Motherfuckers slam the door 10 doors in a row. Slam the door in your foot.
I'd be like, man, I'm going to smoke a blunt. Fuck this shit.
The Hispanics out here used to have that shit on lock, bro, because they'll have their family members signed up, bro. They'll have like 25 sales in a week. Like, bro, how? That shit crazy. Because they going to all their cousins' house. That should be weak, bro. But I ain't gonna hate. But I am.
Hello?
Goodbye. Just be quiet.
Gerald, please don't start with me today.
I'm just saying, let it breathe.
No, because this nigga just said I ain't gonna hate, but I am. Like, make it make sense.
He was hating. That's what. Come on, you know what he was hating, man.
Damn, Cisco sober. That's what's up.
Bro, a little hate is good for the soul, dog. about all the old racist people. They live long as hell. Why? Because they got hate in their heart. Think about it, dog. Think about Steve Wiener. He was old as shit.
Like the grandma
They got hate in their heart. Yeah, bro. I'm saying it's hate. Steve Wiener, bro. Mad hate in his heart. He lived a long, prosperous life, bro. Think about it.
So we gotta hate more.
That's the secret. That's why the Rothschilds are so rich. You see?
I mean, I feel like Charleston West. I hate everything. I hate butterflies, birds, shit, ants, people.
And that man gonna live a long life.
That's crazy.
Because if you hate shit, you'll stay away from it. Don't fuck with it. So when you have hate for something, you keep it at a bay. You keep it at, you don't allow it in your life.
Nah, that's what normal people do. These motherfuckers, they not normal. They don't hate that shit, bro.
Hey, people around shit, they hate all day, huh?
All facts, bro. Niggas
They hate the job.
will sit in this motherfucker all day and be like, man, I hate all of you niggas. The whole day, niggas.
Yeah.
Shit,
That shit do it.
niggas,
That
I
shit
hate
blow my mind.
They go to that motherfucker every day and work that motherfucker hard, too.
I think niggas catching on now, though. I think niggas starting to catch on 5-6 years later, shit. But damn, it took niggas a minute, dog. That learning curve, dog. Shit.
I don't be seeing how some of y'all niggas being here really mad at each other, ready to party, and then the next day, niggas be acting like that never happened and shit.
Bro, that's because you can't harp on this shit. It's the energy.
That's being real life. You can't reach for the niggas like, we can't reach it.
You can't harp on this shit, bro. You'll be mad every second of every day if you like that on Clubhouse.
I said,
Shit, I ask for everybody in this motherfucker. You more shit cordial now. Like, shit, me and Joe, like, that's my son right there.
You lying because you ain't never crashed out on me.
What top two people at the top of the crash house?
Yeah.
You and Joe, you want for sure. Hey, breathing. You see Joe in the house, bro. That shit be bad.
Joe Niles was defense. What happened with Joe Niles, though? Yeah, I gotta run that back. See, don't bring that shit up, man. I missed that shit.
You niggas ain't shit, bro.
You niggas
That's
mad.
the topic of conversation because y'all being messy right now.
Yeah, I would say he's my top three. But
These niggas trying to know like me.
I ain't gonna lie, this nigga Chop got this.
Y'all acting real introverty.
Y'all remember Brave Guy? Y'all remember Brave Guy's crash out? That shit was epic.
Oh man, Bray got Corey. Oh man, that shit was crazy. Corey ain't been on the app ever since.
You and Bray, and not too much on Bray.
Oh man, it was never a crash out between me and Bray. It was just she like talking shit.
Wait.
No, I was gonna say, I think Chop got the shortest fuse out of everybody. This nigga be popping off, bro.
Nigga Chopper pop up on you immediately.
Because of Jarley.
Grumpy man.
What happened to the break Corey crash out?
Now, every little Smurf wanted to create his content for Rap Boys Club.
Yeah, nah, I ain't gonna say because she kind of divulged some personal information, but shit, man, she fucked up. I think he cried that day, bro.
Was that bad?
It was, bro. It was bad. It was fucked up.
Who said yeah? Somebody said yeah, if not yeah.
Nobody.
Tell me why was that bad? Yeah, nobody. Tell me why it was so bad.
Not sure about to get back the information. Y'all done started. Y'all gotta get the whole thing.
Y'all just be acting wild, scary.
And as soon as this happened,
Wait, when she go off, she be going the fuck off. That's why I said it.
How she went off? What she said?
I don't
How
know.
she made that nigga cry?
I don't know.
Man, normalize edging information, man. Normalize edging the information. Just get it up to the point where, you almost divulge the information, then you just stop it. You don't tell them shit. Keep them on their toes, man.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Say that. I'm not remember that. I'm remember that shit, bro. Mom today.
Yeah, why the fuck do Chop got a pink ticket? What's up with you, man? You good? This nigga pink ticket out. What the fuck?
Yeah, my pink ticket because I was having it, bro. And I got tired of joining the room and being directly on the stage, so that's why I got my ticket.
Gotcha. I think RJ fucking crashed out. He crashed out the quickest. RJ crashed out.
Yeah, that should be quick too.
I ain't never crashed out on nobody. I never went off.
I never heard Camille go off on nobody.
Because RJ believes his own lies, so leave him alone. Let's leave him out of it.
That mindset is powerful, bro. In the right head.
I didn't know he crashed out on you, bro. Like,
Nigga, I got cussed out by everybody on here. Literally, all y'all niggas crashed out on me.
No,
Literally.
because I never cussed out. That's a lie.
I might have been one time, Camille, though.
Oh no, G.O.D., you thrive off that shit. I don't know what's up with you, dog.
Like, he got mad as fuck when I
Never
first.
crashed out on you.
That nigga's he's a masochist. Fucking
Yeah, he a masochist for sure. He for sure. No, he a masochist. I was gonna say he a status, but
It's a social experiment, bro.
you said who crashed out? You said me? I crashed out on G.O.D.?
Vampire.
You got hot with me one day. Like when you first met me, like on the job.
Oh man, I don't take nothing serious on this app, bro. Do I crash out for real? I don't think so.
You definitely get mad at this, bro.
I think you get past it.
Fuck it, man. Stop bullshit. Y'all motherfuckers better take accountability.
No, I'm the one Davey pop it off when he get pissed.
Man, fuck all that shit.
That's it. Hey, bro, that shit be so nice, bro, and eloquent, bro. I can't even say the word.
Like, click all the way to the profile pic and then
Clicking on niggas, bro.
it get coins or it come up. Like if it show up, then you could give them coins, and if it don't, you can't.
And I ain't got no damn coins. Y'all buying coins on top? Y'all going crazy. Hell no.
No, I haven't bought no coins.
And they paying monthly subscriptions too, bro.
And I can buy them if I wanted
Let me
to.
tell y'all, if y'all want to continuously live in this new society that y'all created and now is coming to an existence, either you're going to participate or not.
Y'all know who crash out be funny, bro? This nigga Joe, bro, because everybody be dog this nigga.
That nigga went off the app for like 4 weeks.
He sent us a dissertation, bro, of his leave of absence, bro. This nigga went crazy, bro. Dog, this nigga Joe is hilarious.
So y'all think about it now. We've been on this app for a minute. And sometimes you be in the beginning of the application, just like Facebook when it was a little basic. But I think that this application is going to, like, not like praising it or saying nothing, but it seems like it's going to get to another level where there's another group of people that's going to come on this space. It seemed like the actual app has increased in listeners and speakers, and it's new people, or even people that are coming back. So they must know something.
I've been looking at people that be like, I'm new to Clubhouse. Why?
Because all the other applications are shit. People are, Instagram, like, the most interesting thing about here is that it's live. You can talk on IG and even on what's it called? You can't speak to everybody. Like, everybody's typing. It's kind of like the radio, but not the radio. But it's like this nostalgic thing of listening to people like speak.
This shit like the party line, bro, back in the day. Oh, party line.
Yeah, the Loop and the Raven, boy.
Raven
was trying nuts.
They still be on that shit.
Like, yo, in a way, we all build our relationships amongst each other, though, in a way, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know if the party line style was talking to doctors and telling them niggas that they was lying. Yeah, niggas was doing fun shit on the party line, but the shit niggas experienced on COVID, it's like confirmations of, not even say conspiracies, because I was like confirmation of your critical thinking and getting like confirmations from that. It makes you continuously do deeper and deeper research, or like diving in, making you wonder like what is really going on. I know a lot of us got endless confirmations on here.
The same thing happens in college. You guys should try it out.
Yeah, but nah, nigga, see, yeah, you right, but now I want to...
In person, which are isolated as...
Well, you're right. You want to say it's isolated, but everybody has their own experiences. Just like someone could say on TikTok or Instagram that they've got and experienced the same thing. It's like a unique... It's like in our lives, people look for trends. And this seemed like a lot of people here, if you want to take the credit or not, don't give a fuck. You can be in your life as an aspect of a trendsetter. Being able to experience something before it actually gets to the point of it reaching its apex. So it's kind of like saying that Clubhouse really hasn't reached its apex. So that means this application has more room for growth.
You ever been in the car and listening to Tom Jones' morning show or any morning show at all? Yeah. And you're in the conversation, but you can't comment because you're listening to a talk radio? This is what this reminded me of when I first joined. So it was those conversations that I could engage in. And talk radio, just listening, So yeah.
The original scheme for the app, it was designed for podcasters to have a live audience. When they did that to investors, the investors wanted to change it so that it didn't just seem like it was for people who were already making podcasts. They wanted it to be a place where everyone could talk. But yeah, to what she said about Tom Joyner, yeah, that was the original. That was literally the original gist behind the creation.
Exactly. And like I was saying, I'm glad you said that, Ari, because Ari, I know how to say that. I don't know why I say it like these unseasoned chickens, but Joe Budden, when he was on here, he had that shit jumping, bro. Because you mentioned podcasters kind of getting on the platform first. Joe Budden he had this shit shaking, bro. Like, I don't know, that shit was messy as hell, but a few of them niggas, man. He still get that shit popping. That nigga ain't stopped, bro. But I don't know, it's something about niggas like that gossip and shit, bro. It just be like, I don't know, it's entertaining, but it's questionable, bro. I mean,
it's live. Look, it's something about live tabloid. I mean, like having a live tabloid is always entertaining. It's just having the conversation continue. So that's why I'm saying it's a different avenue, and that's what makes it really unique. You can still, go to other social media pages. Like it allows you to link your Facebook, your IG, so on and so forth. But the fact that you're able to what we're doing now, we're just having a conversation. And yeah, on IG, I can watch y'all live, I can see you, but it's not like we all can't talk at the same time.
It's a forum. Yeah, like y'all, I don't know how old y'all are. If you're like my age, then you remember there used to be forums and magazines where you have a magazine subscription and they had a section where everybody was just talking about whatever they wanted to talk about in relation to whatever topic. And every week or however often that came out, you would be able to update the forum. You'd be able to write in, see who responded to you, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They've taken out the waiting. And now, look at Reddit. So Reddit was the first kind of digital forum, 4chan, all of those places where you had hundreds of thousands of different topics, hundreds of thousands of different subject matters and whatnot. And everyone was just kind of talking or, interacting. This is a live forum. So it's just it's the same format as Reddit. You got your subject matter, your subreddit or whatever you guys talk about daily. And then everyone just comes in and throws in their 2 cents to it. This is the new update of forums, essentially. And it's funny because when Clubhouse came out, X, or formerly known as Twitter, had to change their formula to incorporate something like this. Discord had to expand itself out a little bit to include something like this. Instagram had to include this. All these other sites had to expand their going live feature because this app kind of exposed something that humanity wanted but didn't really know how to articulate or express. Bill drinking his coffee is my PTR for the rest of the year, by the way.
He said, I don't recall.
Nah, they don't recall a lot of shit. Nigga said that was 30 years ago. I don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Bill recorded a lot of shit yesterday.
It was like, Bill, we see you on the picture. He was like, I don't remember that.
Hey, the gentleman that keeps talking, my bad, bro. Go ahead, cause you.
I believe there was another app. I just forgot the name of it that was similar to the Clubhouse. It just wasn't as popular, but it kind of was the blueprint of what we know as Clubhouse today. I'm trying to remember what it was.
Fan base.
I believe so.
But even fan base came after this one did.
No, it wasn't fan base. It had the bubbles, and like I believe it was for like workers. It originally wasn't for regular. Say it again?
No, maybe not stereo.
I'm not talking about. It's not Chatter you talking about?
And Chatter came after this one too.
Talking about Teams?
I'm trying to remember. It was like a blue app.
It was Campfire.
Skype?
Campfire.
You niggas was on an app called Campfire. Shame on y'all.
That sounds freaky.
Sit around telling stories and shit.
And then Chatter came after Clubhouse. It was done by Nelson.
Nelson? African Nelson made Chatter?
Yes.
Oh shit, I didn't even know that. Yeah, I remember he,
I want to thank you for that goal, my brother. All funds will go towards the right charity.
nigga, all funds should go towards medication for your ass is where it should go. But yeah, I remember Nelson
also had
talking about that too.
Remember that one? It's still going.
So those forums that was just mentioned, did they come before, well, Reddit or whatever, before in my time, it was AOL and it was like a chat room, which was Black Planet. They had forums on there as well.
Yeah, Black Planet was lit. Black Planet was really lit.
Yeah, that was fire. But nothing's better than AIM with BBM, bro. Those are the best social media apps I ever used. AIM and BBM.
Bigo had typed for forums in the bubble chat before Clubhouse. If y'all go look at Bigo,
it's not even just about the chat. It's just the ability for you to communicate with multiple people at one time. The chat was included after.
We used to have shit called Uvo.
Yeah,
Uvo, Skype, all of them shit.
Zello. Y'all remember Zello that push talk?
We used to be on shit called House Party back in the day.
Pal Talk. Y'all OGs know that Pal
Yeah, I
Talk?
remember Pal Talk.
We was busting up. Hey, Shorty was showing ass and titties on Pal Talk. I ain't gonna hold. That shit went down. I was in the forum room, bro. It went down and that shit.
Group FaceTime.
What was the one with the video where you can see everybody's video at the same time?
Pal Talk. Pal Talk.
It was something he was on. I think the Grabber Gang went on that shit once. I forgot the name of it.
Is that Chatter? You have a host playing music, and everybody turning cameras on.
Right. Hell yeah, that shit used to be lit.
Like 2 cameras at a time. I remember that
I
shit.
used to be flexing on that shit, dog.
Yeah.
Not Cisco passing out coins. You having a good day, Cisco?
Oh yeah, hey G.O.D., that new track hot, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I was listening to your verse earlier, bro. I appreciate it, bro. That shit go crazy.
Hey, one to answer Dorje. Cisco got his SSI check and he tripping right now. And two,
Cisco, send me a
hey,
since you got paid.
hey, D. Cole, drop that GED verse in the chat. I need to hear that.
Y'all gotta forget, it's tax season, bro. I don't know if y'all forgot. It's tax season, man. Everybody got the income tax.
Income tax back, send me some too.
Nah, I'm trying to build on the anti, regime machine. Basically that I've been building. I need some funds towards it. So they can, support that. It'll go in good use. I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all just gotta believe what I say.
I just remember something. I ain't trying to go on subject. Y'all seen this shit about the what's Zeus Network owner lately? Seeing they putting shit out there about him.
You talking about Lemmy? That dude Lemmy?
Yeah, I think his name.
It's Lemmy. It's not like Israeli spot.
Israeli bishop. He called him the Israeli bishop.
Yeah, but that kind of shit right there, it's not even conspiracy. We know that them kind of niggas is all agents designed to, keep black people watching stupid shit and just being stupid and auditions to be stupid and shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I hate that whole network for real.
Bro, I hate that whole generation that really follow that shit. Like, obviously, everybody who watch them kind of shows ain't stupid, so I'm not saying that, but it's people who watch that shit and be like, yo, that's what I'm gonna do when I grow up. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I don't like what you signing up for?
Get drunk and fight a bunch of randoms.
Having emotions behind that shit. The females telling like deep stories about how they felt in Summer beat up on Lex and Lex getting beat by Summer. Then they
they be giving them shit.
We know because of y'all.
I don't care, but yeah, I was about to say the girls be the one making us familiar. I don't know these people until y'all start talking about it.
But y'all are teenagers. I see them talking, interact with each other based off those shows. They love these shows, and they ready to fight all the time. I hate it.
But see, the thing, and the people on the shows ain't even like that. It's like they give them a little motivation to do this shit. Either they paying them or like one of the girls say like a motherfucker might walk out of the room and come back pissed off, ready to fight. Like they be giving shit. Nobody's fighting and drinking shit.
I think the problem is that the children don't understand movie magic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even, and the thing is that I typically wasn't even upset about it. It gave me an opportunity to explain to them that the shit wasn't real. They're getting paid for the shit.
So you saying Zeus fights aren't real? Like they're not really getting fucked up?
No.
Don't get me wrong. It's real, but it's not real. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, hey, today you're gonna fight somebody.
Hey,
right? However, you mentally gotta prepare for that is how you gotta prepare for that. And there's no animosity and shit towards it. But the children, they don't understand. They have this predisposition to fight, animosity, and all these things. But if you actually took the time to tell them, these people are just getting paid to be assholes. And and if you've given your child a phone, now you can probably coach them, not coach them, but you can probably break that up a little bit. It's like, hey, I'm gonna record you pretending to be an asshole. Right? Action. And just tell them, let your children know it's not real, and they don't have to be that way in real life. They can be that way as pretend, just like these people are being. I don't know.
I'm talking about teenagers.
Hey, Lonzo.
I'm talking about teenagers too.
Hey, Lonzo, you ever heard Joe Budden talk about why he quit Love and Hip Hop and how a lot of those fight scenes were staged and how everybody would be cool, and then these niggas would add a variable in there, put like a whole bunch of plastic concepts and shit and script the whole
I know that they're scripted. I understand that concept, right? And I know that the teenagers do too. But what I'm saying is they get so in tune with just the whole fighting aspect and like, oh, she won, she got. I'm around them, teenagers, I hear them talk. They know that it's not real. They know that it's scripted. They understand. But that whole fighting part of it, they with all of it.
But those daddy fights, some of them definitely be real beefs. They don't just be scripted. Like, they be beefing off camera.
They could beef off camera, but a lot of them, 99% of that shit's scripted. And a lot of the actors that be on the show, they'll speak about the script before it happens on their IG lives. I caught that many times. They go on their IG live and they speak about it. They be like, they'll expose the script. Then they'll put the live and shit. But you know how people screen record shit? Like, this should be. You know what I'm saying? It's like reality TV. We know that shit ain't real.
It's not even really fighting, but it is set up like it's scripted. Like they ain't really pissed off at each other. They like, we need this and that person to go on this episode. It's like it's really a non-stop thing. I don't know what else they want to do.
You not my true. We got beef in real life. Ain't no script.
Facts, for sure. Fact.
I'm just shocked that Roblox allows baddies to be a game on Roblox. Like, I've seen kids playing fucking baddies.
You build your own server on Roblox. You can create whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The fact that Roblox allows baddies to be that game basically built off of whooping ass. You give stop signs, you run up on people, just beat them up, and that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what's really the point behind the show? Like, is that all they do is get drunk and fight on it? Because that's all I see. Like, I don't see nothing of them in the house.
Breaking news. I told y'all to stop fucking with them Haitians. Christy Nova's fired. She's out of there. You know what I'm saying? Please carry on.
I was just telling y'all about them man. But what's going on with him?
She tried to post some crazy shit about Haitians 2 days ago. She had a hearing, and now she's at the unemployment line.
That's why I was saying he didn't approve what you were saying.
That's not saying like
For you to think she got fired for criticizing Haitians, like you're.
Who the hell said that? See, that's why you don't have no.
That's what you just said. She said something about.
I said that she should have never fucked with the Haitians because now the ancestors have been put.
Yeah, and I'm saying she was gonna get fired regardless, is what I'm saying.
Done, sir.
He put the voodoo.
Yes, sir. What I'm saying, she was gonna get fired regardless. There was talks of her to get fired months ago.
I think you were calling you
Gentlemen, this isn't Zeus.
My tone is very calm.
Gentlemen, this isn't Zeus. This isn't Zeus.
Yeah, nigga wanna be
he gonna put a spell on you, though.
You gotta watch out, bro.
Like a dream.
Watch some PTRs, bro. Y'all ain't the wrong ones. We on fire.
Man, shut your ass up.
Zero influence on her being
You
fired.
say you bring something on him because that's supposed
Yeah, like I'm saying. No, I don't move that nigga. I don't give a fuck about that. My ancestors just as powerful as yours, motherfucker.
You think I had coffee in
Man, that shit don't work. It clearly don't work too good, man, because he can't change the conditions.
Yeah, clearly, nigga, you worried about the wrong shit. Put a hex on America so they can get y'all land back and take their.
What y'all want me to do it? Y'all want me to do it because my superpower's been going crazy. Y'all know my phone just wrong. I did not call her or text her or nothing. That was brave who just called me. That was so crazy.
Wow.
You want me to summons? What y'all want me to do? Because y'all know my summons.
Tell her come to the room.
I'm activated. What y'all need?
Actually, this is where you tell a story about how she made knocked out that Victoria.
And she said every time she come up in here, she get kicked right back out of here. I said I was gonna check y'all about that. Quit kicking her out. All right, carry on.
Oh yeah, I don't know nothing about that. But yeah,
I got a question.
how she made that big problem.
I think she might have got banned. I'm not sure.
No, she didn't get, well, I don't know. I don't think she got banned. Because she never, I don't know. But, yeah, I don't know. Let me be quiet. Carry on.
Carry on, get the party started, you know. I had a couple questions, but I'm going to let y'all cook for a little bit. I'm going to save my question.
I sang to me, so I lit that candle last night. Sang for me.
You said what?
So you spent your tax money on that candle and you didn't send me none? Okay.
I lit that candle, son. See that? You know they always fucking with the Haitians every year. I know how that shit go. But we always come back though. So
She was already on her way out the door. I could confirm.
That was a long talking.
that's
Like
that.
she was already.
Hey, you ain't go to the other side of the island to go mob with them niggas, man. What you talking about? You stayed on the good side of the island.
Significantly.
Come on, chop, don't put it out.
What you talking about?
No cap, I was on the good side of the island too.
Shit, everybody go on that side.
I got my Dominican Republic flag up and everything, but you know, I feel free all over.
Yo, that was that Colombian shit, right?
How y'all feel about Jay-Z being requested to testify upon the Epstein?
How you feel about talking about the topic?
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
That's wild. I thought this was what I look for. Y'all crazy.
Well, it looks like UAE billionaire Khalif Al just published an open letter to Trump asking Trump questions like, was this your decision or Netanyahu's pressure? I'm jumping in the chat.
Daniel, I'm sorry. I want to apologize. I forgot. I thought I wasn't being mean no more because I keep losing karma points and I'm trying not to be mean. So I'm sorry.
It's too. You already lost the karma points. You just gotta do that. Don't apologize. Fuck these motherfuckers.
You felt that, you meant that, and it's okay. no love lost.
I still got some of y'all got medals, bro.
Right, because my points just keep going down. I go down 5 points a day, and I don't even be doing nothing.
Fuck y'all care. Like, stop. Nah, fuck that shit. Fuck these niggas got medals and I don't, bro. They can't just make a MAGA a medal, bro.
You know I'm a savage. I'm supposed to be in first place.
How what? You guys know how much I contribute so much, bro. That's why I get a medal, because you don't see what I do other places I be. Like, man, you don't know what I'm doing. No, I'm just saying, brother, like, I'll show you what I do later, but if you want, I'll tell you in the back end how they really level up quick.
Yeah, bro, put it in the chat, bro. Let me know.
Hey, pause that whole shit, bro. That was crazy.
It's definitely on quantity, not quality.
So did y'all hear that Iran struck Saudi Arabia's oil?
Yeah, that's what they're doing. They had all the oil bases and all the bases in the U.S. In the Middle East, one by one.
Did y'all hear that Iraq got their power shut down yesterday?
Hold on, yeah, that's a fake news false flag attack, and they basically cleared the air. Iran and Saudi Arabia said, oh, we don't attack oil bases. We don't want our oil base attacked. We ain't attacking y'all, so they're gonna get that shit straightened out and fuck up Israel for that.
Yeah, now let's check this link I'm about to put in the chat. Tell me what you think.
Alright, bet. Damn, I might as well play for the room. Hold on one second.
Yeah, I thought I was about to do.
Guys, this is Dubai World. It's literally a port, a seaport, which means if you're seeing rockets fly over your head and hitting this port, it did not come from Iran because Iran is there. We won't see any rockets flying over our head unless we're in a ship. The rockets came from the opposite direction, and everyone witnessed it. No more lies, motherfuckers. I've seen several of these videos. And three, and a friend who lives in the region confirmed it. It's looking like Israel is doing the bombing of the UAE and then blaming it on Iran. It's Iran is.
We don't care about Iran.
UAE.
Who the fuck is we?
It's retaliation against U.S. bases, but it's looking like quite a bit of the bombing in the UAE is coming from Israel. And this is the first time they have shot down their allies and then blamed other people. The liberty, guys.
Fuck Iran, man, fuck. No, fuck you, motherfuckers.
Both of you, fuck off. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah, so apparently each side keep doing stuff and blaming the other side, because this happened the other day, according to state. With the all-girls school, supposedly Iran did it to themselves and are blaming Israel.
They derail. They say they don't be surprised if Israel actually use this as a way to strike the temple in Jerusalem, so they can act like Iran did it, and they'll do it themselves.
I know something. Look, my whole thing, wondering why nobody's talking about the Boko Haram, what they said about what's going on right now. It's like, I know they're a terroristic group, but they said some crazy shit yesterday too.
What they say? What they say?
It ain't that crazy.
Some crazy shit. I want to get the full context of what I say.
Paraphrase it, and we can be. If you give us something to paraphrase, and somebody can actually find that they send a clip. But you don't give us nothing to go off of. We can't talk about. This is how it works. This is how forums go. You bring up something. We all say, "Oh, what are you talking about?" And then you elaborate, and then we drop a clip, and then we go.
Hey, y'all seen Iran? They drew or spray painted these big ass jets on the ground, and we actually started bombing them shits thinking it's real.
Yeah, I saw that. Wasted a lot of money. Didn't even fuck up a propeller, silhouette of a propeller.
Bombing paint is crazy. Yeah, I'm curious to see like different tactics that's being used. Not curious in that way. But like, you know what I'm saying, this is gonna be the typical way this shit usually goes. Like somebody gonna be on some different type time. Cause like we were saying last night, we haven't really seen the US really. I mean, I don't think any of us can say what we actually have and what we can do. And we can't same for Iran, we already know. But so far there's a lot of bombing going on.
It's already over, man. We ain't got the artillery. We don't have the ammunition. We don't have the money. It costs like $4 billion just to knock down. It takes like 4 times to knock down one of their missiles. It's not sustainable. Israel's gonna go away. There ain't no way they're gonna make it out of this shit.
I don't know about that. And it's simply because every Western nation relies on the whole Israel, Jerusalem, Judas kind of thing, Jewish kind of thing in order to validate their Western religions. Like all of the Christians in the world, somewhat are dependent on maintaining the Jewish myth. Well, so and how we kind of operate, I'm gonna land here. If the temple in Jerusalem falls again, I mean, it's going to be shock and awe regardless of who dropped it. So if that's what they're leading up to, we're able to like point that out and see it. I mean, we got our antennas up, we got our tinfoil hats on. We just got to wait and see if they do what we think they're going to do.
I think it's very predictable, like you just said. So if it's predictable, we might as well start imagining a world, whether you want to call it a new world order, coexisting, what that economy is going to look like, because I feel like that's the future.
This is the Crusades reversion 2. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, it was siege warfare. The Crusades, whatever you want to call it, they're just trying to take everything, whatever they can. Doesn't look like a lot.
Something that no one really talks about is Iran is sitting on like thousands of years of history that they don't necessarily allow Western archaeologists, paleontologists, and scientists to get a hold of. Their valleys are full of artifacts. Their valleys are full of like just old temples. That is the old land over there from the Persian Empire and from before that. And so just the same thing as in the 1400s, 1300s, 1100s when the Christians wanted that land back. This is the same thing that's happening right now. They want control over those lands, over those regions, over that history so that they can have control over the narrative going forward.
Yeah, control over the history. I agree. So that they get the women. Keep them out of government.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
You can hear me clearly when I come in further.
You sound like you're talking through a sponge, but yeah, I can hear you enough to, under that.
because it's Native American.
Yeah, she got fired and got moved to a new position. She's gonna be the special envoy for the Shield of America, which is the new security initiative for the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah, we need a regime change.
They literally said the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah, well, in the Western Hemisphere, yeah.
They used the word hemisphere though. They didn't just say for the West.
Yeah, well, Trump did. That's what he wrote on his True Social.
Oh,
so yeah.
So it's probably for all of the West, but he's too stupid to that it's okay. All right, I got you.
Hey, I'm in Virginia, right? This shit is like military state. There's bases all over this motherfucker. Earlier it was hella traffic. I was trying to figure out what was going on, but it was redirecting everybody away from Fort Eustis base. Not sure exactly what's going on, but it pretty much was like everybody got to stay clear of the area. I don't know if it's a package or something that was found, but it's something happening at Fort Eustis base, like as we speak.
You check your local, check that Facebook forums. Usually Facebook they be doing help.
Yeah, and we still waiting to see exactly what it is.
Mexico burned down their embassy, and that's what we gotta be doing. It's time to break ties with Israel.
I'm not ready to break the ties with it, to be honest with you.
But I don't know if we can afford to break ties, to be honest with you.
Just not under this administration. It won't be done, I can tell you that.
Well, we may not be able to afford to wait.
After they broke up Buddy's arm yesterday for just telling them that nobody wants to fight for Israel.
That was crazy.
I don't know, man. I genuinely don't know. And the fact that none of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, none of the generals, nobody looked back, not even the Commandant looked back. Had his own Marine having his arm broken. Yeah. Eyes forward. So I can't even comfortably say we're genuinely break from Israel.
Because this pastor say the generals couldn't say nothing. They would have been held.
We know.
Generals have lost soldiers before, so expect them to turn around because somebody's trying to make a protest. Like, of course they want to turn around and be on the news and all that shit, bro.
They broke his arm, for reasons.
If the generals, the people that got all the integrity, they did the right thing because people it wouldn't been like a pack standing together. It would be more like, oh, nah.
I wasn't expecting him to stand up and say something. I would have expected him to turn back and look. Like, I don't know if y'all saw the angle of the video that I had seen. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not even, as a former Marine, no, I know that they have the discipline. We had a Veterans Day ceremony. We gave a 21-gun salute. There were 7 of us in the back of the room, right? A couple of buglers. While the presentation was going on, somebody locked their knees back, and they literally passed out. And what we did was and one after another, we went to attention. We took that guy's place in line. Somebody else came and dragged him off. So I understand that, you're supposed to maintain the discipline. You deal with the shit afterwards. But that wasn't this situation. They didn't even look back at him. It's not like they were standing at attention, right? It's not like they were standing at attention. It's not like they needed to have maintained barrier or anything like that. It's like, regardless of what he said or did, they were moving forward. Yeah. And they didn't call him a liar. They didn't do any of that.
They train you to do that, though, because at the end of the day, if you see somebody acting a fool, they're doing it for attention. You're not showing that acknowledgement and just look for it, look straight. I do that all the time in public. I don't like some shit, bring with some crazy person yelling.
He wasn't acting a fool. But the thing is, though, he wasn't acting a fool, though. He stood up. He stood up and he said what he needed to say, and they attacked him. Like, they literally accosted him. And it took 2 of them, too, and he did not go there. That was the funniest part. He stood up. Like, it's like, bro,
He had something to say.
But he had a just to speak on what he did want for the military. That was his job to say, oh, I feel like we shouldn't, I don't want to do.
Why isn't it his job to say that?
Free speech.
It is his job to say it,
That's
though.
like a bugged out, bro. You been bugging all day.
Hey, he lived it.
Mag it out.
He lived it. Yeah, this is right. Not only is it his responsibility, this is right. You cannot strip that man.
Right. If he would have had other Marines there, what do you think would have happened? Like if he would have had like some of his comrades with him.
They all probably would have been escorted out, although he wouldn't have broken his arm, that's for sure.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was getting to. Like they wouldn't have tried to drag him out like they did if he had someone else with him.
That's a fact. And what's undeniable if it was multiple Marines there and they were just like, well, fuck it. We try to do this shit the easy way, now we're going to do this the hard way. We hijacking this whole shit. At some point in time, it's going to come a point where people in the armed forces, they're going to have to decide, like, yo, you fighting for the country or you fighting for the
This is what I've been saying.
Shit gonna hit the fan sooner or later, where people we know, like our family members and shit like that, they're gonna be like, no, I'm fighting my brothers, like, fuck the government, and it's gonna be another shit.
They're not gonna do that. Them military.
We already had a civil war. What do you think that was?
Man, for one, y'all just don't know. America is way stronger than just what y'all say. At the end of the day, when the soldiers swear in, they already know what it comes with. So they're all they have to know.
Hey, Maga, I think you just be saying shit.
You're just talking. Your personal feelings go out the window. Once you swear in, you're okay with what the government.
Hey, Maga, so if your brother was in the armed forces and the armed forces came bombing your town, killing civilians, doing everything against the American people, do you think your brother who's from your hometown is going to be like, okay, let me join in and bomb in my hometown? Or do you think he's going to be like, let me defend my friends and family that's here? Like, what are you talking about? Niggas not robots. Niggas are still human at the end of the day. I really feel like, just like dude yesterday, it's a lot of patriots here who know what's happening is wrong, who know we fighting for a bunch of fucking terrorists, let's call them what they are, a bunch of fucking terrorists, and they taking a stand against that shit. If you think everybody going to fly with it just because they're in the government or in the armed forces, you're wrong about that.
Hold on a second. Down there in the chat, Grace, check my PTR. You want to call me a motherfucking fraud? Check my goddamn PTR. And that's all I'm saying.
These government workers, soldiers, Marines, they know what they're signing up for. And that's why I say I hear the frustration, but to the point where it's a chain of command that still has to be followed. You can't just say, oh, we don't like what this president's doing. We don't like what he said. You know what, this side right here, not the side that agrees with it, we're going to just shut shit down with our guns. No, it don't work like that, brother. They are one unit. They aren't just, oh, this side, we're Democrats, we're the Republican ones, so we're going to favor the Democratic part. No.
Bro, everybody's compromised, bro. How you thinking shit is not how it really is.
They join for money. They join for money. They tell you everything you need to know. They can be bought.
You got sailors on board motherfucking ships right now that's out there, over there right now, fucking sabotaging their own shit because they don't want to fucking go to war, bro.
Yeah, God bless them. Yeah, the USS Gerald Ford. Shout out to them. Yep.
Yeah, to everybody, the best thing that can happen for the country right now is everybody who's not active military, like all the veterans and shit, come together and form their own militia where it's like, yo, we about to, audit you niggas. We about to be peacekeepers to you niggas, and we're gonna guard the people from you niggas. Like,
you're thinking a PTSD militia to
Most niggas say PTSD. I'm good. I got PTSD too, nigga. So a lot
of Americans have
PTSD, bro. Everybody has PTSD. A lot of y'all just ain't getting paid for it.
ADHD, autism, we got all. Right.
There was some good enough for him to run his mouth the whole time, so he needs to shut up.
I'm trying not to censor anybody.
That would be crazy to see a bunch of veterans, all services, just fucking.
Yeah, exactly. That's what need to happen. Like the Not Fucking Around Coalition, the reason that they got a bad rep, and what's my man name? The Proud Boys. The reason they got a bad rep is because them niggas associated with Trump. And everybody like, oh no, when niggas form militias, they MAGA militias, we not fucking with that. So everybody got a bad taste in their mouth from that. But that's some shit that need to happen because it's gonna take the American people to see like the armed forces fighting against the armed forces to really put two and two together. Like, yo, something's not right here.
Yeah. It only gonna get harder.
You think that'd be a real solution? You really think that'd be a solution for right now?
I mean, I said it, so I must believe it if I said it.
Oh,
I don't just be saying shit to say it.
That's alarming. I ain't gonna
Bro, you're alarming. I don't know if you know you're alarming. You're the alarm in the waiting room right now.
How else will the Civil War start, bro? Because it's gonna have to be a Civil War to make change. We ain't gonna be able to change what's going on right now unless niggas come together and do some shit about it.
We gotta burn
This is
down
the reason why they gave us guns.
Yeah, we gotta be very careful. We don't hurt each other.
And the reason they've been trying for millenniums to take this shit away, too. Facts.
Yeah, they hope we'll be stupid and shoot each other. But nah, we know who the 1% is.
Y'all think January 6th can happen again on a larger scale?
Say the question again?
Military, you
Y'all think January 6th can happen again on a larger scale?
January 6th was a psyop. That shit happened.
Yeah, that was
If we put that shit together, hell yeah.
And your ass gonna stay locked up.
Yeah, we gonna stay locked
Scary
up.
because
Right.
They scare people with being locked up. They scare people with,
exactly.
you know, the things that are coming after you. But when you're trying to initiate a coup, when you're trying to start a revolution, these are things that you can't be worried about. Your creature comforts, there's more things important than maintaining your current creature comforts in the planet. So, I mean, you have to make a hard choice. You're going to have to make a choice to either be locked up, killed, or, you know, mission accomplishment. But when you're fed up, there's no fact. Well, they could put us all on the ground now. So
temporarily, it's like they really can't though. And that's the beauty of it. It's like the power, the fear of God is that they even have this conversation. You know, like that's how nervous, desperate they is to control, update this app, not pay us. Hello, how long we've been saying? It feels like it's not as long as reparations, but as long as we've been able to conceive making money on this app, we've been saying, how come we're not monetizing this or getting paid? Like,
Yeah, and then wait till the app is dead to start offering money.
Exactly.
Because in the beginning, we be balling, but
it's
what they don't know.
I knew the money was coming when that karma.
PR, right? And like, it's always the people on this app. It's never the app. But they still dragging their fucking feet. Like, unless we demand what we fucking demand, shit, we ain't getting paid to charge these phones. Unless we demand it.
But my thing is, who would give this, so let's go back to his plan, these inactive soldiers, who would give them government intel to better the people? Because the government, the U.S. Army, they get intel, government intel that's, you know,
that's
secret shit. Who's going to give it to this militia, though?
the funny thing about intel is that you get intel on your own.
Right.
And so it's not a matter of somebody giving it to you. It's a matter of you literally.
You're not gonna strong arm this shit, basically.
It's not strong arming, right? In order to understand it, you have to kind of have been in intel in the first place. There are so many different ways that intel is obtained. The most basic way is walking into a coffee shop where you know people hang out that belong to a certain job. It's called spearfishing. You just go and you find people who know what you want to know and you befriend them, etc., etc., etc. Like, there's different ways of obtaining the intel you need to have. You don't need to get it from the government. You can get it from anywhere, especially now with the digital age. You just have to kind of know people. And now, the one thing that our government does that's kind of to its detriment is that all the people in our government are on some sort of list that's facing the public. So you find this list of these government people, you send people to fucking follow them. Like, you get people to follow them and you get your own intel. All right? Then you step into counterintelligence. Now you've got people following your people that are following other people to see if you're being followed. It's not complicated. It just requires a lot of time and a lot of people.
So gang stalking, which you basically took part.
No, all week.
Hey, all right, you don't call you
Technology
anti-Semitic when you do that. You know it's all about asking the government.
I am anti-Semitic. I don't see that shit as a racist thing or as like a bad phrase. Yeah, if being anti-Semitic means I'm against Israel and all the shit that they're doing, I gladly wear that fucking moniker.
Even though they're not the Semitic people, that's how a lot of people feel. But
You said it best, man. They ain't the Semitic people. The Palestinians are the true Semites. So if anybody's anti-Semitic, it's the goddamn settlers committing genocide.
Facts. That's facts. Real talk. But this is why they feel the reason that they go the narrative of control. And anytime, you're anti-Semitic. Like, that's some bad fucking, yeah, I'm against you.
Yeah, you invented a new word for racism. Congratulations. You want a cookie? Yeah, shut the fuck up. Like, we all look like each other by our fruit.
Hey, I see Trump just fired that Christy Nolan lady.
Yeah, we're talking about that a little while ago.
We need to make that the topic because y'all keep mixing it.
I think we need to talk about jazz.
I can't speak on it right now.
With the Department of Education being transferred to the Department of Labor. And it's funny. Oh yeah, Pam Bondi is also getting.
But I mean, she got fired to get another job. Yeah, she's gonna be the special envoy of the I don't put it in the chat like 12 times. Still can't remember, but yeah.
Hey, be real. Do you know
special envoy
For the Western Hemisphere.
Be real.
It's the special envoy something. Hold on, I'm about to find it.
They
Special envoy for the Shield of America. The Shield of America, which is the new security initiative for the Western Hemisphere. Yeah.
Hey, yo, be real. You know Jasmine Cracker about the working Popeyes or Wendy's?
That's crazy. Hey, don't speak negatively about Jasmine Crockett like that. You out of pocket. Where you work at, nigga?
Yeah, why is everybody hitting on Jasmine?
Hey, I don't entertain the mentally challenged. I realize that I would let them trigger me. I can't let them do it anymore. I just be like, sometimes you just gotta let the slow people do it.
He was in the club trying to win votes.
He was
literally in the nightclub dancing, popping her ass, trying to get votes. That's crazy.
So let her pop some stress off.
So you want her working at Church and Chicken with you? That's what it is.
Nah, I don't work in no fast food, my buddy. I don't do that. I'm a clubhouse representative and I speak on here.
I'm dead.
Home representative?
I'm employed by Clubhouse now.
Clubhouse pays him.
My bank account is connected, so I am not an employee. They pay me.
Nigga, we've been getting paid on here since 21. Hey, were any of y'all a part of that group where we had that cash option on our profile where people in the room could pay you?
So when you telling us this, you was unemployed before today.
They brought that out for a little bit and then took it away. Never said nothing else.
Yeah, that should have been for certain people too.
Now, how many coins you got? Big bank, take little bank. Let's play that.
I got it like the day they did it, but they didn't put it in the what's new. It was so weird.
Hey, why not the ones I got?
Hey, why people be so down bad? I want her work. Chuck E. Cheese tunnels and shit. Nah, but check this out, bro. People be down bad fast food, bro. Like, dog, that shit crazy. Like, motherfuckers be supplying their whole family on the fast food with y'all, bro. Motherfuckers be putting that shit down.
Because they're presidents eating the burger. Like, ain't no way to be just that fast food shit.
Yeah, okay. It's all on the person. Like, my mom did it too when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? It was paying even less back then. But yeah, it's on the person. I mean, I'm not saying that, oh, you should just have a fast food job and stay there. But I'm saying, like, it can be done. Like, if you limit all your expenses to get to that next level, like, that's why I'm talking about fast food, but it's really bigger than that. Like, people ain't ready for this change. You know what I'm saying? Because, like how Ari was saying, like, when if that shit go down, bro, comfortabilities y'all got, that complacency, that AC, that fucking phone you got everything, like all that shit out the window, bro. And people ain't ready for that. That's why a lot of times I just be laughing and trolling because y'all not ready.
sit in this room, we talk about this shit all the fucking time, right? But if this shit get fan, bro, like 97% of these people in this room, on this, in fucking the Georgia where I'm at right now, they're not fucking ready, bro. Americans are too complacent. Like our poverty, it's not fucking poverty. It's poverty to us in America. Oh my God, they're Land Rover. They're driving a Kia. And they got a fucking car. In these other countries, they walking 4 or 5 miles. The whole family on a scooter in Mexico saw it.
Well, you got the
So
city,
like,
like,
talking about, oh, we'll do this and do that. Like, nah, I strongly believe, like, I hope I'm wrong. I hope, like, if shit go down, like, the American public will surprise me, but I seriously doubt it.
Yeah, I don't think that's the standard.
They don't have cars. There's already places where people don't have cars.
That's literal poverty.
With the cost of living, like,
So when you compare our poverty to other nations, it's no comparison at all.
This is true.
Well, you gotta compare the economy though, because their economy isn't the same as ours.
You compare, okay, so both of you are right and wrong at the same time. You don't compare the economy, you compare the social classes.
I was just about to say, they're economically poor, we're mentally poor.
So it's like, if you're gonna compare people, you compare your bottom 10% to their bottom 10%. And our bottom 10% does better than everyone else's bottom 10%. When you make comparisons, you compare the middle 50% to their middle 50%. And our middle 50% does better than their middle 50%. This is inadvertently why we're mad at Africans who come over to the United States and talk shit to us, because their top 5% come over here and talk shit to our bottom 90% or our bottom 10%, and they think that they're talking about the whole thing. But you can't compare anyone in the Black American population from the 50 percentile to anyone in Africa. Our medium Black people do better than every Black person in Africa here in the United States. Our poverty level is higher. Like, other people can come over here and be poor and actually have 6 times as much money as they have in their own country in the same kind of standing. And so that's something that we don't really realize. Like, even our country that has minimal social nets has more of a system in place for poverty than some of these other places.
And these elections gonna get these folks killed, bro. Like, if shit pop, like niggas be saying they wanted to pop off already, like, they not gonna be ready, bro.
But they have a house full of guns. That's the part that makes me weird. It's the part that I went off on the other day. It's like, y'all don't like what's happening in the government. 250 years ago, the government said y'all have guns to deal with tyranny. Now is the time to deal with tyranny, and y'all are afraid. Make it make sense.
And if you don't got a house full of guns, nigga, you got a kitchen full of knives, you better get active.
You got a kitchen full of chemicals that mix together perfectly to make biological weapons, bro.
Or you got a bottle full of liquor with a towel.
With a towel. We got all this shit we need.
And motherfuckers want to be on Instagram so they can see the next 50 Cent post, bro. You think about it, go out here and kiss. The revolution will not be televised.
That's crazy. Just because you got Black.
Like I was gonna say, I think everybody can start a fire. Started as a kid. That's the one thing niggas can do is start a fire.
Damn, boy. I feel bad for somebody know how to spark a fire in 2026. That's the one thing
Grab
about
2 rocks and smash them together.
Get yourself a slingshot.
Yeah, people gotta get them basic survival stuff.
Yeah, that slingshot was my first weapon, boy. I used to fucking
Get
swear.
you jumping, till your car battery start punching people in the pool.
But what I'm saying is, how you gonna convince a lot more people to feel like you feel, right? Because everybody comfortable, bro. And motherfucker on the sacrifice.
But Leech, I don't think you're gonna have to convince nobody when it comes down to it, bro. It's gonna be reality.
Yeah, this in a face, I'm with you. Like, don't get me wrong, like the bravado in America is, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy that people be saying like they really want it, man. It's like,
Bro, that's because these niggas ain't never experienced that shit. That's why, man. Niggas be thinking this shit a reset. Like, bro, when you go up in the trenches and you getting shot at and you shoot, you know, that shit is no fun. It's traumatic. That shit is scary. Fight or flight kicking, all of that. Bro, boots on the ground happen here. These niggas ain't gonna know what to do.
Man, a lot of people ain't even been around no guns, close range going off. Like, motherfuckers would definitely buckle down when that shit get on.
Oh God, they will.
That's why it's weird so many people were sitting there advocating for this. Excited about it. Yeah. Well, yeah, we can do it. Yeah, we can do what we want. We can do it. Like, bro, the kids being sent out there.
I agree.
Them little niggas still got red, hot pimples on their face. Like, we sending children out there and y'all excited about this because you ain't been in it. We think it's all a video game.
Yeah, that's the desensitization part of this shit.
Well, I mean, we're not forcing those kids to go in there. A lot of them choose that as a career.
Bro. That's only locally here, bro. Those other countries can't fight.
They're not being forced, that's a fact. But we understand that, I mean, period, we gonna do what we gotta do. And somebody gonna take on that road. But those of us who ain't doing it shouldn't be the ones all hype and excited and advocating for it. That's my point. It ain't about if we forcing them or not. It's the fact that we not the ones having to do it.
I guess that's kind of why I get mad at normal like that, D-Real. Like, well, let me not even say names. I get mad at certain people when they I just kick back and we're kicking ass. It's like, bro, you're not doing anything. You're on Clubhouse talking to us while there's other niggas out there their lives and y'all think this shit in. But again, you talk about that, you gotta talk about all of this shit that was stripped away and taken away for people to even go that route with the option. A lot of them people that go there, they feel like that's the only resort. Like, man, look, I ain't get accepted to the college I want to go to. I can't get a job here. I'm out about close up. Go buy me a Camaro or something. That's how them niggas think.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I would say most of them aren't on the front line though. So I mean, that's really only the ones that are going on front line. And I don't know. Is it you get thrown in the front line, or are you
have to be on the front line?
You want to be on the front line?
You don't have to be on the front line to be killed or injured.
I'm saying majority of the people in service are not getting blown up. They're not dealing with that shit. They're not on the front line. There's a difference between being on the front line and not being on the front line.
So what do you think happens when all the people on the front line die? The people in the middle of the line move to the front of the line, so everybody gets their turn. So it doesn't matter what part of the line.
I'm just gonna stop y'all right there because the front line talks about like conventional warfare where I line my army up to line your army up, and that's not how we fight anymore. The front line is everywhere. Like it's not just a conventional fight where I send a few people in. Yes, Queso, to your credit, the new expression is kicking indoors. Like not every Marine, not every soldier is kicking indoors these days. Like only a handful of them are kicking indoors, and those are the dangerous ones. But if you're in a theater of war, you are on the front line. Make no mistake about that. Like if you're in another country, that is the front line. The back of the line is here because there are plenty of people who are in garrison that are still supporting. There are plenty of people who are out in the Mediterranean on a boat. That's not the front line. That's on a boat in the Mediterranean. So the battlefield is a little bit different than that. But I understand your sentiment. Kicking indoors.
My question is, okay, because my sister was in the service and she was in for 6 years and didn't get deployed once. Why is it she can go 6 years and not get deployed, but then someone else gets deployed back to back to back to back?
When they came to me, it was like, your number is up. Do you want to go to Afghanistan? And I said yes. My number. I could have said no, and it would have had nothing to do. Like it wouldn't have affected my promotions. It wouldn't have affected my career. None of that. The modern military, they tell you, hey, do you want to deploy?
Okay, so you can say no. That's crazy.
Also, draft. Yeah, it's not a draft or anything. Somebody there who wants to be there. There's training commands too. There are some commands that you can get attached to your whole career, and all they do is just train people to go elsewhere. So you could be in a training command your whole career. You could be in
for the Navy already. And Queso, you do 4 years active duty on sea, but then you do 4 years on land like a regular job, and it rotates.
Well, there are many people that have been by the war. I just got a report early this morning that was 165 students and faculty were killed in the school. So the front line can virtually move around a little bit. And I built stuff up. I don't know if you heard the name Davies. They own Dow Cars in Washington, D.C. And we built a couple of buildings for these guys. And there were people on both sides of the issue who felt that the Ayatollah should be toppled. Others felt that the army should remain, leave them alone. And when that bomb hit, it affected people, like you said, on blacks. And some of those people that were pro-bombing took a different position after their family members, neighbors or friends got bombed. They're taking gradually a different position. And the same with these hangers in the suburbs out here. And your friend or relative gets there and naked in the news, you'll take a different posture. So these wars and rumors of war stirred up by Netanyahu, Trump, and their network of people and supporters have not checked in with the Congress, haven't checked in with we the Christian or the will of the people. And there's a tape out, somebody's got a Bill Mask on, and Bill Clinton is telling a story online, and I think he's just coming clean. He's telling it just like it is. Though he's under scrutiny in a different matter, but...
What did he come clean about, Chief?
Yeah, I'm curious.
The Congress and getting some advice and taking steps and measures, and bombing is not always the answer to bring about any viable solution to your problem. I will land my plane there to say my that bombing does not look good last night.
Hey, Chief, what did Bill Clinton come clean about? I missed that part.
Look online, you'll see a tape of him. He was just behind that seat. But the bombing is people's innocent lives. That's also the steps to go through for bombing. And then the consequences after the bombing, the STC products from the uranium, etc., that's in the land, air, and soil, airborne products that can potentially cause cancer to future generations on the land where you bombed. People totally innocent, had nothing to do with while you were bombing.
And Bill Clinton said all of that online?
Oh, Bill Clinton, he's dropping it. You just got to tune the tape in. And he's giving a full explanation.
I believe you on that one, man.
Just turn the tape on. It's on there. It's not hard to find. But he's saying how he was behind the Oval Office. He was there behind his desk to make those decisions. And bombing Syria and Iraq, he didn't get any pleasure in that. He did some selective bombing campaigns. He gives that even second thoughts.
So you believe him?
You gotta realize you're bombing somebody's life.
Yeah, but you can't believe him. Ambassador Sheik.
When you bomb the hospitals and schools and you're not putting any protection on the archives of the opposition, then that's a big task to take on.
I would
just someone's vision.
Sympathy though for the victims, not the bomber. You know what I'm saying? It feels like they trying to spin a narrative to make us compassionate towards the genocidal maniacs that funded this.
It does not get you off the hook for taking it as a life. It doesn't get you off the hook for, again, he's talking about going after presidents and the violations of international law is on there, talked about by Clinton. And he says should come clean and not do any future bombing, because who can sustain, someone was saying it earlier on this waiting room today. Who's going to sustain a war?
Yeah, but
who really pays the price for a war?
Yeah, but a motherfucker who bombed a bunch of people can't then turn cold and say, hey, don't bomb people, it's wrong. Like, yeah, you gotta change your heart and shit like that, but motherfucker, you just as bad as everybody else. Like, all of them niggas is horrible.
You gotta justify that type of action.
There's no justification.
Nothing has been warranted or justifiable to go on that bombing campaign. Except if someone disagree with your vision and you bombed them into the bowels of antiquity to satisfy your vision because you're different.
The only war I see that was justified was revolutionary, because I ain't letting no team crump tell me what to do over here. So all these other wars, I can't see none of them being justified. That's just my
It just sounds like his head on the chopping block. What it sounds like.
Pretty much. Where it's like, hey, let me get good favor in the public, so when these niggas try to hang me for being in these Epstein files, the public will come to my defense. Yeah, that's the same black president, remember?
Right.
Like, come on, man, we ain't doing that.
Now, Chop, let me tell you this, though. This war does, oddly enough, have an ethical or a moral fucking, upside to it. But that's not why we're over there. We're over there because of BRICS. Well, when I'm talking about Iran, we're not over there to take out Kilimani or whatever his fucking name was because he was a tyrannical dictator that slaughtered millions of his own people over the course of an 80-year reign, right? Like that's not why we're over there. We're literally over there because Iran is a provider of China to China of like oil, gasoline, and natural resources, and this is one of their contributors and shit. And so even under this situation, it's like we face these types of scenarios year after year. Like every time we get into situations there, we could potentially do something good. We could go over there for good reasons, but we never do.
Hey, so let me ask you something. You think this shit is because, obviously we care about who's supplying our enemies, so I'm not going to be, oblivious to that. Wait, you think this war is more so about that moral code than it is?
No. And that's the part that I'm saying. Like that's the part that I'm saying. Like it could be. But it's not. I'm not saying that it is. I'm saying it's for oil. I'm saying the same reason we go to the Middle, the same reason we're in the Middle East right now is the same reason we keep going back to the Middle East. Look at Saddam Hussein, right?
Let me ask you,
we got all the praise for Saddam Hussein, but we were over there for oil. Well, I think Israel is.
I think this shit is more so about doing dirty work for them motherfuckers, bro. More than it is about oil. I think it's about doing the dirty work for them because they can't handle their own shit. Like, oil is just a back story, a cover story. Like, from a conspiracy standpoint, like, okay, well, there's a justification, but I think this shit is more so like we're the fucking hired hitman for Israel, and everybody who Israel doesn't like, I'm going to get Big Bro, and Big Bro's coming to clear this shit. That's how it is.
Hey, Chop, why does it have to be a singular reason? I mean, it could very well be, there are multiple objectives occurring at once.
I agree.
You know what I mean? The oil.
I agree.
I'm just saying the main reason. We can't ignore the main reason, though. Yeah. The common denominator, exactly what he just said. We can't ignore that main reason. It could be a million things that pop up as justification to why, which would all make sense, but at the end of the day, all of this shit started from them motherfuckers, bro.
Well, I mean, this is a scenario that you want to look for on a global stage. Any scenario where you can kill multiple birds with one stone. Advantageous, that's what you take.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying.
I just don't think it's a real justification for the shit, man. Like, we fucking with them people because we can fuck with them people, and we've been fucking with them people because we can fuck with them. That's how I look at the whole thing, man.
Now we're in a position, though, to make our money funny.
You think so?
China's listen.
I think snatching up Venezuela was the fail-safe for them. Like, okay, y'all gonna be funny.
Venezuela and China are they're oil providers. I'm sorry, I misspoke again. Venezuela and Iran are oil providers. Right. One of them is an oil provider to, like, island-side Japan, right? The other one is the oil provider to mainland Japan, to, like, continent-based Japan. Because China is such a large landmass, right? Having shipments coming in from multiple ports on multiple sides of the country is completely necessary to keep them sustained. It would just take too many resources for the country for everything that they needed. So this is why they have these roads and stuff set up. I'm not saying that you're wrong. We're also, like, you can factor in the coincidence of, because look, last year he supposedly already took out their nuclear program, right? Destroyed it like nothing had ever been destroyed before, I believe were some of the words that he had used. But now, look, now there's a nuclear threat from them, right? So what, you're going to stand up?
Right? You remember that Israel almost got their ass kicked in a week.
Right.
To stop. Right.
Right, exactly. And so now you stand Israel back up again. stand Israel back up again. Look, Israel's back in trouble again. Look, the nuclear threat hasn't been deterred. So now you have a reason, a person who you're fighting for. This gives you moral justification. It's like, no, we have to support our allies. And so now you've got the ability to stop the flow of oil, not only for China, but for everyone else that might be against you in the regime, in the area. You've got the ability to topple somebody who's been against you. You've got the ability to make yourself look good by helping another nation. You've got the ability to put Israel further in your pocket after this situation because of the resources you're about to give to them so that they can be stable indefinitely. There's so many pieces that are lined up just for waiting for this one situation, and at the end of the day, you've taken out a dictator who is on record for having killed millions of his own people at some point or another. So it's just
what
like,
about the dictators here? That's the United States government. Like, I get the point you're making. I'm not even gonna argue that. I'm just simply like, who gets to say who's who? Because that's the part that's confusing me the most.
History.
So, besides the history, the people who are the aggressors, like the U.S. is normally the aggressors. Like, let's be real, bro. Like, we sit here, we create a whole bunch of mess and destabilization in the other regions. We go and clean it up, install what we need to install. We take control of the shit by proxy. All I'm simply saying is, I can't, like, these other things, their wars and their regions, like we use the fact, oh, they're a part of NATO, let's go help them. They're our allies, let's go help them. Oh, they did this for us, let's go help them. And it's like that every single time. The only point I'm making is, like, none of these shits are really justified. Like, when you think of the wars that we got dragged into every fucking war we fought for the most part because of other people. And it always comes down to the same motherfuckers. The common denominator is who I'm going to look at as a problem. So you're right in what you're saying, but at the same time, I don't think any of this shit is justifiable or right for that matter.
I tell you what.
I
tell you what. And it's not an ethical justification, all right, and it's not a moral justification. I want everybody, when you get a chance, to go outside, breathe, go outside and look around. That is the justification. It is the creature comforts. All of the shit that the government does on the day-to-day basis can be observed, and the micro level individual creature comforts everybody on this stage has. This is why they do it. This is why they keep their neck on the rest of the world. No, they keep their neck on the rest of the world so that they can maintain their standard. I'm not saying it's an ethical justification. I'm not saying that it's a moral justification. No, I'm saying like the whole standard, the whole
goddamn thing. Yeah, no, I mean, I kind of feel you there because, all right, so look.
Specifically wood.
Oh, okay. I kind of feel you there. Look at that multiple objectives again. I want to get mine. Okay, great. But in order for me to get mine, all of mine, I gotta get them theirs, and I gotta make them comfortable. So a lot of these motherfuckers. No. Oh, yeah.
Chill one time to chill out, bro. That's it. Go ahead, G.
Yeah, like, you know, we are a lot more agreeable over here while we're comfortable. When we're comfortable with shit, we're a lot more agreeable. We don't push back on so much shit because we're comfy over here. We have no reason to really be pushing back. We're comfy and you know what I mean? But as soon as, you know, our creature comforts, our comfortable quality of living starts to decrease, we become more vocal. As those go down, the more vocal we
Hey, you on the Matrix
now? I think it's all good.
Hey, you on the Matrix. You want to respond to that, Water?
Yeah, I was trying to hurry and get it out.
No, you good. You're still in the Matrix a little bit. But Water, you want to respond to that, real?
Yo, it's just that simple. Like, name one. Name this magic.
I can name several. Your social media access, your ability to access.
Whoa. I think we should go one by one. It's a good conversation. We should go one by one. So you said social media.
All right, hold on.
Hold on. Because you were in the Matrix that he responded and I responded to him. So I think instead of you speeding past the points, we should go one by one. So the first thing was social media. Is social media beneficial or detrimental to us as a society?
It's a creature comfort. It's not, its benefits or its detriment completely weighs on the individual that uses it and how they leverage temperature. But it is a creature comfort that you have this ability to access, and you can say whatever you want to say, you can have whatever conversations you want to have, and you can not do that, and you can share pictures, and you can use Meetup, and you can go out to bars and drink and have a social life, and you have the ability to completely blind yourself from the plight of the outside world anytime you so choose to. And only whenever you decide to go out of your way to find a YouTube video or a TikTok video or an Instagram video that shows you death, destruction, and mayhem, do you really have to associate yourself with it. You have the ability to tune out a whole bunch of shit that's happening, or tune in at your leisure without having to pick up a rifle, without having to go anywhere and do anything. And then you have the ability to judge and have an opinion on that subject, even though you have nothing to do with it. Or maybe your government is the reason that caused it. Who knows? Who knows what the situation is? But the first creature comfort, definitely your immediate access to social media and the internet and all of these things at the drop of a hat whenever you want it.
All right, so G, you go ahead, G.
Yeah, I mean, it's about creature comforts, the ability to not worry about whether your power is going to be in a blackout situation or not. The ability to just travel, go to the park, go to the beach, and just kick it, man. Creature comforts. Going out and having a fucking beer. Being able to cuss a motherfucker. These are creature comforts that we enjoy here in America. We sit in these nice, comfy little pods that we call homes, and we have our little cars, and you know what I mean?
Free will is a creature comfort?
I'm sorry?
Free will is a creature comfort?
Oh, I'm sorry. When did I say that?
So before y'all two skip to that, I don't know when I said that. I didn't hear that, but I think Raw got a bunch of points that he wanted to list. So the social media point, I completely disagree with you on, and I say it's more detrimental. I say it's more detrimental.
Detrimental benefit.
No. This is to him though, because he said it. Okay. So I'm gonna say it's more detrimental. You have the illusion of all of these freedoms you talk about, but none of this shit is really free. You can't say whatever you want on social media. We seen that play out with COVID. Like, we see the Bill of Rights get suspended with COVID. So we know that the rights that they claim we have, like, all of those shits are just illusions. We know that. We also know the manipulation of social media. What's the Facebook movie? Social Network. Yeah, the Social Network. And then they made a documentary about it. And then you got the owners like, hey, we made the like feature to release hits of dopamine when you see this color and you see this, whatever. Like, we clearly see that this is just mind control, and it's manipulative, and like, we've seen what they've done with it, and they presented it like we have, like, just this freestanding thing. Even G, to you saying like, hey, you got the luxuries of your car and your home and this and that. I would argue that, a lot of parts of the world have it. Like, yeah, some things are enforced more than others in different parts, but we have the same enforcement here, which is why, niggas get pulled over for certain things, why you get harassed for certain things and shit like that. I'm just saying, like, a lot of this shit, that you would look at as it being, beneficial to us, or it being a freedom or a liberty, it looks like that on the surface, but it's really not. And we only look at that because of the freedom that we think we have here, so we look at it from that point of view, bro.
See, and the only thing that I would draw, I can't disagree with you on the limitations of the things that were mentioned, because you certainly have a point. There are limitations.
They become liability.
No, before we go off topic into a tangent, I see what Ari's saying again. The benefit or detriment is irrelevant to the discussion of whether or not it is a creature comfort. Period.
Drop the definition of a creature comfort in the chat. I did.
Okay. And my statement, my theory, let me say that. I still hold to my theory that so long as we have an immense amount of creature comforts and our quality of level is high, our quality of life levels are high, and our comfort levels are high, we're more agreeable to things. And by being more agreeable to things, I mean to say that we're less likely to outwardly object to outward stimuli.
I think y'all are just pontificating consumerism and having access to a warehouse with a bunch of shit to buy.
That is a creature comfort.
Yeah, that's a creature comfort. Right. It's whether you like it or not.
Yeah, regardless of if you like it.
Rather Bush.
Yeah, by the way, creature comfort has a good alcohol.
It's just consumerism.
Yeah, it's good. It's a Georgia beer brewery.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, my friend,
even that beer, goddammit, shit.
You can
So you disagree that the United States has a higher standard of living than
I don't
say like
that at all.
That's what we're saying.
So this is what we're talking about, right? So here in the nation,
than anyone that has the same quality of water. Like I think it comes back to that.
well, I'm not talking about quality of life. I'm talking about standard of living. I would argue personally that the United States' quality of life is lower than a lot of other places, but the standard of living is elevated because of the foundation in which, well, not foundation, wrong word, but because of the things that we have instituted broadly across the nation, like standard of living. So when I say creature comforts, and I say we have a lot of creature comforts, I'm saying we have a high standard of living. So is that disagreeable to y'all?
Nah, that part isn't. It is just the reasoning behind it. So my question to you and G would be, comparing the U.S. to somewhere like Japan, who would you say has a better cost of living, a better creature comfort, if y'all want to put it like that, just a better overall standard between like the U.S. and Japan.
Japan has
education, everything included in that.
Japan has both a higher standard of living and a higher quality of life, because when you go and look up economically what it costs to live in Japan for the same things that you want to do here in the United States, and I've been looking it up, you can live for much cheaper in Japan than you can and have all access to all of the same amenities. However, that doesn't have anything to do with the level of control in which the government has on you. That's just the access to amenities and other elements. And if you are part of the Japan system, though, it's completely different.
Agreed.
If you're ethnically part of them, or you would not agree with what I'm saying, the only way that that's possible is you have to be on the periphery of their culture looking in. You can't be a part of their culture because they have high suicide rates. So that's a completely different like conversation to have.
Okay, so the point of me asking that was to then pivot to, okay, if, like, let's just say it's the same, even though we all know it's not, let's just say it's the same. What is the justification for them not using the bully tactics America uses? Because again, I think we hide behind the fact that, everything's so great here, everything is just perfect here, and we gotta keep it perfect. And in order to keep it perfect, these people can't have bombs. Those people can't have opinions. These people can't have their form of government. This person can't run the country how they want to. We gotta do everything how we want it. Otherwise, we don't feel safe here. And that never made sense to me.
I think you're keying in on it. But Japan is an odd one to use, and I would actually, my answer to that is because Japan doesn't do that, because China does that for them. And so then you have to understand how China, Japan, Korea, and all of these other nations, how they perpetually have beef but still have peace at the same time. China would be the one that would institute these types of things on the rest of the East, and sanctions and all of these things. And remember, Japan and China have been conquesting over the territory between them, the waters, and all of that stuff for many years. So I don't know. They just don't have the soft power to do that on a global scale. But China is in a position that it's growing its soft power. China is like the second of the biggest contributor when it comes to like emergency relief money and that to other nations in the global south, such as South America and Africa, and even in the middle. And so it's like, I think they just chose the wrong country. And I think that you're so Western-centric and U.S.-centric that doesn't really make our media the way that it should. But if we chose to be more Chino-centric, or whatever they call it, you might be swayed to feel.
I thought you might be a redneck.
You want to make a point, G?
No, that's all.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
You mentioned in suicide rate. I thought that Japan legalized faking suicide. Like that's a legal thing that they do there. So are those numbers even accurate?
I would have to dig deeper and find out what that is, but that's a good point. Maybe, I don't know. I do know though, specifically when it comes to men, like men in the culture, they have pretty high suicide
Well,
rates.
that's exactly who fakes the suicide over there are the men. I've heard, we actually talked about it a few months ago where a wife with kids will just wake up one day and over the night the fucking man just is gone, packed up and left without any notice, and legally they're noted as dead by suicide, and they just pick up and go make a whole brand new life and abandon that other one that they were in, which is crazy. And illegal.
That statement could be up for scrutiny and question. I'm willing to accept it, but I don't think that it takes away from the other 2 points of them still having a higher standard of life and a higher quality of living relative to the United States per capita. But all right, I'll look into that. Thank you, Texas.
So, Casey, they don't have to pay like child support or nothing?
No, they're legally dead, but they're legally alive, living under a new name, whatever. If they have a social number over there, a whole completely new life, and
it's legal. New dad.
Yeah, it's legal. It's legal. It's a known practice over there. And I don't think it's the women that are doing it; it's the men specifically. Because I'd be willing to bet the mom isn't legally allowed to abandon her family. I'm willing to bet. I don't know if that's the truth, but I'm just willing to bet that they wouldn't allow a woman to.
You think if I was a foreigner over there, would I still be able to, do that and follow under the law?
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to research.
Oh no, your death would have to be ruled based upon your homeland. So they have to get like when Natalie, what's her face girl, when she went missing down in Aruba. It wasn't the Arubans who declared her to Americans.
Okay, that answers a question that I had for another time. Thank you, G. Look, our country is unscrupulous, dare I say nefarious. They do fuck it. And they do fucked up shit so that you can have an Amazon warehouse in your city.
And that's good?
And I didn't say it's good. I didn't say it's bad. I'm telling you what it is.
Yeah, I would argue all that shit is bad. Everything we do everything for is horrible here. I mean, we benefit from it. Don't get that fucked up. But
that's the whole point, though. That's the whole point. This is the whole reason why we outsource making small knickknacks and bullshit back in the late 60s, right? Yeah, this is the whole reason why we did that shit, because we have an economy that's kind of consumerism. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I mean, it is what it is. Don't judge me for the comment. I stopped celebrating Christmas 5 years ago. Stopped celebrating Christmas in 2025. You need to look at yourself.
I did. I had a real good time doing it too.
I'm happy for you. I love that for you.
I did. My kids loved it.
Yeah, I had a good time.
As I got older, Christmas kind of faded away from me. It was more for the kids than me, myself. Kind of similar to birthdays.
Hasn't it always been like that?
No. As a kid, I loved Christmas.
Oh, fuck.
Sounds like your adulthood sucks, my brother.
Man, it don't suck.
It does sound like your adulthood is kind of sucking, bro. You need to pick it up.
It just got modified.
Bro, you gotta pick your adulthood up, man. Your shit lacking, bro.
Yeah, you spend so much time arguing with us on Clubhouse and not having a Merry Christmas, man.
Yeah, that's a goddamn shame. That's a goddamn shame.
Christmas is one day. Every day for me is a good day. I wake up with my health and all that.
Every day could be Christmas if you want it to be, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact, Jack.
I'm crazy. You know?
Hey, man, it's Black History 365, that's so shit. I ain't bound by a month. You know what I'm saying? Oh, bro.
I hear that.
That's money, bro.
I hear that, King.
Well,
I'm a
most of the shit you're saying, bro. I'm just saying, like, that status and what we get from that, it benefits us, but it's still more detrimental than good for us. Like, how many homes had to be bulldozed to make room for that Amazon warehouse that we'll look at like, yo, we getting our shit in one day, but it's like, what are the bad days?
It's 2 days, but
That's not. In one hand, yeah. In some situations, especially in places that are already established, and I do know that that's the case. If not in the United States, I know in several Central American cities that Amazon decided to stand up a warehouse, and Tesla too, that they genuinely did kind of like move it right into the ghetto, like right, like just square. It's just lined up with like shacks and shit. I have to say, in my small town, we had a lot of free space, and so they didn't really take anything that was being used. To be frank with you, it was a bunch of cotton fields and cornfields. To be frank with you, so.
I mean, but also y'all gotta get mad at y'all neighbors for taking the money that they offered them. So if everybody stuck together and said, nah, we not selling this shit, they can't do that shit.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not up to them though. It's bigger than the community. I'm telling you.
Yeah, and on top of that, Doja, you gotta remember, some people got no choice but to take the money. I mean, if you're Amazon, you come here, you buy out all the mom and pop shops, you buy out all the people who I may be supplying with my business, that kills my business and infrastructure now. You know, people got no choice but to go through you. You're buying everything up with the plans of being a monopoly. So, I mean, it's not only Amazon, you obviously got Walmart, Targets, like, you know, all those things. Some people have no choice but to, you know, get with the program because there's no other option.
So would you say more people need to sell locally and buy locally? That would kind of...
I mean, that would have been the smart thing to do, but they done bought everything that's fucking local. Like, they bought up all the farmland, they bought up all the mom and pops, they bought up all the homeopathic stores, they bought up all the, you know, farmers markets, they bought all of this shit up to force you. It's kind of like you in a maze, man, and, you know, in a maze, you're at 2 exits, they block the other exit, and this is the exit you have to come through.
It's not that they buy them up, they give you so much easy incentive to, okay, instead of you building your own storefront, put your storefront on our Amazon storefront and we can ship it out for you. We can do all the middleman work. You ain't gotta do nothing. That's how they manage it.
Yeah, I agree. That convenience is our detriment. I definitely agree with that, Doja. Convenience is the downfall of us. Yep, I agree.
Yeah. Cause like, if I made a custom MAGA shirt, there's so many different platforms where I can have the middleman and distribute, and they'll take a small percentage of the sales, the revenue and whatnot. But yeah, so.
But with Amazon, you don't gotta do none of the work but set up the storefront. We gonna get the shirts for you. We gonna press the print that you want on it, and we gonna ship it out in 2 days or less.
Can't beat that. Hey, I'll sell it to them.
Have y'all seen what they've been doing in Manhattan? Or now they're using like corner stores or whatever as hubs, so like they get a percentage who works in that corner store.
Yeah, for the lockers.
No, not lockers. Like they go out and deliver packages and they get like an incentive. It's crazy.
It would have been smarter for them to just get the Amazon parcel lockers at they store. You know they got the Amazon, they paying people $40 to drive those Amazon cars that you gotta pedal. It's not electric, it's a pedaling bike, and they pay them $40 an hour.
We should do a clubhouse bodega. And then
Clubhouse bodega.
Yeah.
You feel me?
That's crazy.
Right there.
But Amazon's taking over these clothing companies too. I bought some jeans from American Eagle the other day, and they shipped it. It came through Amazon. What the fuck?
Did they fit you though?
No, I had to go get a different size.
Sorry.
But the exchange is free.
You answered.
Also, people make money by becoming an Amazon returner. Like, when you return that shit. Like, if you need to return something for Amazon, you could go to Target and return that shit.
really,
Yeah, there's just so much technology out. Have Walmart started the drone package deliveries yet? I haven't seen nobody post that they received anything from Walmart through the drone, but I know they was talking about it in the news earlier. So
I don't think that shit's rolled out everywhere because I haven't seen that here in some.
Do you got the little food robots in y'all city?
I don't. But I think those are for the bigger cities, right?
Yeah, pick them off of us.
I want to know somebody that got their food delivered and how long it got. Because I be looking at them bitches and they be stuck at the fucking stop sign. I mean, at the street corners, like, should I go? Should I not? People be crossing the street and that shit be still confused, trying to figure out if it should cross it.
But is that shit insulated and heated so your shit stays?
I don't know.
I know they are sensors, so if someone stands in front of it, it will redirect it and make it go the opposite way. Or I've seen idiots do that shit downtown trying to get selfies with it. Oh, look at this little food robot. And it redirects it and it fucking has to go a different way. They are out here. I've seen numerous of them, but like I've seen several of them. They're out and about. They got a good speed on the bitches. I ain't hold you. I was driving and I saw that motherfucker on the sidewalk. It was going a decent amount of speed, so I haven't ordered from it, but they out here for sure.
I seen during COVID the waiters at the Crab Boil got like a robot waiter giving you your food.
We have a robot cleaner, so basically, y'all probably have seen that in Golden Corral where y'all go to y'all buffet and you're eating your food.
Who calls the Golden Corral anymore? I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry. Excuse me for I was out there and the robot pulled up to the table. It had like little blinky eyes, a little robotic LED. Hello, greeting. It said, place food in tray.
Nah, the fact that Golden Corral is insane.
Yeah, no, but I didn't. So it basically tells you can place your tray in its bin. It has like a little bin that it's right around with, and it doesn't grab nothing. It's please place food tray inside the bin. So they got you working while you. It gets annoying. So.
And that's why they made no tax tips, so that they can replace your ass with robots, so nobody got tipped on them.
Yeah, that's crazy. It gets annoying. Like I stack the plates right there, and it's like, please insert plate in tray. Like you can't do it. Like fuck shit.
So you just told us that you go to eat at the Golden Corral on a regular basis, okay?
You know that shocked that fucking Golden Corral can afford a fucking robot like that? Who's leaving them in business?
But the thing is, robot is cheaper than a person.
Just think about it. They've been in business since we was fucking minute. Like, we was probably not even thought of when they had smoking sections and non-smoking sections. When they make no fucking sense.
Who keeping them this business is them old ladies leaving church on Sunday.
Go to the rail. Got church, bro.
No, those ladies be going to fucking Waffle House.
But no, you gotta think about it. Not every place in America got a Waffle House, but I'm pretty sure they gotta go to Corral somewhere.
We do have them, but I'm telling you, the parking lot always looks empty. Like, I don't get it.
Not over here.
Especially because you gotta go at like 2 o'clock.
Go around lunchtime, like 2 o'clock. But honestly though, man, I guess it depends. Like you can go to certain Golden Corrals, they got a garbage staff in there. That shit gonna be wet. But you going around?
I'm gonna go to Corral this weekend and see what y'all talking about. And if this shit is trash, I'll come back to you. Please, don't go with it. Don't waste your time.
If it ain't a couple crackheads working back that food, they gonna be good.
Hey, how many plates did y'all take to y'all table before you actually sat down to eat?
Two in a dessert plate.
You gotta get a salad, you gotta get the rolls, you gotta get a
honey butter.
G.O.D., you would be a nigga that eat there.
I get that little fried chicken they got. I get the fries. Shit, I'll make me a plate.
Fried chicken, go to Corral.
Yeah.
You niggas really be eating that Golden Corral?
Yeah, go to Corral.
I don't eat anything.
That's why I ain't
places.
I heard it like 2 years
Yo, I'm writing it all down.
I only had Boston Market one time in my life. These niggas be tearing that shit up.
They be tearing up Cracker Barrel too, child.
I'm just trying to go to the buffet where I know that I'm gonna get my money's worth and the food will be top quality.
And now they got
none of that shit y'all named is top quality.
What's the fire now?
Y'all got a buffet. You know, the Asian buffets and shit.
Yeah,
Where they got the oyster crab, they got the full rack, they got the no, it's one out here. That shit is $50. Sometimes it's more, and that shit is lit, and it's good. It's top quality.
The only thing about the buffets, man, that be tripping me out, like motherfucker, they need to make the sneeze guards a little lower, man. That's the other thing. Motherfuckers definitely be talking.
Y'all like eating food that people done picked over for 8 hours out the day? Like, that's crazy.
I like it. 10 hours and shit.
I can't hold it because it gives me a variety of meals that I can eat at one place because they have pizza there. They
Yeah, it
have
gives you a variety of diseases and foodborne pathogens you can eat in one place too, man. What are we talking about?
Yeah, they just
I'm dead.
Am I lying? The fuck?
Well, shit.
Sitting out for 10 hours under fucking a hot lamp.
Exactly. That food will not be sitting there amazing. I just stop saying though, like people just walking up, but the same rolls don't be up there. It be new fresh ones.
Okay, two out of 10 fresh and new. Whoop-de-doo.
Bring the rolls to the table, man.
The rolls be hitting, bro.
What they doing, sir?
Ain't no other rolls, man.
I'm just saying. I call a thing this motherfucker, man. But hey, man, we got 2 out of 20 questions correct. Are you a genius or are you a moron? That's how I feel about that.
It's nasty. Just have a point like everybody reaching over. Them be fresh buttered rolls out the oven. Yeah, and then everybody reaching over.
Can we switch the topic? I'm hungry now.
So go eat.
I'm so hungry.
Cisco done check out your wall.
Yeah, Cisco was in here tricking. I seen it. Hey, cheddar biscuits crack. Kennedy, don't you know how to wave this? Wait, hold on.
I ain't even gonna lie. I'm talking about biscuits, Texas Roadhouse. Yeah, but it's the butter, really. Yeah, Texas.
Y'all actually,
What kind of butter it is?
where y'all go? Factory, all the places. What y'all, where you eating at?
Oh, and you know what? The other one I like,
Somebody changed
them one.
You like
Golden Corral or not?
Definitely not. Like, who put this title up here?
man, yeah, that's right.
Change the title.
Wait a minute.
If a nigga took you to the Golden Corral, you would not be mad, bro.
Nah, if a nigga pulled up to Golden Corral, I would never talk to that nigga again.
I took my family.
I'm just eating by myself.
Not only do you not care about yourself, but you definitely don't care about me if you taking me to Golden Corral.
I have to order me a kids meal.
And they got y'all tripping. Golden Corral got pizza there. They have the fucking pork chop. They have fucking ginger.
Pork chops.
All of it. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I wouldn't even get me fried chicken from Golden Corral.
I'm just saying, y'all tripping. They have carrot.
Macaroni, the steaks though, a dude be over there cooking the steaks in front of you. I mean,
The ladies be cooking
How
good.
did y'all get started on food and
I'm trying to put a photo out in time.
talking about it? Don't start talking about food. Who said y'all? I want to go to Fogo de Chao too. I want to do the little chocolate fountain.
Man, boy, you pick up your steak. That steak be hitting.
See, remember the melting pot? The fondue? Is there a fondue?
See, y'all gotta put me on that. See, I'm gonna go to Corral, baby. That's all I know.
You gotta have a pound.
If you a Golden Corral, baby, you should not for Fogo.
Yo, Chop, you ever fuck with Texas Roadhouse?
You know, bro.
Let me some boy. Let me some just now.
shit is. They don't. But out here in Texas, they have gizzards. Yes, during lunchtime, they bring them out for you.
And we have chicken heart.
Chicken heart, yup.
Ew.
What be you?
What?
They have some niggas eating chicken hearts.
Ain't nothing gizzards, nah.
Y'all be eating
Definitely
chicken
some fried gizzards, just not from golden.
I like chicken tenders and chicken nuggets, all of that chicken feet shit, chicken heart. I eat
Niggas eating mad iodine and bullshit.
Hey, I went to Texas, bro. That's the first.
Cooking it like that.
I went to Dallas, Texas. That's the first place I seen sell chicken backs. Man said, you want the back like
HEB.
man, we don't eat no backs out here. We eat every other part of the chicken.
I got the chicken hearts, the claws, the feet, you know what I'm saying? All that shit.
I eat all the other shit, but I ain't backs though. Like, what's on the back?
bone. Brisket.
Shit, I don't know. That's crazy.
Yeah, some of that bullshit. Jose just like make you love that shit, man.
How much you gonna get out of it?
Waffle House, that's
How the hell
go
do you
to
get the golden corral?
Take some inside.
How did we get there?
Yeah.
One of these Caucasian people in brown skin brought it up, saying that they like to indulge there.
I knew it was MAGA. I knew it.
I don't know.
Hey, it might have been him too.
It definitely wasn't.
I knew it.
Position to have a big back discussion with others.
We always go off on a tangent of food. I was so
It's probably me.
It always be food.
I think I might have started the food conversation though.
And it was you talking about you were hungry.
No, I said I was hungry once y'all started naming all these places, and then my brain was like, yeah, I'm
No,
hungry.
that was prior, I feel like.
Now I need to go out. I'm about to tell.
It was
I need a dinner.
It was you.
Hey, your DM's about to look crazy, Doja.
Oh no, don't come in my DMs. I got you. He's gonna take me out on a date.
Yeah, you gotta say that.
Doja, your sister still be on the app?
Look at Roel. Yeah, Roel.
Well, yeah, she still be on here, but my niece told, actually both my sisters, both my nieces told them that they don't want them on Clubhouse because my nieces said that when I be on Clubhouse, I be ignoring them, and they don't want their moms to ignore them, so they be trying not to get them here. But they be lying because I don't be ignoring them.
Oh, wow, what's your rebuttal to that, Roel?
Hit me on the back channel.
There you go, man. Doja, can you see?
Fire on freaking.
Now Roel trying to be your brother. Nah, Roel is bad, okay?
She said $20,000 check. She said she'll take it.
I got a check funds too.
Yeah, finger in here.
And this is
That nigga said I got a check for her too.
You know he gonna pay a pretty penny for
Bro, I need percentage. I need at least 10.
Why you ain't on the top like that, man? They make you out to be king tripping this motherfucker. You started talking to you before? You set for yourself?
That nigga over there giggling. He liked it.
Hey, who's still on what? Because I heard somebody saying plans on school offering.
Look at this nigga.
You is not a female. You is not getting paid.
No, I'm talking about plans.
Ready to buy some coochie right now.
Shit, y'all.
Nigga, they got a couple Clubhouse meta coins. Like, yeah, I'm ready to trick now.
Well, send me some coins. I might be able to find you a girl.
I ain't gonna say.
Send me some karma points.
Oh, I need to. I probably went down because I
I
don't
can't send that shit. That's earned. You gotta earn that from hard work and dedication. You know what I mean?
No, I told you, I'm the middleman. You gotta pay me to get play in any room.
Yo, I know you out there find a lot of women. Or yo, TikTok is a dating app too, yo. You don't sleep.
Bro, Clubhouse is dating app. I'm telling niggas this shit on speed dating 20 times.
Well, Facebook got dating.
Alright, I got a clip, y'all. I don't mean to cut off the speed date now, but
Yeah, now tell them there's a time and a place for that now.
Okay, now, if you know if you interrupt now, the nigga she coming back in 20 minutes. You know how this room operates, bro.
Nah, now don't play none of that shit.
Go ahead now, play the clip. Cause I'm hungry already. I'm about to go find some food.
Yeah, man, we putting all that work to change the fucking title, yo, wow.
So it was you, that's crazy.
No, I just...
I said, just in, it's big. A U.S. official telling Fox thousands of Iraqi Kurds have launched a ground offensive in Iran. Decimated, destroyed, defeated. All words the Pentagon used to describe Iran's various military forces on day 5 of Operation Epic Fury. Moments ago, President Trump touting its success.
So we're in a very strong position now, and their leadership is just rapidly going. Now here's the big news, and they say Fox News broke this. I actually broke this on Tuesday. Records, I have the archives, grab it, please. I said in the first hour, said in the second hour, Tuesday, from my sources, that in northwestern Iran, massing on the border with Iraq, Syria, that all these different Islamic groups, there's like 9 of them, but there's 2, and there's an Al-Qaeda jihadi group too, don't forget about them, that they are being backed by huge weapon shipments being delivered to them. Anti-tank missiles, anti-aircraft missiles, javelins, heavy machine guns, armored vehicles, and that they're preparing to invade. I said actually on Tuesday, I believe the invasion has already begun with scouts and obviously Green Berets there with them embedded, directing them. And now Fox News this morning is like, yeah, they're going in, already inside. So the United States of America with Israel has launched a proxy war with its totally disgusting ragtag group of some of the nastiest terror organizations on the planet. I mean, these communist groups blow up school buses in Turkey and stuff, and they are nasty, and they are now by the thousands pouring in to northwestern Iran. So we are, like I told you on Saturday morning, I said we are committed. This is full regime change, no matter how long it takes. And then people are like, oh, you're a traitor. It's not a pinpoint strike. You're a Democrat scumbag. Trump now, 2 days ago, this may last forever. It is about regime change. Oh, and then what did he say yesterday? He said, no, I gotta go. I gotta run this war. I have to go back and look at the war. You know, I have a lot of things happening.
Who is the guy with the frog foot?
Sounded like Alex Jones. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do with that, though? It sounded like Alex Jones.
Yeah.
Was that not Alex?
Alex Jones. Okay.
What the fuck you eating?
Nigga eating cow. Guys, now you know I'm fucking hungry. You gonna come off mic with some damn food now.
Crumbs in the column, just
Austin, is he from Austin, Texas? Because I've seen him out here before. Do y'all know who?
I don't know who is this, know that.
I've seen him. He from Dallas.
He from Dallas.
Okay, but he was downtown Austin like a couple years ago, and he had basically half of his InfoWars goddamn crazies. They were trying to go against APD. And they had megaphones and they had fucking big ass cars and shit. When I say big cars, like one of them was like a fucking military thing, but it wasn't a military tank, but it was just like.
Hey, Magga, what do you think is worse, George Bush or Donald Trump?
Oh, what the fuck? That's not George Bush. Any of the Bushes are fucking nasty.
Bush can tell you like it is. He's like, I'm a war president. They'll just keep it.
I'm gonna tell you that right now. Trump is the best thing we had for this country. That's undeniable.
You sound like Joe Biden.
Hey, if he wasn't sucking Israel dick, I would agree with you on that.
It ain't about Israel dick, bro.
No, it definitely is. That's all it's
It's
about.
beneficial for us at the moment. Israel is
It's not even about it.
Beneficial. I think
You gotta look past your personal reasons against Israel. Like I feel like we're gonna use them for what we can at the moment. Till it's time for us to, it's just like.
No, bro, we're the ones being used. You got this all wrong, buddy.
You feel like we're being used. I see.
Bro, clearly the American people feel like they're being used too. It's not only a meat thing. What are you talking about?
Hey, Chop.
That's the outside looking in that feels like we're being used.
Hey, Chop, how you feel about, a lot of people say that too, right? But,
Y'all talk to Mel, she got a hot mic. Sorry.
What you say, I say?
So Trump came out yesterday, day before yesterday. He pretty much was like, yo, Israel won't even try and bust a move. They had to force their hand to do this shit. That's what Trump was saying. I was like, he said, what? I'm finally couldn't play. I played it yesterday, but he was like, nah, I had to force their hand pretty much. I forget the exact verbiage he used, but he was like, nah, I already seen the setup. I seen how it was looking, and pretty much I ain't think they was gonna do nothing, so I had to force their hand.
I mean, that's typically what it is, bro. Like, I think that's just optics. Like, how many times Trump on record calling Bibi an idiot? Like when that shit first popped off, he was like, and they had the ceasefire, he's like, yo, I don't know what Bibi's doing. Bibi's a moron. He's an idiot. Like, Trump be talking shit about that nigga too. It ain't like he's selective with who he talk shit to. It's just stupid all around.
We got a clip from the chat. Shout out to B-Mac. All right, go ahead. Somebody was gonna say something?
Go ahead, Bullet Nick.
All right, I'm gonna play the clip.
We're not showing you that because we're not going to show Israeli government does not allow us or want us to show where that may have come up at Interceptor. Okay, well, we have things coming in, so we are going to just unmic him. Yeah, let's show you exactly where we go. All right? You need to move pretty quickly. Okay, and here we go. We're just going to go onto this camera. All right? And come a beat in. You can just leave that there. Okay? All right? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna just move slowly here while Dan's coming with me. Okay? And we're gonna move. So you hear the sirens now, and this is all around the area that we're in Tel Aviv. So that initial warning, it was about, I think, 5 or 6 minutes in. Okay, and then let's just keep going. All right?
All right, so what is happening? Change the positioning as far as being on camera. So they literally confessed live on TV that they're operating censorship as far as Israel and the damage that's happening over there. So they wanted to move the camera. First, the camera was viewed with a background of Tel Aviv, and then they were like, yeah, they want us to move. So they start moving to a different location to film, where it's like you can't even see the city.
We've been on the news. We've been doing that though. We've been on the news. Gives false perception by showing, displaying their point. That's why I've been showing people news outlets aren't the most credible way of getting a source. You get one side, and that's been proven. Donald Trump also said the fake news CNN is guilty of all of those things that you're just now displaying. Outlets do that. When they're working on the outlet, they're going to do that shit.
And on CNN.
On CNN. I ain't gonna lie, I was watching that dude with the Saint and Sinner. He over there in Dubai stuck right now. So he was pretty much saying like, you can see the Russian military coming in and rescue their people, the Chinese military coming in and rescuing their people. But I'm saying all the Americans over there pretty much asked out. And they just did the press conference, not the press conference, the White House briefing last night. They were saying that they was warning people ahead of time that, to evacuate and to get out of there. But I don't remember that. I just remember that shit just popping off one day.
Hey, Dirty, you see
who was coming.
Yeah, you see all the influencers, they got a whole bunch of influencers that are stuck over there in Dubai. They can't get out.
Yeah, they pretty much like
all their resources and all their wealth, the beautiful buildings, Dubai, expensive ass Dubai pistachio chocolate got.
Yeah, well, this the other thing he said. He said that they claimed that they was paying for people room and basically paying for people hotels and food while they was, stranded over there. But come to find out, that was a lie. Like they actually getting overtaxed on this shit. Price guys.
Right, so we got a little bit more breaking Reuters. They said Iraqi police reported that a U.S. fighter jet crashed in the Bashwar province. The pilot has not yet been found. Y'all think this nigga is a political prisoner right now, or y'all think the pilot really hasn't been found? Which I just dropped.
Ain't been found. I think they got him.
I feel like there's gonna be United States soldiers that are gonna go AWOL, and I feel like I'm not saying it's gonna happen soon, right now, but sometime while this is going on, you're gonna have soldiers make a great escape and claim to be, missing and all this shit. So it's just the approval rate wasn't where it's supposed to be at for soldiers to really be deployed. A lot, like how y'all spoke about, a lot of soldiers didn't really want to be in this situation.
Anybody see the casualty report? I think they reported 11 American soldiers have died so far.
I thought we determined that was false and like fake number.
So they went, the other side saying over 500 and our side saying 11. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm waiting to see some families.
That shit sound crazy.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see some families saying RIP. Like we ain't seen no RIP posts anywhere yet.
They haven't been informed yet. They don't even fucking tell them.
They haven't make it post. The family of these people haven't make it post on Facebook. There's people who are posting that their people have at least been bombed. That's the UAV, and I think it was one that was in the Barack somewhere. But it was the Barack that got bombed.
I've talked about it before. Don't expect any type of correspondence between soldiers and family. They will be in Cog River City, which is restricted communications. So you won't be able to really rely on that too much. There are some one-offs. For example, small little anecdote. When I was forward, my wife at the time was also a Marine, and so through that kind of unique circumstance, she was in lockstep with everything that was happening on the base that I was on when we got attacked. But that's a one-off. That's the only way that anyone would have that type of situation.
Yo, that's what I meant to tell you guys this morning, saying how I'm gonna try to find it so I can put it in the chat. They were saying that, well, I don't think it was mistaken, but they said that the soldiers that died in the soldiers that died in that building, the missiles actually came from Israel. That's what they were saying. So it was considered a friendly fire death, which is crazy if that's the case, bro. That's like
friendly fire.
Right. We should be on
an allied force.
Yeah. We should be all people.
Hey yo, y'all check the chat again. Here put a video of this nigga ejecting from the plane. Oh shit, they're not gonna post it. Hold on, my bad. Hey, somebody mute me real quick.
Yeah, so I kind of see why you know what I'm saying, if it was true, I see why Trump was talking the way he was talking the other day, like about forcing their hand and whatnot. But yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like we ought to be really on their head if anything. How the fuck y'all make a mistake like that? If it was a mistake.
Remember when they dropped bombs on that ship, they also said it was a mistake too.
Right. Yeah, so I ain't gonna lie, man. I see it's gonna end up, I think we might end up leaving them over there fighting by themselves. I don't know, I ain't gonna say that because shit probably ain't gonna go nothing like that.
Bro, you think Big Brother about to leave Little Brother to get fucked up? Yeah, right.
Yeah, cause I was just looking at how much tax money get donated to them. Like they get 3.8 billion every year, and this year, well, not last year, this year they got more because of, I guess, anytime it's a war situation, they gotta,
You talking about Israel?
Yeah, Israel.
Hey, bro.
So they say in the whole time frame since 1951, they got 300 billion from U.S. And they're the largest recipients of U.S. foreign assistance.
AKA money laundering.
Hey, child, that might be a POW. you situation right there.
Hey, that shit look crazy, right? They talking about they looking for this motherfucker. You know what's about that. Hey, Trump, you want your man's back? Run that pack. Leave that power cash and guns right now.
Yo, shut up. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I really feel like Israel's gonna end up fucking us over, bro. Like, they're gonna do some shit and just end up leaving us with the bag, bro. Dead ass. That's why I say this country is so fucking naive to really be in cahoots with these people, bro.
Nah, I was even talking this whole time. You can't hear us, man?
Hey, that's crazy work. Nigga come in the room for a stage full of people and it's just dead silent. Fuck happened to you niggas? Y'all alright? Everybody okay? We can't have a moment of silence.
It literally went silent when you walked in.
You niggas is on the audio.
Y'all should have had control.
We saw your PTR. We saw your PTR, dog.
I hear you. I'm just saying this moment of silence shit on the audio, that's just crazy to me.
No, we was just talking about some crazy shit.
Oh, about the pilot that ejected over
yeah.
What the fuck is that? Kuwait. Nah, Iraq. I dropped it in the chat. You see this little ass parachute and my man's just free falling through the sky. The police said they're looking for him right now.
Yo, solos as well.
Yo, bro just got out of the fucking doing shit. Bro, deployed like a motherfucker.
Yo, was it a white or a black pilot though? I'm just curious.
I don't think we can't tell it from that video.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cause I'm gonna be real with y'all, bro. I'm standing by this. Yo, Iran, I'm telling you, they won't do shit to like a black military person.
Man, you think the niggas see color right now, or you think they see flags right now, bro? What are you talking about?
A few of them had confrontation. There's been a couple of videos circling around online. This was day one though. Like, oh wait, day two. This was day two. Motherfuckers just getting shot out of the air, or but the parachute down. So some of them had good interactions, like people, civilians have pulled up on them, and then other people, like civilians, have like pulled up, like ready to confront them, like they're like, wait. There's one, he had his hands up. He's like, no, don't do nothing. Wait.
Hey, yo, imagine Iran. I know this won't happen, but just imagine that happening, like, and the niggas landing in, like, Texas, like, in Iranian and some shit. Man, niggas get cool.
He getting lit up. Like, let some shit pop off over Texas and you crash land in one of them red areas. Nobody's finding your about.
It's over.
I sadly expect the same when we crash.
Bro, imagine they land in Vidor, Texas. Bro. They fucked, bro.
Hey, and more news. The government has voted to not reopen the Department of Homeland Security in a 51-45 vote. Some more interesting news.
Yeah, the contract's over.
Fucking nuts.
Damn.
So that's 2 votes back-to-back days. The first vote was to not release any of the sexual harassment claims, lawsuits, or any of that from Congress members. And they voted majority to not release that. And now they voted to not reopen DHS.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Don't they handle like sex crimes and sex trafficking, like high up shit?
Yeah. What DHS or wait?
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
Yeah, they probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense we shut them down.
And that's what we're ready to puff. Hold on.
It's crazy. Hey, they said it was 30 female Democrats that voted to not release the sexual assault files from the members of Congress, which is crazy.
That's crazy.
And they put the names out there.
Yeah, I will protest.
Bro, so much shit happening. What do you really be mad about right now? Like, as American people, what are you really mad about right now? Y'all mad at the Epstein shit? Well, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's one thing, man. The corrupt government, bro. Like, I know, like, bottom all that in-between shit is whack, bro. The government is corrupt. That's it, bro.
Man, I wish you could play shit out like the movies, man. Unfortunately, you can't. And I'll be the only dumbass. Like, yo, you about to go beef with vendetta the government, and I'll be the only nigga to get myself blown up, which is why I won't do it. Hey, you in the Matrix, bro. Damn, I got your ass too. I'm the last of the weekends, man. I'm the only nigga with Verizon in this bitch. All you T-Mobile niggas been there.
No, I got Verizon.
You know why? My brother in Christ.
Not too much on T-Mobile.
Man, take that bullshit to the back of the bus, man. You niggas been used to this.
We own the bus.
Yeah, it's a bus with janky wheels too. Going nowhere fast.
Can you hear me now?
Starling did.
Yeah, you good.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you did.
I'm doing a Verizon job, bro.
Oh, that's
People with Verizon and CIA operatives, man. I don't know, son.
Call me what you want to call me, bro.
Hey, any of y'all seen, one second, man. Any of y'all seen, because this happened in my city yesterday, y'all seen these Starlink launches in y'all city? The shit in the sky should go like a flying rocket.
What city? You got to prove them in your fire, bro.
Yeah, we stood out here 2 months ago. Hey, speak of that, so that shit 5 in the morning. You speak of the SpaceX, right? That you talking about?
Yeah. They was launching. I seen them like live, and then went on Facebook and I seen it was the Starlink joint. I guess I don't know if they launched it.
That was on Tuesday morning. Speaking of launching, like Elon launched X Money. You know, it's just a funny timing, but. What do y'all think about that,
bro? It was hey, have you read the terms and conditions of that shit? Like, if you get locked out of your account, no matter how much money is in there, there's no way to recover it. You gotta wait your suspension, and if your suspension isn't overturned, like that's just it. These niggas want you to deposit your paycheck in there. It's kind of like how WhatsApp and Tencent is in China. Is what he's trying to do. Yeah, I mean it seems smart, but. All the fucking data leaks and all the hacks that Twitter went through, who the fuck about to deposit a paycheck into X money? Like, you'll be a dumbass to do that.
Right. So it just launched and you get a card and everything. So it's pretty crazy, you know, seeing all these, especially with this financial transition that's happening. But no, I did see that state. I did see them rockets.
Yeah, that shit was wild. I was like, what the fuck is it? I mean, but what is that though? Is that shit going live or what I ain't really tuned up the date that the whole started.
Yeah, it's exactly what Chop said. It's X money. Apparently you can deposit your paycheck. It's connected through your like Twitter account. Like I didn't look at the terms and conditions, but you also get a card. They got like an X card. The card looks pretty fire, but I don't want to pay attention to none of the shiny things. What really stands out to me is the timing and how we're moving into this whole new financial system and what have you. But yeah, I thought that was interesting. But again, it's not like main news media. There's a lot going on in the media right now, but and there's a lot that's not being reported.
Hey, I got Twitter and Grok on 2 different devices, right? When I be seeing these Twitter links, and I be seeing, at first I thought it was people just trolling. So if you got Grok and you on Twitter and you see a post, you can just like, it's a button to ask Grok to verify some shit like that. That's all.
Yeah, you just at Grok.
Yeah,
you just at. Okay.
Yeah, or Perplexity, either Grok or you can even ask Super Grok. But yeah, either one of those. And then he replied in a couple seconds. Or April replies in a couple seconds.
Yeah. So yeah, I got a clip. I know y'all were talking about like the religious shit earlier, and we got end times in the title, but it's just about the greater Israel. So I just wanted to see what y'all thought. Real quick. Greater Israel project. Okay, this is what Yahweh promised Abraham in the Bible. As you can see, it's pretty huge. It's entirely extends from the Nile to the Euphrates in Iraq. Okay, it's a huge area. And if you say the Israelites are, sorry, the Israelis are going to achieve the Greater Israel project, they call you conspiracy theorists. Like, we don't want that, okay? But explain two things to me. First of all, why is the Greater Israel map on a phone of an IDF soldier? Okay, these are soldiers, Israeli soldiers, and they wear the insignia of the Greater Israel project. Okay, this is the map. Also, if you look at the flag of Israel, there are two blue lines, right? These represent rivers, the Nile and the Euphrates. So if there's a conspiracy theory, then how do you explain these two things? All right, but I want to argue to you know what? Pastor Jerica, it's not about Israel or the Greater Israel Project. What it is ultimately is an alliance of transnational capital, multinationals like Google and Meta, and intelligence agencies that will be based in Jerusalem, okay? So secret societies will be based in Jerusalem, and they will use it as a headquarters for their global conspiracy. But, and they will profit from chaos and conflict around the world because they think that this is the culmination of a prophecy. It doesn't necessarily mean that Jews will be in charge. It doesn't make sense, guys. Okay, so it's a much more complicated idea than people think it is. Alright, so where do we get this stupid idea from? Okay, we actually start with Isaac Newton. So Isaac Newton, you learn about him in physics class, you learn that he's a part of calculus, you learn about Newtonian mechanics, okay? But actually, these are just side projects of his. That was not his focus. He spent most of his life focusing on reading the Bible to understand the grand plan of God. And he wrote a book called Observations upon the Prophets of Daniel and the Apocalypse of St. John, okay? That's where his focus was. And he believed he found the Bible cold. And he was a member of secret societies. He was a member of the British elite. And it's so like Isaac Newton is telling you, like, this is what the Bible says, this guy who's not a capitalist and who developed the 3 laws of motion, you probably believe him. That's just wild. Now, I don't know too much about the Isaac Newton part, but as far as the Greater Israel being used to fulfill some type of prophecy and what have you, and Central Intelligence Agencies operating out of Israel to conspire against the whole world is pretty interesting, yo.
Yeah, this goes back to the whole thing that niggas don't, not even them Jewish niggas be actually reading the books that they talk about. Just, it's crazy.
Right.
One thing we can see right now, y'all gas went up, huh? Because I know ours definitely went up.
Hell yeah, the market went up.
It kind of sucked because, like my truck, you gotta put premium in it. Like, it ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So I be low key crying in the morning when I have to go fuel up. I cried this morning to myself, but you know.
Our little boys with electric bikes about to be real popular, dude. Hey, I cried yesterday too. I see, man. I like, seeing that $76 leave my pocket for some gas, I don't know, man. It was a lot.
I take your 76 over my 96 any day.
Now you must have got a 20 gallon on that mug.
I got a Coyote.
Oh yeah. Y'all give me a bike though, man.
Why don't y'all get a gas card? Y'all have companies.
Yeah, I mean, it's a write-off.
Burn in that pocket.
I mean, I'm paying out.
Get a gas card.
Even if it's a gas card, I'm still paying out of pocket, still paying out of a business account.
Yeah, get in with the companies. Get in with the companies. Email them, motherfucker.
I'm gonna just give me a bike.
Alright, do that.
Put it in with that.
Yeah, fuck all that. I'm not riding a bicycle. I'm grown ass. That's just not happening.
Alright, shoot yourself.
Last time I tried to ride a bike, that bitch rode me. And yeah, that was about the end of my workout.
Cause I don't know what the fuck I thought I was doing, but it's okay.
Breaking news, Israel just led an airstrike Lebanon's capital. Lebanon's getting dragged deeper into the...
What Lebanon got to do?
Wait, did you just say Israel bombed Lebanon?
Yeah,
these niggas.
Middle East Royal Rumble, what the fuck going on over there, man?
Oh yeah, these niggas definitely they trying to start Armageddon. This is the playbook. They just gonna piss off all the Arabs so they can declare war on all them niggas so they can just blow up the temple.
So everybody, all them just need to jump them motherfuckers. They all just team up and get
Hey, OC, they keep going. We all gonna be riding bikes.
I'd rather ride a horse.
So nobody gonna pause, bro? Alright.
No, because that was not popular. There's nothing wrong with the man wanting to ride a horse. Okay?
I had it.
You go looking for a cowboy. Now we got
You can have the actual horses, then it probably would get paused. But bro actually has horses.
Still a pause. I don't give a fuck. We got money like that. I was saying, you know, you my mans. I was about to say you my nigga, but I don't know if it's the black side or white side thing.
Hey, OC.
You the homie.
OC.
Oh shit, it is me, bro.
Did you see the older intro? What the fuck is his last name?
His last name's Oda and Shiro is his first name.
Oh, I fucked it up. I said it backwards.
Fuck everything up. What's new?
Nah, so they just announced that they put that shit in the ocean, bro. I was gonna ask you to see that shit.
Yeah, you see Speed is trying to find it.
Yeah, I seen Speed was in a live stream. I don't know if y'all know Speed, but he like the number one top stream in the world. He said he finna stream and finna go to the bottom of the ocean. And the first thing I thought about was that Ocean Gate. Y'all remember that shit? That Ocean Gate, that submarine? And now I feel like everybody around the world is gonna start exploring for the One Piece. Like, if y'all don't know, One Piece is like the #1 anime of all time, to me, in my opinion. But like, the fact that they just announced that and put that shit in the ocean, and now niggas is finna go explore. Like, if something happened to Oda, if he died, it's gonna be the real life One Piece, bro. Niggas gonna really like go explore to go find this shit in the ocean, bro. Like, I think that shit's so cool to put that shit in the ocean like that. So
what type of vessels niggas gonna put together to go explore the ocean, as you say?
You know they got vessels, each.
They got shit exploding and imploding all the time, so at least after the question.
But that happened one time. Hold on, but that happened one time with Ocean Gate, y'all. Don't act like, you know, that big psyop that they did with them people was like, you know, a continuous thing.
One time that we know of.
Would you really call that a psyop?
Yeah, it was a psyop. When that shit happened,
man built piece of of machinery that shouldn't have been exploring the ocean.
That shit was a psyop, man.
No, that was stupid ass rich people getting what they deserve.
All right, so
like fuck around and find out.
Yeah, they White House. They're trying to go. They fired that motherfucker.
The White House has addressed the gas crisis. Chief of Staff Susie Wiles is pushing ideas to ease prices after U.S.-Israel strikes disrupted Gulf oil. Crude jumped to $10 plus. U.S. gas hit $3.25, and European LNG spiked. Officials are protecting shipments, expanding insurance, and tapping Venezuela, but quick relief is not guaranteed.
You get a bite. You get a bite. You all get bites.
And Tesla, I had applied for one, and they've been calling me nonstop. I'm not even really holler at them. This fucking 30-gallon F-150 engine.
You just said it, nigga.
Yeah, they calling you.
You just said the magic word.
They from your neighborhood, nigga. They want you to be their spot. You told them how you gotta get one.
They been wanting you to get EVs for the longest. Look like that might be the route.
I mean, I hate to bring it to you.
What information they want from this neighborhood?
EVs run off of oil too, just if you didn't know, now you know.
Yes, I know. The power to use them is mostly coal. But I got a 30-gallon tank, so $75 to fill up. Cool.
Hey, y'all remember back in the day, back in my day, we could just drive up to the pump, fill up, and just ride off.
Just ride the fuck for real.
When I first started driving, gas was 90 cents a gallon.
Hey, I love my EV though. I'm Gucci.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. $5 to get me a lot of places in my Camaro, bro. They was back in 06.
Started driving during the recession.
Like Camaro.
No, that was 2001 when I first started driving, and I lived on the Gulf Coast. So gas could literally get gas sometimes for 79 cents a gallon.
I mean, at one point in time, you ain't see nothing but Camaros, Charlottes, and Challengers in these streets, but
That's all.
Nah, I had an 86 state. I had an old body. Wasn't even no IRON.
and I think that was probably a Virginia thing too, because you know these military bases heavy out here. And these motherfuckers get in the military, that's the first thing they was grabbing. It was Camaros, Charlottes, and Challengers. This was flipped.
Yeah, I used to duck off on. I'm pretty sure I'm one of the reasons why they make you prepay now, because I used to stay filling my cutlass up and just driving off. Those are the good old days.
It's crazy they even trust us that much. That's a lot.
What year you had, OC? You had a 2-door?
Yeah, it was a 2-door. I think it was a 76.
You had a European front?
Nah. I did have a V8 in that, hold up.
Good old 307. I think that's what used to come in though.
Yeah, dual pipe. And I got rid of that and then got the Camino.
You're confused as you don't know if you want a truck or a car. Make a decision.
Yo. Hey, Chevy was talking about bringing that shit back, and everybody was like, nah. Y'all remember them SSRs? Like, they look like El Caminos? That shit was horrible.
Wasn't it the El Ranchero?
Nah, it was like something. I forgot the name of that little ugly ass car. It was like a little mini truck car. They was trying to bring back El Camino. I can't
The HHR, the Chevy HHR.
Was that it? I can't remember. I had to pull up a picture or something. But it looked just like the El Camino.
It kind of looked like a PT Cruiser almost.
Yeah, PT Cruiser front, trunk in the back. Well, truck bed.
No bullshit, right? I'm older than y'all niggas, so I really wanted a PT Cruiser. That was my first car. So like, we go into the lot, right?
How do you know you older than me, little homie?
Oh, well, shit, it might be. Go to the
I'm
lot,
fucking
right?
with you, bro. I'm fucking with you.
My brother, it turned out, right? It was purple and shit. My older brother, he was like, you gonna look like a faggot driving that. I was like, oh, would I really look gay? And the dealer, the nigga was like, that ain't really a man's car. I was like, oh shit, what's a man's car?
Nah, that one the car that was getting some commission. That's what it was.
So my first car ended up being an Altima, a Nissan Altima. Not too much better, right?
Hey, he got you on the sale.
I try to cover all areas: the truck, the SUV, and the sedan. Yeah, just cover all areas. I just got the Bronco Sport not so long ago. Fuck with that little motherfucker.
You like it?
Yeah, I fuck with it. The off-road is dope, homie. I ain't get the bigger Sport.
Hey, check your messages. I need that info.
Okay.
The next one we might get will be probably a Tesla, but I don't know.
Polestar makes better EVs, if you ask me.
I don't know. It's not really gonna be mine. It's gonna be my wife's shit. But if she test drove that Tesla, and it was one with the performance package, and the nigga, he was like, hey, look, we don't ride with you with test drives. I'm gonna just warn you, if you gas it, it goes 0 to 60 in like 4 seconds. So say no, whatever. Man, I gassed that bitch, it threw us back. My wife, who don't even curse, was like, oh shit. I was like, come get this bitch fast.
Y'all quiet or my phone off?
No, my story sucked. Ain't nobody have no response to it. I gotta come up with something better.
No. Sometimes like it be just shocking off. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just assuming the negative first.
No. That story was trash. As soon as I was done with it, I'm like, yeah. Nigga ain't getting no karma points for that shit.
Yeah, man. They didn't give me no karma medal either.
So what you niggas gonna do when you wake up one morning and eggs and bread is like $30, you know what I'm saying, each, and milk is like 40, you know what I'm saying?
Make bread yourself.
I'm moving to another country.
I'm gonna steal some chickens.
Facts, I'm still a cow too.
It's a good time to stop eating eggs.
Yeah, I was about to say, I can be able to eat any of that shit now, but it's ingredients and stuff I do eat, so it's kind of a, catch
Hey, what's the book of that Trump shit called? Where he's the last president, y'all?
The last president?
Barron's Trump's Marvelous Adventures. It's 3 of them. The last president, Ingersoll, Lockwood, I think.
The first one, right, Steve?
Yeah, Barron's in the first one, but the last president's the 3rd installment. That's a different book. But yeah, it's 3 parts though.
Yeah, I'm trying to decode this shit because I feel like it's the same script.
Nah,
Hey, decode it, read the concept, bro.
I'm late. Hell, I'm late.
Look, go ahead and do that though, because I'm keeping a buck. All the shit online, TikTok, like all that shit is easily debunked if you read the book. Some of that shit is true, but it's the way they put that information out when it comes to that book. Like even when it comes to Barron, like that's a surname for the most part. Even when Trump is brought up, Trump is used as a surname. So there's certain things that's like a lot of people spinning into a lot of current shit. But I believe in some gentlemen there. Also, he never stayed on Fifth Avenue in the book too. It's another thing that was
Really where the Trump Tower is at in New York, bro.
Yeah.
So like it's the same type. That's what I'm saying, bro. Same type plot. Why is this? Why the fuck do this nigga got a tower on Fifth Avenue in New York, bro? Same shit in the book.
No, I'm saying like that part wasn't in the book. It's certain things that
that was in the book.
Nah, him staying there on that one in the book, bro. I'm pretty sure.
Trump. It was something about a tower on the Fifth Avenue in the book. I remember reading or seeing that in the book.
But I'm saying he already at the front lines now. What you decoding for?
Yeah, you trying to see the future or something?
No, I just want to see if like
you trying to see the end time.
Y'all like, cause people saying he's like a time travel or some shit like that.
Yeah, it was a time traveling machine that he found in Russia.
I get it. I need to read that shit too. But I ain't gonna read it. I'm just gonna scan through that motherfucker. But y'all really feel like, we wait for RJ to decode it. Y'all really feel like it's the end times though? Because, I mean, damn, this shit is hella convenient. I hear y'all. But y'all feel like, Alright, so we look at end times, we're looking at the Bible. We're seeing all the places it's been playing out. Conspiracy theories been saying this for years, and now here it is right in front of our face. From Afghanistan to Iraq to Iran. I remember that shit 10 years ago, motherfucker saying this is how it's gonna play out. Boom, fast forward, we're here, right? And how it aligns with scripture and all that shit. In that video I just played when it comes to Greater Israel and this land that they want to obtain. But I'm also seeing this new financial system they're bringing in. So that financial system could be viewed as like the market of beasts. Some say that the market of beasts has already been here since the ATM, you know what I mean? You talk to an elderly person, like that's the conversations they were having back then. Like they saw like the ATM being a 666. And some people even argue the social security number was 666. So I'm like, damn, where are we really at? Are we just playing into their fucking narrative of what they, deem the world is gonna be? Or is it really that serious? You know what I mean? Where it gets serious for me, honestly, is with the mass surveillance attached to all this shit. It's like the perfect storm. So, I don't know, this shit look crazy.
Hey, Niles, that's that's true, because even if we go back to was it World War II? At that time, that's where it was talks of Armageddon. Even way back then, like they were still having end time conversations, aligning with world wars and shit. So.
And see, now you more on point now because look, they got AI to help them usher in all that surveillance and shit, right? All that tech. So like we at this point now with when we get AI, which is crazy and missing on right. Yeah.
Like they got the best tool to help them usher in all this shit that we've been talking about for a while. Like you said, like our elders been talking about for years. They developed the best tool for them to usher that in. So now is the time, right? This seems like perfect timing.
Make sure the seats clean, my nigga.
Nah, that's my auntie over there back in her shit.
Hey, but do we agree though, these superpowers, us, Russia, China, like, they really don't, want to take this nuclear route? They really don't want that shit to pop off?
China gotta do something, bro. I was in that space room on X earlier, bro. Like, it made a lot of sense what the dude was talking about. He was ex-military too. He was like now's the time for them to show and tell, bro. Because, like, they talking about building bridge. You know what I'm saying? Being a competitor, taking down the U.S. dollar. It's like, you ain't showing no military might. So it's like, if I'm an ally, I'm trying to partner with y'all like an African country. I want to see y'all challenge America. What's the point of me partnering with you over America if you scared of America? So they gotta show. So I don't know, but just looking like this shit about to get way more interesting next coming weeks. We're gonna see. Cause they have to, cause it's like they cannot just not back any allies up and then like America de-escalates with Iran and then it's now like everybody's looking at China like, well, shit, are y'all gonna protect us if we ally with y'all? What's the status on Pakistan and Afghanistan? Anybody know? Any updates? They're active, like, exchange of
Israel?
Pakistan and Afghanistan.
Wait, China?
Yeah, they're active, like they're engaging in like battle right now from what I had read earlier, but I haven't had a chance to, get an update.
Yo, homie over there, and I forget where he landed at. Man, I hope they get him some air support right now or something, man. I hope he got some type of comms, something going on, cause that shit is crazy. That shit is real life solos, bro. Like, really just got trucked off. He
trained for it. And with the technology we got today, I wouldn't be surprised. They know exactly where we at right now.
I just talk about the technology stuff, bro. That's all I built it.
Well, I mean, that's the iron dome. We talking about GPS and locating an individual person. Like, I mean, we all got air tags. So I'm pretty sure the military got something where they can accurately pinpoint his location.
Yeah, I'm not going to send a rescue mission on this.
Man, they send that nigga to die, bro. He's collateral, bro.
But he's a soldier that signed up for.
Yeah, that's what they signed up for, exactly.
Well, I think he's gonna be alright, though.
Either we gonna hear the story that they got him, or we gonna hear the story about the POW.
We're not gonna hear the story until it's time for trial.
Yeah, they gotta wait till it could lead into a play. Yeah.
Oh no, Iran definitely gonna tell us if they got him. I don't think they're gonna leave that up. You gotta show that you can actually hurt the giant. You know what I'm saying? Right now, we giants. You gotta show that you actually can hurt us or do something to it. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna hear about it if Iran gets him. And then we're gonna hear about it if America gets him. Because of course they're gonna say we rescued our pilot.
Yeah, they gotta be a crazy shit.
Does anybody know exactly like what country he was over when he went down? Was it Iran or was it like a neighboring country?
I gotta go back and check. Oh, you're right there.
He went down in Iraq.
Oh, was that right?
Yeah. Oh no, actually right. It was Kuwait. It was Kuwait. Not Iraq. Wait, my bad.
But I know we got private security firms. Oh, go ahead, next, my bad.
No, I just wanted to say we deployed some special forces. I believe it was in the outskirts of Kuwait, on the outskirts of Iraq. And the reports was kind of mixed up. I gotta go back and read it, but what it said, I believe an Israeli fighter jet also crashed in the area. This was before they announced that a soldier had been shot down. But
But anyways, the special forces are already engaged in the battle against some militia from Iraq.
And that's right now?
Yeah, as of today. They did some special forces. I thought it was in the outskirts, but it might be Kuwait. But I know they have an operation currently moving. But what's crazy is when they had made that, when I read that little post about the Israeli soldier or Israeli jet that was down or whatever, they said when the Iraqi security forces got there, 2 Humvees ended up being burned down and several of them ended up being killed. So I'm like, wait a minute, I thought one pilot was over. Like, what the fuck did they encounter? What the hell? I don't know. I have to read more about that.
Probably everybody active now because they seen that plane go down. So you got Iraqis trying to go get the pilot. You got some of our allies and some of, we got private security firms over there right now, like in areas. So wherever that pilot's at, it might be going down right now. Because you probably got multiple fractions trying to get to him.
Yeah, the situation in Iraq is kind of crazy because it's like, it seemed like, I guess there's a little support maybe from government, maybe, I don't know, but it's also seeming like Iraq is against us, or at least there's some forces in Iraq that has a nice amount of numbers, but they're also against us too, so.
Didn't Iran bomb Iraq next?
They bombed the U.S. military base, but they didn't, technically they bombed Iraq, but they're only bombed the U.S. military base. The only place that's getting bombed all over the place outside of bases is Dubai. They hit Dubai all over the place. They hit the hotels, they hit the airport, they hit the bases. There was a CIA building over there. They hit that motherfucker. They hit another CIA building in Riyadh. Yeah, so the other countries, they ain't fucking going crazy.
So, do y'all think the U.S. markets are about to crash because of what's going on with the Strait of Hormuz?
Nah, I mean, that's what, 20% of oil? I mean, what else is going through that strait?
Goods and,
all the everything is all the ships or goods that they were transporting have not completely stopped, but significantly slowed down.
Yeah, oil prices a month ago, I checked the crude oil prices. It was at $65 30 days ago to this day. And it's up to almost, it's kind of different between $82 and $79 right now, but you can see every day the average or the price creeps up, by $1.50, $2 every day. So the oil is definitely affected. I'm at the gas station now, and the gas price here is $3.49, and for credit regular, and $3.99. Yeah, just 2 weeks ago, we were sitting at like $2.60. You know what I'm saying? So.
Just start looking for a bike, bro.
Hey, the weather is breaking down. Fuck it.
Yeah, you run got that better quality oil too.
That good oil. I'm trying to find this post, man. It's this black dude that wear glasses. He probably in his late 20s or something like that, man. But he is you know what I'm talking about? He always he's always giving these very detailed, intricate, magnificent breakdowns on just things that's currently happening. I can't find his damn page though, but he was speaking about revelation and civilization, and his take on that to me was just like, wow, man. I'm gonna have to find this nigga page though, man, because the way he broke it down, it resonated with me so crazy. He was basically saying that revelation is the consequence of civilization replacing humanity. And the whole idea of revelation is the whole idea of civilization crumbling upon itself. It's basically like the nightmare for what we would call civilization. And I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to go find a video, man. Cause I watched that shit like 40 times. Like, yo, this nigga just cooked. Damn, it's crazy. But it's like all the fears that you could possibly think of happening in the civilization. But when he said civilization replaced humanity and gave more details about that and his whole perspective on that, I really felt that. Civilization replacing humanity. Humans inside of cities are not living like we are meant to in our endless and truest form. I give more credit to those living in the countryside or even people that's living tribal. They're living in humans' most purest form, right? But when you become civilized and you decide to become part of a civilization, you lose some of your capabilities as a human being because you give it the responsibility to the civilization. You know what I mean? And they love that. They create the convenience for that. You don't have to grow your food in the civilization. We'll grow it for you. You don't have to treat yourself if you're sick. If you're sick, we'll treat you. You know what I mean? Like it's wild, man. But I'm gonna find that video and hopefully a couple of y'all look at it and tell me what you think about his perspective on revelation and civilization replacing humanity.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check it out.
Hey, we'll see. Look in the chat, yo.
Bro, that's wild. You know that's why I stopped playing that shit, right?
That shit is crazy. No, why you stop playing?
Cause they changed all the crafting requirements.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that shit, they're not gonna keep playing with my emotions on that game.
Yeah, that shit do look like a wolf pack, dog. That's crazy.
Me shit. Niggas shit. Get out of here, man.
Bro, y'all algorithm too, like, you know, y'all niggas, man, y'all.
He don't like violence for real, chop. He ain't on demon time for real. He want to go in and be friends and whole thing kumbaya with the niggas.
But see, look, to my credit, right? Yeah, a couple of cats took down a Rocketeer who was fighting the Queen. And by the time I got to it, somebody had took the Rocketeer, I forgot what I needed, driver. And I was like, hey man, we got the Rocketeer driver. And one of the guys dropped 2 Rocketeer drivers on the ground for me to pick up. You see what I mean, bro?
Yeah, or what you could do is you could wait and watch somebody fight and then the Rocketeer, and then you kill them and take it.
Hey, check this out. This is Lindsey Graham.
By Islam, to reject. This is a religious war. Who wins it at the end of the day? To the radical Islamic terrorists who want to kill all the Jews because God told them to? Who want to kill me because I'm an infidel? Who want to purify Islam? To reject moderation and make everybody a jihadist? This is a big deal. I'll deal with Section 230. So what we're facing right now is a moment of decision that will set the course of the future of the Mideast for 1,000 years.
But that's gaslighting at its finest. Damn, them niggas didn't even start this shit. What the fuck is going on?
What, you say something?
Yeah, that whatever you just played, that's a whole bunch of bullshit. Like everything he just said is just a whole bunch of bullshit.
Yep. That was Lindsey Graham saying it's a religious war. That's wild.
That's the only true thing he said. It is a religious war. But to sit here and try to act like it's radical Islamist or jihadist is fucking crazy.
Right.
These motherfuckers. I put my tag in the chat, chop. Crazy.
Y'all see the approval rate for this fucking war is the lowest it's ever been in like years, like for a long, long time. Like I think they got a 27% approval rate from the American people on this shit. So just be ready for something wild to happen, so they can get people to be like, oh, we gotta do this because they did this to us. Just wait, it's coming.
Hey, OC, they gonna capture the homie that injected. They gonna hold him hostage, and yeah, you know. I'm telling you, we gonna hear about homies sometimes.
So y'all remember the shorty I was telling you about? I believe this is the same person, Chris Nolan, the Homeland Secretary of Security. So apparently Trump just fired her, but I believe this is the same woman that a couple of days ago, she was saying that the Biden administration was complicit of foreign immigrants coming into the country to be trafficked, or traffickers being hired to bring foreign immigrant children into the country.
Nah, I heard the person who said.
Yeah, so apparently she just got fired. Trump just fired her from Homeland Security.
Oh yeah, also said she was fucking her top advisor too. She was investigated for sleeping with her advisor.
I mean, to say he fired,
that means a pussy trash, bro.
To say he fired her, I feel like is a stretch of the truth. Yeah, she's not working anymore. He just shifted her over. He gave her another job. It's not like she's just done in government. Like I can't remember the name of the sector she moved to, but like he still fucks with her, and she just gave her another job.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay.
If you listen to that here and like there's parts of it I didn't really watch the whole thing, but the main thing that I saw was where they basically somebody created a false company immediately that they gave government contracts to. The company had just been established 8 days before they got the contracts, and the contracts were for like $134 million. And then when they looked up where the company's address was, it was to a political pundit or somebody who was in her camp when she was, I think when she was at Dakota. I can't remember what state it was. But long story short, like they awarded a $134 million contract to a company that technically didn't even exist, that had ties back to Noam herself when she was initially running. So it's showing you like the gross, negligence and abuse of power that they're doing, and also just basically like stealing money from taxpayers.
Yeah, I put it in the chat. She is now the special envoy for the Shield of the Americas.
Yeah, I see it. Man, the way they spin these articles, we've been seeing this for years.
Cameron's pretty chilly too, so they get away with it.
Like, I'll tell you what, from like a year ago, just seeing how the different people on news, like it'd be CNN, it'd be New York Times, like the way they spin these articles sometimes, it'd be crazy, bro. You'd be seeing, them be hella biased. And, I lost his mind.
Part of our main community. Nobody wants this war. No, absolutely no one thinks that this is a good idea. And the reason why they don't want it is because they know what it's actually about.
Right.
This is a war that's being pushed by Benjamin Netanyahu. Yeah. He's been trying to make this war happen for almost 30 years.
Yes. Right.
This is a war that's being pushed by the Saudis, who have also wanted this war to happen. Two nations that are happy to watch American blood be expended on their behalf.
We listen to what Master said.
Yeah, Megan lost her shit.
What up, family?
Oh, nothing. We just celebrating the oncoming Armageddon. How about you?
It's the last days, but not the last days. You know. But I saw that we done took over Iran's whole airspace, man. They have nothing in the air, man. Man, that's crazy work, man. If that's true. They got nothing in the air, man.
What's up, Rocky?
Hey, y'all hear me?
Yeah, you go.
Yeah, so look to the room, bro. Fuck with your just being the group with me, but I was listening, y'all was talking about the oil that supposedly we took from Venezuela. I was wondering, because I seen some shit that there was supposed to be a connection between the oil that they got is like real thick and you got that sludge, and I guess that Iran oil is supposed to be, you know what I mean, what we need to mix with that shit to make it proper. Is there any truth to that shit?
We don't have to, but it's, yeah, less refining of the process is better quality, I guess.
So that's part of the reason why you over there too, basically.
Pretty much.
Could be one of them. Definitely not the main.
Yeah, I built the north side of Sassar in Westlake, Louisiana for 2 years, so we can handle all the sludge, the thick ones, the pause. But us in Texas, Louisiana and Texas, that's why it's coming straight here, man. We can handle all that.
Yeah, it's a good point. America. My bad, call from America.
It's all about controlling pussy. It's all about controlling women. So, by any means necessary, that's what they're gonna do. But the crazy part is whoever empowers their women in government, I feel, is gonna come out on top.
Do you think it's about controlling pussy? I'm really confused now.
That's how, yeah.
This nigga on the song with that, man.
So Donald Trump is a motherfucking international pimp? Is that what you said? This shit is all about pimping and all that? Come on, man. I'm listening to you for this now. Come on, man.
They drowned him, but they incels, they cucks, they incels.
Hey, the main reason I don't agree with that is because all of these niggas in power be gay, man. You forget Alistair Crowley telling these niggas how to get to the other side and all that other shit. These niggas is gay, man.
Gay, cucks, incels. That's why it ain't working.
Not unless they under 12 years old, nigga. The fuck?
these pedos in office that we gotta execute. Bro, I was so big on the QAnon.
Epstein being a Lovecraft country?
Hell no. Who was he supposed to be in there?
You think he's in
Definitely not the black chick that she woke up white. You talking about the guy that was with her or somebody else? Oh shit. Well, you see, I put that together. I did not know that was supposed to be Epstein though.
Well, no. That the gentleman that was disguised as the white woman or whatever. No, that's not Epstein. But Epstein's name was mentioned in the series later on in the show. His name is Hiriam Epstein, actually, and he was the main. I think he was a slave owner. I don't know, but he was like the main guy that was kidnapping the slaves, quote unquote, and basically using them as their spirits.
I gotta go rewatch that. I did not catch that. I gotta go rewatch it.
Yeah, I caught it a couple days ago on TikTok, and I have to go back to actual. Well, I have to go to my app, but I don't even think it's showing anymore, or like, live or whatever on HBO. But yeah, it's definitely on there.
Hey, yo, Paradise almost pissed me off, man. I ain't gonna spoil it, but that shit was looking like The Walking Dead at first.
I came here and told y'all niggas day one that's what it was, bro. But that shit heating up.
It almost pissed you off.
5 episodes out right now.
Yeah, they getting back to it, but originally I was like, this gonna be like Walking Dead. This nigga gonna be out in the woods for the whole life. Yeah, man, that shit picking right back up.
Yeah, I just freaking started the season of Paradise, and what?
Man, you tripping.
I mean, you know what? I actually wanted to add out about the new season, but we haven't even really got to it like that for me too. But as far as like what's going on right now, do y'all see them trying to? Because I mean, there was 2020 about the underground bunker and then moving, or the fucking people in the mountains and stuff like that. Like that was a big theory.
It's the reason shows like Paradise and Silo exist, bro.
Yeah, but like with them doing all this stuff now, do you think like that's what the big thing that people?
She went out. Yeah, say that.
Because they made it seem like it was like a big nuclear. Go to the garage, baby. Go to the garage. They made it seem like it was a big freaking. What did they say? Like a freaking big tsunami. I'm spoiling it. But in the first season, they made it seem like, oh, it's just these freaking these oligarchs. But in the second season, they're like, oh, gosh, freaking tsunami. So I'm like, bro. I don't know. Maybe I need to rewatch it.
Man, ain't no more coins under your seat.
Yeah, the bus. Yeah, yes, Cat.
Hey, ain't no more change under your seat, man.
You said what?
Ain't no more change under your seat.
I'm letting my car do it. I was getting my.
Hey, that change come in handy, bro.
To y'all surprise, I actually messaged Paul, which is one of the curators of this app, to link charities to it, so that way you guys can donate them to charities, and then it can help with your tax rates as well. But
is that what it is? Did they implement it?
No, not yet. I want to speak on it in the next town hall meeting because I think it would be great. I mean, there's a lot of businesses, nonprofit organizations on here, especially in the mortgage syndicate room that I'm in. And then politically correct. They have all of that. So I mean, you'll still get a bit back during tax time.
Nah, I'm actually getting cheated on. You want to talk to me?
I be politically correct too.
What's the topic?
You the topic, man.
Nigga, you the topic, motherfucker. Cheated.
Please, quietly.
Let's get into your background. Who's calling baby?
Did y'all talk about the Department of Education being turned into the Department of Labor? I don't know what y'all talked about.
What is Department of Labor? Did they just combine the two departments. It's definitely a part.
And the crazy thing is, isn't the wrestler dude over that? And
No, I saw Linda. Or, yeah, Linda.
Oh, yeah, Linda, my bad.
Yeah.
but wasn't she also in the Epstein files? Or not her, but her husband?
I think Vince definitely in the files, even if his name not in there. I definitely see
He in trouble right now. He done drove his car to somebody.
He in court. I know he was drunk as hell.
Hell yeah, I was drunk. He was lit.
Yeah, he was just in court, like, what, last week?
Y'all remember when he kind of like slim, he had like an average build, and all of a sudden he just all kind of like muscular out of nowhere, bro. Like that, you don't know, bro.
Checking that nigga out like that, man.
Hey, yo,
It's kind of slim.
No, as far as wrestling,
That nigga look good, huh? You know what I'm saying?
hey, y'all,
Fish on my road.
no, I'm saying like when he used to be trying to fight Stone Cold and shit. That nigga just looked like an average, man. And y'all said that nigga got.
Bro, I'm surprised they still let that man have a title after that fucking dude killed himself. Like, bro, what the
You know
fuck?
they all in on him.
Like, wait, this man still got a whole career.
I ran. You talking about the wrestler?
Man, that was not no dang accident, Jack. Damn it, I am not gonna let you play me and gaslight me into thinking that that was not a sacrifice.
Yeah. Talking about Sting. Did Sting fall from the balconies or something too?
Nah, that was
He fell from the top of the damn lights.
I know he did. I thought it was somebody else that fell too.
And then
I
they
just
kept
remember when
playing
Stone
while his
Cold actually done our sitting president. That's great. I go back sometimes and watch that video just to take glory in watching, someone fuck up Donald Trump.
What the
You trying to say Stone Cold knew something that we ain't know? That he didn't like him from the beginning.
Yeah, and he stomped the mud hole in him.
Iranian missiles reportedly hit Tel Aviv suburbs.
waves American flag.
Hey, what are they be playing Outcast when they be dropping bombs?
It's like we watching the game.
Yeah, but Israel's still up. It's like 11 to 1,000, right? According to them.
Do your thing.
Shut up, okay.
Over
So Sting was rappelling down from the roof and his harness got stuck and he was like mid-air hanging down.
Ain't nothing
Was
wrong.
that WCW?
Nah,
That was
WCW. Same company. Going down.
Oh, WWE and WCW the same company? I never knew.
Well, they are.
WCW first.
Wait, did they acquire? Did WWE acquire WCW later?
WWF acquired WCW, then WWF became the WWE.
Right. Exactly.
They should have a slap boxing league like the Indians be doing and shit.
Hey, I think what happened to Chris Benoit is the worst though. Because Chris Benoit.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. Marked his whole family.
That's a different example.
Vince, man, they was in the marketing business, bro. That shit. Like they really played hard down.
So basically, let me just get into this because I was supposed to get into this morning. But I got busy. So the Department of Education is moving kindergarten through 12 to the Department of Labor. The Department of Labor is moving the age of consent to work from 18 to 14. This will make children as young as 10 eligible to work. They are reclassifying teachers, educators, child care workers. They will no longer be classified as mandated reporters. Yeah, what are your thoughts? I mean, to me, it seems like they are just trying to get rid of the Department of Education. Put these little niggas to work. It's giving Snowpiercer a little bit.
But pay attention to the laws that are being passed. They're being passed by pedophiles. So I wouldn't be surprised if they see children as cattle. But
Hey, when I was like 10, I was motherfucking sweeping and mopping restaurants and stores and shit. Sweeping.
They're trying to have them little niggas in the Ford factories.
I was gonna pay them to take it up.
So y'all are okay with that?
I mean, parents might not be okay with it, but for kids who ain't got no guidance or no guardianship, if them little motherfuckers know how to go make some money, then shit, what you gonna do?
What about all the educators and the teachers who spent their time and classes just to get something that they're not even taught?
Fuck them.
Well, you know.
For real though, I literally sometimes be thinking back to when I was like that young, and not for real. So I was like, I grew up with my, grandparent, my grandma for the most part. Mom and dad was never really there. Mom was low key. Well, I ain't say low key. She was on drugs. So I was running the streets at 9 and 10. I was in community centers at the Y. I was like, by myself outside for real. So for like kids that young, like it's a different time of day, but you really don't realize that kids that young can do more than what you think they can do, or they're aware of more than what you think they're aware of. But back then, nigga, you had $20 at 10 years old, you was rich. So I can't imagine if, 10-year-olds are coming across, $300, $400, or $500. Them motherfuckers about to be hustling.
I had all the little, my god kids and their little friends during the pandemic. I had all them selling the bottled water. Well, actually, they came up with the idea on their own. But I put them together. I said, I pulled up one time, and I was like, "What I go tall Mike?" And that's what they called me and shit. I'm like, "What's going on? Hey, you want a water, man, bottle?" So I'm like, "How much a case of water cost?" I think it was like $8. So I gave him $10. I said, "No, I want the water." He said, "Oh, yeah, it was 10. I said, "You know what you're supposed to do, right?" I said, "Your mom bought that case of water, right?" She's like, "Yeah, we got to pay her back and then we keep the rest." I'm like, "Well, you might as well take her that 10. And cause you know what I'm saying? You done paid her, now that whole case yours." And I'm like, "And next time y'all make 10, y'all go up to Dave's, y'all buy your own case and come back and now you ain't in, you know what I'm saying? You're not in debt with your mother no more. You done paid off the advance. It's all on you now." And one day I pulled up, the niggas had 4 cases stacked up right by the freeway. I swear to God, get it in. I respect it.
So Rockford, child entrepreneurs, right? But what they are trying to do.
Right here that 25% of black households make 6 figures compared to 6% of blacks that's single that make 6 figures. I think that's good numbers. I'm talking on the single part, 'cause man, 25%. That's low as fuck, ain't it? Out of all the blacks household. That don't even make sense. Like, I'm trying to put that together. What y'all think? What does that mean? Because ain't that kind of low 25 of black households make 6 figures? God damn.
Yo, Nike, we'll get back to our regular.
I was just tired of hearing about Epstein, man. We ain't about nobody going to jail with that. Oh, yeah, I'd rather talk about the board, man. I talk about that damn Epstein shit, y'all. We ain't locking no Scott Bill was laughing. Bill was like, I want to frame these motherfuckers.
This is irrelevant. Bill Clinton, right? Yeah, this is one big performance.
Why was them ladies massaging me? I was tired. I was tired of having too much fun.
Dollar, you ready to go to the front line, bro?
I'm over 26, man. I've been over 26.
They say they extended it to 39, bro.
Yeah, it's up to 44 now.
Nah, they sending
They need you, dog.
Oh man, look, I told them they do send me, man. I'm going out there to rob, nigga. I'm going out there to kick the wall. You know, remember what that was? Saddam had them all that gold in the walls. We going out there to plunder. I ain't worried about no shit in there. I'm not here to plunder.
That's all I do is loot. With a good check.
When it was like the video game with it, Fortnite, whatever, we out here to loot, man. We here to loot.
We got to loot, man. We got to loot. Like, all right, Captain, I heard you. Yeah, nigga, whatever, man.
Yeah, y'all know what's up. Yeah, buddy. I'm pretty sure they got all that raw mineral with diamonds. Oh, yeah, we coming back.
See, Dollar, now you talking. See, that's what I'm thinking about. See, I need a nigga like you with me, right? Because diamonds are small, but very valuable. You get what I'm saying?
What was that movie, Kings? You remember that Three Kings with Ice Cube and them boys? Oh, yeah, man. That was shit. Hell yeah, man. But look, we ain't even got to come back home. We'll go up north, like up from there, or like, you know what I mean? Or stay, you know? We ain't
True. We can go to goddamn Philippines, you know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah. Man, all them boys went to, all them OGs end up doing that, staying in the Philippines, man. All we gotta do is just, and right now, man, they let us right through because we military. They don't want no smoking on America. Like, they don't even let us right through with all the bags, all the loot, everything. They want you.
No, that's what I'm talking about, bro. I'm with you.
I would definitely be, soon as we get out there, I'll start the pilot program off the dump. The pilot program. You know what I'm saying? Fly one of them cherry with the Comanches. Oh, yeah, man.
Nigga, you're not flying shit. Are you crazy? You think that
I'm gonna learn something. Little know.
Do you know how arduous it is to be a pilot? Like the process to even go through pilot training and pilot.
All you gotta do is press start and lift that
I hate to
thing.
break it to you, it ain't happening, my nigga.
Man, all you gotta do is press start. That shit drive itself.
And they ain't got no push start jets, bro?
Yeah, they got jets too, nigga. They got planes out there.
So you think they gonna put a multi-million-dollar machine in you niggas' hands?
Yeah, basically, that's all they doing right now.
You gotta use that one.
You gotta use that one. Anybody can fly a plane, bro. The terrorists did it.
Anybody can fly a plane. My nigga,
Think
you
about it.
niggas, what kind of weed do you smoke?
They drove that bitch.
Don't give that shit back.
Wait a minute, Maka. You're pretending like they didn't go to flight school for a year.
What schools did they have done? What schools did they done? He's got to.
A whole year. They went for a whole year. They learned how to fly. They didn't learn how to land because they didn't need to know that. So please understand, they didn't just randomly go there and go, doody-doody-doo, we're going to crash a plane. They educated themselves.
You can't.
We have ChatGPT.
But Naga, let me tell you something. Yeah, anybody can get the flight simulator. Everybody, the flight simulator is really accurate. I started off with the flight simulator at like the age of 9 or 10. Anybody can do it. The problem is that
Practical
get into
application.
the actual cockpit, it's a completely different beast.
I believe that man just said practical application is different from theoretical.
How about this?
Well, but didn't they take them a year because they didn't know English? Because, like, given that we know how to read English, well, I know how to read a little bit, but it probably won't take me a whole year, maybe like a couple days.
It took a year because when you go to flight school and smoke weed all day, you think you physically fit to fly a fucking plane or a jet?
Because you're not really doing too much flying once it's in the air. I'm gonna be honest.
So listen,
that shit is
here's
autopilot.
the thing. Like, listen, all right, there's different grades. It's different grades. I've been to a Army flight school. I was at Fort Huachuca, Black Tower, UAV school. They put you through a full. All right. The problem isn't because it's complex. You can learn how to fly in any language, to be frank with you. It's the amount of time for the repetition that you have to go through these motions. The plane that they put you in to learn to fly is not the same as these big commercial jets. And so you go through, you get one certification, and then you go through and you get another certification. So when they told us about the brothers who stole the jet and the jets and they crashed them or whatever, and they kind of abridged the learning, they abridged the learning. It's not like they were just, okay, we're just gonna go through this. No, like they had to go through not just the beginner flight school, they had to go through the commercial flight school too, and they even had to cut it short for their mission. They never learned how to fly. Learning how to fly or learning how to land is a completely different set of instructions. Like anybody can take a plane, because planes are aerodynamically designed to fly. You don't need a lot of knowledge to get it in the air. It's designed to go in the air. Most of the knowledge you need comes with landing it. Everything you need to know about I'll be flying hard. I think
all of those things. But see, the thing is,
I posted the training video for the Jets, bro. Get that shit. Y'all niggas ain't ready to do that.
I don't need to land though. That's gonna be a part of
That's my kind of petty be Mac.
I'm gonna teach how to land a plane, and I'm gonna tell y'all, so I'm confident enough to get behind that bitch and tell y'all if I wanna board my plane, bring your family, bring your loved ones.
I admire your level of confidence. I admire your level of confidence for doing it. Your level of confidence is not the same thing as your level of competence. Those are two different things, my friend.
EPA, I landed the jets and the helicopters.
Yeah, you like video. You didn't really have gravity to contend with. You didn't really have wind to contend with. You didn't have the weight.
I'm just experience.
Macca just read my mind. I literally was about to make a joke and put in the chat. And I said it when he was thinking.
Yeah, the difference between you two though is you was joking. He's dead ass.
It kind of sounds like he's serious.
Nah, I'm thinking about joining like open recruitment for like pilot training.
Open recruitment. Why don't you just go to a regional pilot school? It'll be way cheaper, and you can do it at your own time.
Why don't you? You know what? Why don't you create your own school and you just teach people? I'm sure you'll have tens of customers.
No, I want to do it the legit way so I can start flying commercial planes, and then I want to branch out to private flights, and if I want to fly,
run that back.
You've got that backwards. You don't start off with commercial and then go private. You definitely go extremely private, and then you get the ability to fly with one other person in the plane with you, and then you get the ability to have private jet. You can have more people in the plane with you, and then you get the ability to go commercial. You don't start off with a commercial pilot's license. That's kind of backward.
Oh, well, I just want to learn how to do it so eventually I can fly my own shit and fly my own people around, like, you know what I'm saying? It'll save a lot of gas and shit. Gas price.
You actually think that your objective is to save on gas? That's the point that you're trying to make here? To save on gas. And we're talking about flying planes.
Yes, sir.
I just want to ask all this time. I just think this is important, bro. So you telling me that military got like 14,000 planes and I can't drive one? I can't fly one? That sounds like a little racism to me, bro. Y'all got 14,000 planes and you telling me because I lack the ability to take the course and shit like that, I can't fly the plane.
You don't lack the ability to take the course. You just don't know what the course is being held. You can take the course.
Take that one helicopter and drop.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna tell
there were civilians in my UAV operator course. So anybody who's sitting here pretending like you can't just go through the course, you can go through the course. I never one time said y'all can't go through the course at all. Like you can.
Has anybody in this this chat seen? Have you watched a movie called Battlefield Earth?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, I would recommend, because there's a comparative analysis in that movie.
Yes, I've watched it.
Yeah, movies are often giving us the cheat code, and we don't pay attention. And in the cheat code for Battlefield Earth, the people who were subjugating the other folks gave one of the heroes the knowledge and the information, and in an instant, it was downloaded into his brain, and he was talking like he was crazy to people, right? And they were like, "Hey, what is this math? How does this math that you're describing? How does that help us win a war?" And he was like, "It does. It will create the principles by which we move. So for you to say, I can get into a plane and I'm gonna fly and then we'll rule the day," you're getting the cart before the horse is the analogy. You've got some principles that you've got to get as a baseline, and it ain't nearly as easy as you think, but it is definitely doable. But there has to be structure and order before that thing happens.
Like, for example, the thing that's going to do all of y'all in isn't the actual flying. It's going to be the instruments test that you have to take.
Let's see what's common sense. Come on.
I don't appreciate you saying it's going to do us in. I was not in that plan.
No, of course not. I'm just saying.
I'm not so
everyone who thinks it's just as easy as you're just going to put on a flight suit and hit push to start. Like, push to start. You can have the plane if you can find push to start. You can take it.
I agree with you, Ari. I was just messing with you.
Bro, that's not even to mention, you gotta learn weather patterns, you gotta learn flight maps, you gotta learn how actual airports fucking work. You gotta learn, what are we saying right now? Like, you gotta learn airspace.
No, you don't. You don't need it for the video game. No, you don't.
There's multiple different forms of airspace. Like, all airspace isn't even created equally. Like what? Like, what is it? What are we doing?
He was fucking detailing aircrafts, and he hijacked one of them. He's arrested. He's still doing like 25 years, but it's possible. He never had a flying experience. This nigga was a detail. He was cleaning the crafts, and somehow he obtained keys or whatever the fuck he needs to start that bitch, and he hijacked the plane. He surrendered, landed. Yeah, he surrendered and landed and was arrested. He doing like 25 years.
Oh, wow. Hey, and totally unrelated to this, has anybody heard the idiom, the more I teach you, the dumber I get? Has nothing to do with what we're talking about now.
I believe I'm experiencing it.
There's a semi-reference to that in American Fiction, the movie. I don't know if anybody saw that in here, but there's a reference similar to that.
Well played.
At the end of the day, anybody can do whatever you want to if you put your mind to it and put a little effort to it and really take the time to learn. You know, and if you're really that passionate about doing it, you can do it. Like, if I want to fly a plane, I can do that shit.
Now, on that, we agree. On that, we agree.
You agree with him. Don't speak for all of us.
I don't know how many times I can stress this. Flying the plane is the easy part. Landing the plane is the different. All takeoffs are optional. This is what they taught me first day of flight. So all takeoffs are optional. Right. All landings are mandatory. It's
You're flight school compared to video game.
Learn how to fly a plane. This is the first opening paragraph. We are not here to teach you how to fly the plane. Flying the plane is easy. We are here to teach you how to land it.
Shout outs to B-Mac and the Kevin Garnett quote, anything's possible.
When you say landed, bro, if I bring this steering wheel down,
you see that dude stole a plane and he was
get low, I feel like you ain't gotta land it all the way. I can hop out that bitch when it's
I feel like you don't have to land it all the way. I can hop out when I get close enough. I can't make
Hop out that bitch when he gets closer.
There was a guy who
to start the plane. He was just flying around and couldn't land it. And so he was on the communications with the tower. And he was basically just telling them, like, yeah, start this plane, but I don't know how to land it. You seen that shit, Smurf? He was just flying. He couldn't land it. His last flight. He ended up dying.
Talking to them and shit. Yeah, I'm having
that shit was crazy as fuck.
And he couldn't land it.
That nigga said, I just understood it. I didn't even know when he was able to land it.
But look, when they locked him up, he was the man in the feds, because he probably had to lock that nigga up.
He ain't make it die, bro.
He ain't make it. He ain't
When was this? Oh, I gotta look that up.
A couple years ago, I'll see if I can find a link for you.
Yeah, he was talking to the slave. He said he was depressed and shit, wasn't he?
Yeah, listen, all of the stuff that they tell you about how the plane takes off, lift, thrust, drag, all of these things, they only come into play when shit goes wrong and when you land it. Like, you have to understand speed and wind and even how you approach an airport. There's a whole wind tunnel effect that the airport is designed to kind of facilitate to allow you to land it gracefully. All of these things that they tell you about how it flies, they only matter when you have to land it. And it's just like, it's weightless. Everything is weightless, you know, when you're doing what it's supposed to do. But when you have to fight that and you have to bring it down, and now you've contended with weight, speed, gravity, all of these things simultaneously, it's not the same thing. I'm not going to pretend, I'm not going to sit here and tell you to go and try to just take a plane, and please don't do that. That would be the last thing that you do with your life, at least, you know, in this current state. I assure you of that. Don't think Grand Theft Auto makes it easy. Not even in the cockpit with the panel. You just see the plane. You're not even flipping switches. You're not even going through any of that stuff. Like,
Nah, fuck it. You could do it. You right. You could do it. You can fly without the plane. Just go get on a high building and just jump off. You got it.
I haven't really thought about it because I don't really know about difference when people speak about the winds difference and the way coming in the airport. I know that runway, it got the lines. You want to land on that fucking runway somewhere on it, and you know allow the wheels to stop the momentum. But I just personally feel like
wheels do not stop the momentum. The airplane does not need wheels to land. This is just so that it can roll. No, it does not. No, that's not. See, listen, stop.
Yo, Megan, don't let them kill your dreams, bro.
Hey, real quick, y'all, we're gonna take a little segue. Shout out to the chat. I'll link in the chat from B-Max. Go ahead and play it real quick. Go ahead and play this clip.
Witnesses on the ground didn't know what to think when they saw two F-15s from Portland pursuing a Horizon passenger plane over Puget Sound, August of 2018. At Rose, 4-year Horizon employee Richard Russell, assigned to handle baggage and cargo with no flying experience, in constant communication with air traffic control. An hour and 13 minutes after takeoff, the FBI says he intentionally crashed into an island south of Seattle and died. What we haven't been able to show you until now is how Richard Russell stole the plane. Surveillance video obtained by Coin 6 shows Russell in a dark t-shirt, backpack, and flip-flops, checking in through employee security at SeaTac just after 2:30 in the afternoon, 5 hours before he steals the plane. As he goes through the metal detector, you can read the words on his back. The sky's not the limit. He collects his scam belongings from the conveyor. Then he leaves through a door, headed out to do his job. An outside camera shows the plane Russell would steal, a Horizon Q400 owned by Alaska Air. At the top left of your screen, just before 7 p.m., you see Russell arrive in a tow vehicle. He drives behind the plane and reappears at the nose. That's where he attempts to attach the tug. For unknown reasons, he would do that 2 more times, driving away and back to the plane over the next 18 minutes. After his second trip, another camera captures Russell driving through a cargo area, again for unknown reasons. You see him get off the tug and run out of sight. 8 minutes later, Russell is back driving the tow vehicle to the front of the plane again, where he attached the bar. Several minutes pass until you can see Russell inside the cockpit. The FBI says he was familiar with the checklist of actions for starting an airplane, and he begins the sequence to bring the engines to life. The process takes him 3 minutes until the propellers start to turn. Russell then leaves the plane, gets back in the tow vehicle, and as Russell pushes the plane back, you can see at the foot of the screen another employee pulling cargo or luggage trailers past by, oblivious to what is happening. Russell turns the passenger plane towards the taxiway. He leaves the tow vehicle and disconnects the unmanned plane with engines running. He drives the tow vehicle out of the way. As soon as he's disconnected, you can see the plane start to creep forward. Moments later, Russell reappears, running towards the left propeller. He pulls down the stairs, climbs into the cockpit, and stops the plane's advance. Employees at the security gate in the foreground have no idea what is happening behind them. 4 minutes later, Russell rolls the plane out of view. What happens next is off camera, but you can hear the confusion between the tower and other pilots as Russell gets the plane cutting in line for takeoff.
Aircraft on Charlie, line up on runway 16 and takeoff.
Behind he would have taken off roll.
The aircraft on runway 16.
And then air traffic control hears from Russell for the first time.
Yeah, the ground, rising high, about to take off, it's gonna be crazy.
The wheels are smoking the left and right, right now, it's going down the runway. Not even talking to them.
From several different surveillance cameras, you can see Russell and the plane take off smoothly.
Flying out of the front bumper. Yeah, there's just a single pilot in there. He flying out of nowhere. We didn't even hear. We thought he was somebody. Oh, you need to call Scramble now.
Oh, we are. He's talking about scrambling the F-15s from Portland, which train every day for hijackings and terrorist threats. It takes just 15 minutes for the F-15s to fly from Portland to Seattle using afterburners to go supersonic. As Russell flew erratically over Puget Sound, the F-15s flanked him.
Just needs some help controlling his aircraft.
Air traffic control tried persuading Russell to land safely, including at nearby McCord Air Force Base, but he continued dangerous maneuvers before crashing into a small island 73 minutes after his unlikely liftoff.
I got a lot of people that care about me, and it's gonna disappoint them that you that I did this.
So, you still think you could fly a plane? Because this nigga had immediate regret.
Where was this? In Portland?
Seattle or something, someplace up northeast or northwest.
Yeah, that nigga left us because we killed his dreams of killing himself.
Nah, this is exactly what will happen though. He needed to hear this. He genuinely, because that brother had pipe dreams. He had talked himself out of doing it 3 times. He brought the tug up there, didn't taxi the plane out. Brought the tug up, didn't taxi the plane. He knew in his heart of hearts this was a suicide mission. Right? And everybody in the tower is just nonchalant. They're like, yeah, this guy's doing it. Yep, scramble planes. Like, they already... This is stupid. Don't listen. Anybody can fly a plane. I promise you.
Hey, on top of that, y'all niggas can fly jets to get hit from one side.
I'm saying, Ray, like, y'all talking about supersonic jets and shit. Y'all want it? Listen, they just press the button to autopilot. You point out autopilot. Turn on autopilot.
I think Nas got a phone call.
No, I think the video was done.
I think that was it.
I don't mean to laugh at that brother's death, but that's natural selection.
Just like these niggas that say they're going to the military to try to get to be a pilot, they're gonna end up in EDU. That's the first day to go test the bomb.
That's not even how it works. When you go to OCS, you have to first outperform in OCS to have the ability to pick what you do. If you have to be top notch, nigga, to say that you want to fly a plane, and then on top of that, you gotta pass all the physicals. They're not just gonna let you just because you're smart. Don't mean you get to fly the plane. You have to be able to see, jump, breathe. Like most of you motherfuckers who smoke every day, you can't. You just won't qualify. You know, you can't even be too tall either, because you gotta fit in the fucking cockpit effectively to be able to use the eject feature. So it's like, not everybody can do it, but what you can do, you can go to your regional airport. They probably have a flying school, and you can go and take classes and learn how to fly yourself a little Cessna, if they got helicopters, you might be able to learn how to do that.
Planes.
Yeah, and then you can go up there, once you get your pilot's license, you can go up there and rent a plane. Like, you can go up there anytime you want. All you pay for is the gas to fucking rent it. I mean, it depends on the airport. The one in Georgia, it was like $125 for like however much gas. That's good for a couple of hours.
It's not cheap for the man hours you have to put in to actually get qualified to be able to fly. Like it's
facts. No, you be facts about that. Yeah. And yeah, it's definitely not a little itty bitty little hobby thing that you do, but it's something that you commit to. But if you're trying to put yourself in a position that shit pops off, and you know, coincidentally, you already got yourself an airplane in the air, and money's not gonna matter a few hours from now anyway. You know, it might be worth it. That's my plan. I don't know what your plan.
When I was trying to join the military, I was trying to go Air Force. That's the one that wanted me to lose the inches. Because even though, like, I think I was like 170, they wanted me down. They said, I need you to be exactly 155 or lose 2 inches in that ass. Because they said I don't fit.
Yeah. And you think they lying? Nope. They are not. It's a tight fit.
You want to know the other cheat code? Just go get cool with a farmer who got a crop duster.
Yeah.
So the military was discriminating against you, body shaming? That's crazy.
That's what they do. They let you in there all day. If you want to do.
I wasn't tall or white enough to be on the silent arm drill team. What'd you say, B-Mac?
I said you still gotta land it, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, the farmer will teach you. Most of those crop dusters are 2-man. You can they have 2 seats in. So I'm just saying, if you want to learn from somebody vicariously, they be going up anyway because it's part of their livelihood. So if you're really trying to learn from somebody who's been doing it for years. Most of them people has been in their family for years. They work with local airfields and stuff like that. I'm just saying, there's always a will, there's a way.
Yeah, usually police officers do have like police officers in their family already. It's some rare few, you know what I'm saying, just jumped into the police academy and want to be a police officer their whole life. But most of that shit is real too. Like, it goes from Army too. Most people serve, they had somebody in their family who served. You know what I'm saying? You tend to try to imitate what's around you. So.
Oh, you don't want to fly planes no more, Maggie?
Nah, I'm still fly plane. I wanna try to see the capacity of how many people are gonna be on my plane that I fly.
No, listen, it's not gonna be like that. It'll just be you.
I wanna fly with a real nigga like me that's gonna be, you know what I'm saying, doing what I gotta do, to make sure we get up and get down, and you know what I'm saying, they're gonna have all types of shit, you know what I'm saying, you ain't gotta worry about the landing, shit is already covered, as long as you put your trust in my hands, trust, believe, this shit gonna be like Soul Planes. You watch the movie, you know what I know.
You don't have to worry about the landing.
That's what your trust in my hands. Niggas come over the intercom on my plane, I'm causing a scene. I'm federally going to prison. This nigga said it's gonna be like Soul Plane. You right. Niggas losing their souls riding your fucking plane. This is crazy.
Hey, yo, nigga, listen, I don't listen to that hate, man. And if you want to, you can cook seafood bottles on the plane, so we can offer that for first class, and then we'll have fish baskets for the main cabin.
Yeah, going one time only. All you niggas is dead.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm gonna have to, cause I helped my sister do a food truck, so we're gonna probably try to bring the food, like, so, you know what I'm saying, a little kitchen on the plane and shit, you know what I'm saying, have live food, like a bodega or something, have like.
Did this nigga say a food truck on a plane?
If he pitches a bodega at us one more time.
Man, that's genius, right? Food truck on the plane.
Y'all are so simple. The plane is a food truck. What are we doing?
No, you're not. No, or what?
So y'all mean that these planes have full kitchens in them already?
No, it's a food truck. That's different.
Take it over. It's a food truck. But you can't boil seafood on there.
Oh, man.
Y'all have crawfish on $1. But you don't have to get first class, though. You have to get first class to get crawfish.
Man, it's just something about them food trucks, bro. Different than that's like when we talking about that street meat. The street meat people, you know, when you go to
Hey, pause that.
Okay, I'm gonna ask y'all a quick error.
Nah, let that ride. Go ahead, one mic on the street meat.
You look like a street meat lover.
Mute your motherfucking mic.
We was talking about the Caribbean, right? And then we was running it about Caribbean food and how we gonna cook it. And I was telling them, like, y'all, if we go overseas, don't be eating restaurants. Go out there and eat some street meat.
Hey, Dollar B said she wants some of that sweet street meat.
You know what's wrong?
Hey, I'm bringing a food truck. I ain't bringing no street meat on my plane. Sorry. You know what I'm saying? We might have vegans in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But check this out. It's going to be an aerial, turned up spot. Everybody invited. I'm the pilot. Get your ticket. You don't get it, then you screwed. And we going to do a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have a boxing ring in that bitch too. So if you get into it, somebody you sit next to, get it on your nerves, take it to the back. It's a little square ring you can hop in. We're going to have sectionized boxing.
This nigga wants a civic center on a plane. What the fuck is going on right now? A food truck, a boxing ring. What else you gonna throw? You gonna have onboard tutoring as well, my nigga? You got a swap meet on there?
Nah, but while the plane is flying, we're gonna have niggas training to fly. So we're gonna have like, you know what I'm saying? You know, they like bring up.
Now, one time have you mentioned landing, and this is crazy.
Well, that shit come last. That's the last part. And then they go.
At the end of the day, you go up there. Do you know how to refuel?
I'm just trying to give them a good time. All the extra shit, the airport got to do all that. I ain't worried about that. That's the people that before the
on this plane, since I'm a minister, I'm gonna provide baptism at 40,000 feet. You want to be close to God, don't you?
I can't with y'all.
That would sell. You already close.
We will baptize you on the plane.
Oh, the Mount High Baptist? Oh, yeah.
You know what? Y'all could probably buy that plane that Boeing made for the eclipse last year. They put out an all glass plane so that you could see all around it. So it's the closest. Man, why am I feeding into this insanity? What the fuck is going on, right?
Y'all can't lie though, man. Getting baptized in the sky road like that shit.
On the plane. We also do girls and you want to get, listen.
Oh, you want to get in there and say, you gonna cut.
Come on, brother.
You gonna cut that trip in half.
Man.
Y'all don't have a choice to do funerals on the plane. That's mandatory because y'all don't know how to land the motherfucker.
No, but we put parachutes on the deceased body. We can do an aerial funeral.
This is wild.
But y'all ain't think about that part. Like, if the funeral in the sky, like, they ain't got to come on the point and go up. We already took care of half the trip.
We're gonna pull the parachute on the deceased body. It gotta be time parachute.
There we go with this shit.
No. We throwing a coffin. No, we throwing a coffin. We pass over the ocean. We throwing a coffin off the plane.
Oh,
hey, did y'all
describe the need of like 6 different kinds of planes in this? Who's gonna do this?
Look, you remember how they launch them in space? Remember, like, 7 years in space. You know that film?
That's a 7th different kind of. That's not even a plane. That's a spaceship.
You launch in space, cuz going outside, man, flying you out there. I don't know what, man. Go, God.
I gotta get an LLC, then I'm gonna holler at you. You sound like you got an idea. We gonna make that a business.
Alright, Iran just fired again. I done dropped the link in the chat. This is like 40 minutes ago. So Iranian attacks go wild. These are called a Khorram shot. It's cluster.
Sound it out.
Hell no.
Cluster munitions. That's Kamar forward.
What time is it over there that these attacks are happening? What time?
That's their 4th generation. These are early generation business.
It's early morning. It's gotta be like 4 or 5 o'clock.
Yeah, it's still nighttime. The moon is
I'm
out.
about to run out though. When Iran about to run out, we have to let them fire this shit off. Let them fire this shit off.
Per month. Iran, I'm gonna say it one more time. They can produce 3,000 missiles per month, and allegedly they can produce almost 50 drones a day or 100 drones a day. So
They talk about how much Russia's giving to them. But hold on, talk about what Russia's giving.
Russia has given them
And China.
Russia has
My
given
thing is, if they're getting bombed on how they produce it still.
Bro, listen, bro, let's stop fucking with Israel so we can just pull out this shit completely. How about that? I'm trying to fight another nigga battle.
We started already. It's already too late. We started.
No, it's not too late. You can fall back and let them crackers get killed. It's not too late. That's the problem. That's the problem with that mentality.
A couple of bad. His
Too late now.
gonna go down. It's gonna be a stain on his
Get the fuck. Bro, he's already fucked up. Don't you get it by actually popping off this war?
Well, he gotta get a resolution.
His reputation's already fucked. He's already fucked to the American public, bro.
Well, I hear you. When he pulls out, this shit's gonna really put a stain to his record. They gonna
No, if you pull out, the American public is gonna love you. They're gonna be like, wow, you care about the fucking people.
The Chinese
to die.
The Chinese military is providing Iran with
Niggas is crazy. Like niggas never been a war, but want the war to happen.
You got it.
You backwards, bro.
Just to answer your question, the Chinese providing, from what I understand, I know it's more than that, but from what I read so far, they're providing Iran with reconnaissance information, right? So they're watching the U.S. every movement. They're sending them information on what they're going to do next, where their position, what weapon systems they have available. Russia, on the other hand, is actually arming the Iranians. They have sent S-300 and I believe a couple S-400 ground-to-air missile defense systems. Also, they bought a few of Russia's 5th-generation fighters. So yeah, Russia is helping them produce drones too. And this is funny about the drones. America actually captured one of the drones and brought it back to America and allegedly made it more effective. But I'm saying that to get you guys to understand this. That means that the Iranian drone was a piece of work. If we actually captured it and wanted to use it, that means that it was something to play with, for real. It wasn't just some bullshit.
Trump need to call Putin. It's about that time. They need to have a sit down. They need to call Putin.
Bro, there's no backing out of this one, bro. You
Let's not backing out. Just have a man-to-man conversation with Putin. Putin don't disrespect Trump, though. That's one thing. Trump,
it's not about that record, bro. We gotta get off that mentality. You see that cocky ignorance that got Goliath killed? That be the problem. Niggas be thinking they bigger than all the programs. It's not, bro. It's not. It's okay. Humble yourself so we can survive.
You compare this to David and Goliath?
My nigga, who's Goliath right now?
unto you.
Exactly. Hey, that goes into the prophecies too. They had like in Revelations, they had like the little horn going against the bear. I forgot the way they broke it down, but they were saying something like the little horn was Russia, and then I'm looking to pick that back up, but I always remember.
We ain't gonna have to vote no more, so he might be the last president. Yeah, which I wouldn't mind.
Hey, speaking of the last president, do y'all think this would be the final war, like, of all fucking history, bro? Like, we're talking about.
They say the best for last, too. They do say the best president for last. I was somebody else trying to run for this country after Trump, so.
And Trump trying to get a third term.
Let it happen. Fuck it. After that day, we had a good president. Trump came in here, he inherited a mess. And shit, now, you know, it is what it is.
Hey, DJ, that's good news, yo. I was whooping Israel ass. Good.
Finish your fucking food before you come off the mic.
I'm smoking butt. I'm not eating. Get the fuck out of here. Leave me alone.
Man, day 5.
Oh, they trying to blow a nigga high. Fuck.
Yo, mute up. I love you, Blue.
Y'all gonna keep letting street meat talk to y'all like this?
Yo, Street, do you want to fight?
Not street corn, street meat. That shit crazy.
Maga, mute your fucking mic, bro. Y'all got this weird ass nigga just talking all day, bro, saying anything.
Who's the weird nigga? We talking
You.
about? I got a medal on my goddamn PTR. I don't know who the hell you talking to.
So these medals really got y'all feeling like y'all something?
It's not here yet.
It never will go here, bro. The fuck? What you mean, yet?
Hey, DJ, that's a good point. Norm ain't been back since they popped off.
That motherfucker said I got a medal and think that's supposed to mean something. Like, bro, I hate this app.
Better person than you. That's what it means.
I really hate this app, bro.
Blame them, not me. They said I'm better than you. They showed.
Show me you better than me, nigga, or mute up.
Look at that medal. Look at my PTR. That shows my significance of who I am, where I came from, and what I accomplished, my accolades and all that. My attributes.
Hey, let me ask you,
Oh, so now it's green beans versus medals versus coins.
Yep.
Hey, let me ask DJ a question. This is all Mason related, but there's some Masons like not fucking with this whole agenda, right?
Why are y'all talking to DJ from the Goop? Not bring it. Why is he still down there?
He was on the stage.
Oh, see, do your motherfucking job instead of talking to me.
He could type that.
I missed all that. I was on the phone. What happened?
Bring DJ from the Goop, nigga, and stop running your mouth talking to me.
I got you, street meat. 1 second.
Hey, no, I was just saying the whole shit that's happening, right, with Israel, everything. There's like some Freemasons and all of that that's obviously tied to this, that's not agreeing with this at all. I'm even seeing it online. I'm just saying.
Anybody who's not Trump supporter is going to disagree.
Because I know there's some Masons that's like America first, like fuck that. Like, it's America first, it's not Israel first.
What's your question, though?
Yeah, that's my question. Like, this,
I didn't hear it, bro. Can you repeat it?
I said there's Masons out there that's saying that America first is fucking Israel. They're not with this shit.
Why the fuck wouldn't they say? Why would they say anything else? You think Masonry is gonna lead us to Israel, bro?
No, hear me out. You're missing the point. No, hear me out. Because it does conflict. Because there's some people that's delegate to all of this shit.
Really? The craft don't got nothing to do with Israel, bro. And also, y'all should look into the owner of Zeus Network father, bro. That nigga.
Oh, we can keep that.
What is he, a Jew?
Who is he? No, he's not. He's a brother. But
He's a brother.
He's super pro-Israel, bro, to the point where he got his son.
Okay. Now, of course,
And you look at how Homie came about in Zeus Network, he low-key took it from 2 other people. One of them being like Bash, he a comedian. One of them is like Bash. But it's like, that's a little bit iffy. But like, that's why he is an individual of influence who potentially may belong to the crowd. But things don't. Yeah, that's why I mentioned that. Them 2 things do not necessarily overlap. Just like how my father is a Marine and he was in the Army and he's also a Mason. He's just a part of multiple organizations that do not necessarily overlap, bro. Because the military and masonry are not one and the same. But there's a Masonic military branch. You understand what I'm saying?
When they have
yeah, they have it to where you can be active duty and you can join a lodge in there. Yeah, they got stuff that way. But ain't no shit like that in the lodge that deal with Israel, bruh.
You're saying that
like we can go through every house. The royal large consistory, the shrine, none of that shit deal with Israel, bruh.
Hold on, you ain't got. Hold on. Because for me, you already know my stance on that. I feel like Masonry derived from the whole Jewish thing. But
and you're wrong.
It comes from Kemet, nigga.
You're wrong. It comes from Kemet, bro. It's literally the priesthood that came out of Kemet.
We talking about. I hear what you're saying. This is where that's why
this is why you're wrong. Because this is made by melanated people for melanated people. Pale people can't even pretend that based on the spiritual science that goes into the craft. Pale people don't have the credentials to operate in a full God body.
If it was dope, I'm not knocking none of the vision that you're saying. I always just come to the modern times and what we are in. The modern times that we are in. I'm not knocking none of that. I actually know that a lot of the stuff got taken from chemistry.
So what you're saying, you just how these people don't even have the ability to like. It's like most of y'all with your iPhones. Most of y'all use like 20% of your iPhones, bro. They're not using 100% of the craft. Even though most of them are in the most beneficial situation. A lot of that doesn't have to do with masonry. The system that they come from, you have to study like how the Kabbalah works. Yes, that is their structure that the majority of them operate under. And they have been taught since children how to practice group economics and operate within an economy. Now, based on people understanding like how systems and like groups work with each other, some of them will see the benefit in joining the lodge, and then that's when you see that overlapping because they see the people who are controlling things and how the world has operated for so long, bro. With all the information I know about that shit, I'm not giving them to people that crazy.
You gotta understand though, right? I hear what you're saying, but from an outsider looking in.
Yeah, nobody cares about outsiders. You niggas just got to pay.
No, you're missing the point. You're still missing the point. People are happy.
No, bro. I'm telling you, nobody cares about outsiders. You niggas just got opinions.
No, you're missing the point. You're still not getting it. I hear what you're saying. You could have your stance on that. But you're talking to outsiders now in the room.
And you only have an opinion.
That is fine.
I don't give a fuck about.
Bro, why you gotta come on aggressive?
I'm not being aggressive. I'm just telling you. Opinions like buttholes. Niggas don't care about them, bro.
Alright, cool. We understand all that. But what I'm saying is, right, again, I'm just gonna
Opinions, assholes. Everybody has.
So this how we gonna do it now? So we just gonna do that? Okay, cool. Opinions like how assholes. Noted. Remember, we gonna keep talking and everything. We gonna say opinions like we gonna do that. Have the same energy. Nigga, all niggas trying to do is just get an understanding. Like, okay, cool.
Come on, go ahead, bro.
There's individuals in the organization. That's not fun. I did ask the question.
Okay,
I'm not talking about this. Okay. Thank you. Again, we know that. That's why I said I respect individuals because I see what's going on. The house clearly is infected with people that doing on some bullshit. That's all I was saying. You over here, we don't care what you put in. We get all that, bro. Nobody here doing that.
Look, your main question,
I don't do that.
You try to open up the craft with Judaism. And you try to, that's different like saying like the majority of the Masonic order is Jews, bro. And that's not true at all.
I didn't say that.
That's why I'm basically questioning, you were alluding to that. That's why you got the response you got from me, bro.
I hear you. I'm not knocking nobody's reaction. Cool. But like I'm saying, respectfully, there is people in the house that is fucking up the whole shit. And this is what I'm saying. And if you study Masonry, you already know. Back in the day, it was the same thing. They got infiltrated. I got you. So this is where we're at.
Infiltrated. I'm not saying y'all be.
What they did it back in the 80s.
You would have to tell me.
You talking about the white people. You talking about the white people. You ain't talking about the black people. You talking about the white people and that whole thing.
Yeah, what lodge you talking about got infiltrated? Are you saying the whole craft throughout the world got infiltrated?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you gotta be specific then. Thank you.
That's what I just said. The white people on that one.
So which lodge? You talking about the Grand Lodge in England?
I think so. I think it was that one.
That ain't possible. It takes a lot to get a gold collar, bro, especially in that lodge.
Either that one or the one closer to the Vatican. One of them back in the day got infiltrated. Keep it at real, bro. It's cool.
I mean, I would strictly just disagree just knowing who gave, like, Prince Hall their charter. Like, and knowing the history of that, I would vehemently disagree with this statement that it's hard to infiltrate. They absolutely have been infiltrated. And, like, I can give you historical context to prove that they've been infiltrated.
Well, please provide the historical context. We've done this before. Hey, little foreign man, please. 1 second, please. I'm talking to the other one. No, so I asked specifically because it is very hard to gain a status in order for you to carry a gold collar, meaning if you hold a seat in a lodge, one of which you being a WM, a senior deacon, a junior deacon, you have to go through elections. Elections can be swayed, but this ain't just no shit anybody can pop up in and be eligible for. It's a whole system in place. That's why I'm like, it's not easy for motherfuckers to just pop up in that shit and then start running it, especially when it comes to you having a gold collar. That ain't that other shit that's not a regular lodge. That is the large lodge that pass out all the authority to all of the subsidiary lodges. That is not the same as everything else out here. That's why I said, which lodge? I can see that in some of them sub ones, some smaller ones. But the Grand Lodge of England, I would just ask for details and individuals so that I can verify.
I read this information and I read the information actually in Protocols and the Elders of Zion. Yeah, I actually read that in that book. I read that also in Behold the Pale Horse. What other book as well? I think no, not that one. Something else as well. They did get infiltrated, bro. It's okay.
So the names you need to know.
You probably blew good hell too. I'm telling you, he probably blew. I'm trying to hear somebody who got some logic right now.
I'm telling you logic. I'm telling you what it is. He's actually agreeing with me. What are you talking about?
Bro, he's coming with names. You just saying shit.
You just do it over. Okay, go ahead.
Just mute up, bro. Is it hard? Just mute up.
Please.
Yeah, so the person that you would want to look at is Prince Henry Frederick of Cumberland, right? And then look at who his father was. And then look at his father's ties to the Grand Lodge, because he was the Grand Master of the Grand Lodge in England when that charter was written for Prince Hall. But it even goes beyond that. But that's just one name you can look into. Just look at who he ran with, who he was around, what groups of people were influenced by him and who influenced him. And then you'll start to see what I mean.
So just for the sake of conversation, because I'm gonna let you know, I'm going to look into them, but I know it's going to lead me into a whole bunch of other like mental pathways. So did he kick it with Jews?
He kicked it with the synagogue, if you know what I mean by that. So are you familiar with the history of Frankism?
Yeah, you mentioned it. You're the one who brought it up here.
Yeah, so that would be the tie. Is Joseph Frank and Frankism. He ran in the same circle as Frederick. So, and they if you look at a lot of the things that were done, a lot of the policies that were pushed, a lot of the movements that happened, they couldn't have happened, especially with Frankism, if it wasn't for the help of the Prince of Cumberland, which was Frederick. That he was the Grand Master of the England, the lodge in England. So
okay, but what's the Frankism dude? Was he a part of a lodge?
If I'm not mistaken, I don't think so.
Thank you. That really matters because me as an individual who is active, just pay my motherfucking dues again. You know how many motherfuckers I meet who do fucked up shit in the world? Because I'm a Mason, and yes, sometimes I am influenced positively by these people and negatively by these people. Does that mean that I am instantly like everything that they do like fall on me as well? So if I meet good Jews and bad Jews, just because I'm a Mason, that means that Jews influence the way I operate? Because that's what I'm hearing Blue say.
No, that's how the
whoa. go protect yourself and everything, right? All right. What I'm hearing you say, my children, y'all, my bad, y'all. So, what I'm hearing you say is based on individuals knowing each other or being in proximity, they have an affiliation or an acceptance of Jewish mindset and ways, and that has ran over into masonry, even though they have bylaws, rules, and regulations for how they're supposed to operate. You said none of that shit matter no more just because they are Jews.
Bro, how the masses and how
Can I get a yes or no?
how the people are. You answered how you answered. Why can't I? And I'm not even trying to disrespect you because you actually fuck with you. Like, I'm keeping it deep. And there's other masons that I know personally.
No, bro, like there is no disrespect. I'm asking you about your question.
But what I'm trying to say is, right, hear me out. It makes any organization look bad, regardless of what it is. You can never deny that. Like, if somebody's fucking up in my camp and I see it and they're part of my camp or organization.
These niggas not part of the camp. You didn't hear that?
And I get why you're defending that. But
they're not a part of the camp. They don't got dues cards, nigga. They don't got a compass and square. He just explained they not part of the camp, bro.
Okay. These people are not part of the camp. Okay, so they're not. So we're saying that some of these delegates are not. That's what I'm saying. This shit is crazy to me, bro. Like, what?
Bro, but you don't have to be part of the camp to infiltrate it, especially if you're working with people that are in the camp. And like I said,
he's not part of the camp, but it's infiltration. All right.
You don't have to be part of the camp to infiltrate. Like, that's why, like, if you look at Frankism wouldn't even be a thing if it wasn't for Zebetai Zevi, right? So that even goes even further back. But once again, these are like perverted versions of Jewish mysticism, right? So, but at the end of the day, it's pretty much historical fact at this point. Like I said, that the prince, just look up Frederick, the Prince of Cumberland. It's very important to who his father was. Once you see who his father, I'm not gonna say, but once you see who his father was, you'll understand the ties, and then you'll also see historically why that matters, right? And why certain groups or things have developed the way they have in history. Because it's not hard to connect the dots once you know the dots that need to be connected. Some people just don't know that the dots are even there, but once they see the dots, it's like, oh, well, there's blatant, obvious connections right there. And then it's kind of wild, too, once you understand, like, why the Charter for the Prince Hall Masons was even given and how that worked to benefit another group of people in America to be able to do what they were able to do in America. Like, it's like, it's wild when you really start looking at all the connections, and it's a lot of them. And then talking about fraternal orders, we talked about this earlier, DJ, when you weren't in the room. Are you familiar with the benign breath?
Say it again. You said benign breath?
The benign breath.
I don't think so.
Or I got a few books.
What was that?
Benign breath.
If you're talking about.
The benign breath is the Sons of the Covenant. So that's
I've heard of the Sons of the Covenant, though.
Yeah, that's the literal Jewish fraternity that was created in New York in the late 1800s, well, middle 1800s. So, and if you think about it, in the 19th century, there was a growing movement of a lot of these type of fraternities, the Oddfellows, the Masons, you know what I'm saying? Like the Rosicrucians, there was another one, begins with a P. No, begins with a P. But anyway, my whole point is there's a lot of this going on at this time, these quote-unquote esoteric secret societies, fraternities, brotherhood organizations or whatnot. And I'm not saying these things started with nefarious purposes, but what did happen is these were groups of elite or people who looked at themselves as elite to be able to make social and community moves for themselves and their progeny and their families and everything around them were infiltrated by certain people, and then those things like their agendas over time changed, and you can see that.
So, right, I hear that, but like if I could just explain, so you kind of got to look at the lives, like how you look at the administration, bro. Motherfuckers get a new leader damn near every year. If that leader comes in with a new mindset and an agenda in the direction they want to take their lives, as long as it does not violate the bylaws that everybody has agreed to uphold, they usually can push forward unless the lodge themselves vote against that direction. So unless it's just some unscrupulous shit going on, like most motherfuckers probably not going to see a problem with it. So that's why, like when you be like people infiltrated and then they infiltrated and did what then? Because there's a whole other group. If it's one or if it's three, the manner in which that system is set up, it does not allow for people to do fuck shit in it. So you would have to say that everybody in there was accepting of said fuck shit. So then I have to ask, what was said fuck shit?
No, I don't agree with that. I think that people can have ulterior motives and have side things going on and use the resources, the connections, and the networking that they create in these fraternities for other things that could be outside of the fraternities knowing, right? Like, that this can happen in any group. You could have subgroups that are delegated and come together within major groups, and they do shit on the side that the major group never probably would even become privy of.
Or they look over.
So I'm not necessarily.
They don't look over, nigga. We don't.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about you.
No, bro. It's not no look over. Either you are, if you're knowledgeable of it, you're knowledgeable of it. And like when you become knowledgeable of shit, you have a certain responsibility to deal with it a certain way. Ain't no just like look over. It's like it's ways that people deal with shit. So if somebody is doing something that there are laws against people, I don't know if y'all know that, like motherfuckers got laws in the lodge, bro. We cannot just do what we want.
I hear what you're saying, but I feel like higher ranking Masons, the ones that's up there, whatever degree and all of that, I feel like
they got laws too.
I'm not knocking what
you know what it means to be on the level?
Here you go, you gonna cut me off.
No, I asked, do you know what it means to be on the level, motherfucker?
No, go ahead, please.
We all on the same accord, don't matter what your degree is. And I got a good degree, motherfucker. And I'm telling you, it don't matter if you just came in that bitch or if you've been in 10 years, you've been in 50 years. We all on the same level.
Okay, all right, cool. Hold on. So what about Prescott Bush? Is he on the same level as other Masons?
Yes. Why is that hard for you to understand? If he's a Mason, yes.
All right.
So that's where I'm with Blue and I disagree. And I said, hold on, because I feel like you're having trouble explaining this. No disrespect, but it's just like I said, groups can be created within groups and create subgroups when it comes to networking, moving, and foundational building, right? And you can see this. This is why you have people like, it's funny you bring up Prescott Bush, but we know that he had relationships with Adolf Hitler, right? We know he had, like...
And I love Adolf, y'all know that shit. That's not a good talking point for me.
No, but what it points out, but Adolf wasn't a part of his brotherhood. You get what I'm saying?
I understand that.
And that's all I'm saying is, and it wasn't just him, Winston Churchill and somebody else you can bring up, and these people, like, they're part of, and you have to look too, a lot of these people.
But how did Adolf Hitler shit roll over in the masonry though? That would be my question then.
This is when you talk about world building at this point. We're not talking about just brotherhoods. We're talking about when multiple different people who are in different organizations, because 9 times out of 10, like I got a homie, like he's a traveler, right? But he's in multiple different organizations. He's not just a traveler. You get what I'm saying? And he uses all of the resources from every single thing that he's part of to network, to build himself up, to get contracts, to have dealings within the world. And this is just power plays. This is nepotism. This is nepotism at its finest.
That sounds like a bright man, bro. And that's what he's doing. But can you put all of that on traveling, though? Can you put all of it on the craft, dude?
No, I never once did.
I'm not saying you. I'm just asking a question because Blue is.
Yeah. No,
Listen. I don't get. I have this conversation with my guys all the time. They're traveling men, all right. So, and that's what I'm saying. They're not going off like you. They understand the game is the game. But
no, them young people, they know you're a little kooky, bro. They let you know that shit.
I'm saying that it does make the organization look bad.
Hey, bro, I'm not gonna hold you. A lot of the older brothers, like, they don't pop off the way y'all do. They be letting y'all niggas live in y'all foolishness. I'm used to telling people about this. Like, I swear, older Masons will run game on y'all. They're like, oh, this nigga. I be like, no, nigga, I'll give it $1.
I'm just saying, that's why I said I keep it G. Like, there's a lot of fuckery going on in the house, and obviously this is not what it was intended for. Because a lot of people use it and abuse it.
because of the access it gets. That's all I was saying in that aspect. No, I hear you, but that's like. That's all it was. I got you. But it sounds like you ain't even really with the crowd. Your grievance is with networking, bro. Right. I'm not gonna say specifically network. I'm just saying in general, like, it is with the network, and you can say that, but at the same time, bro, it's deeper than that. Like, come on, like, let's keep it a buck. Like, it's alright. Things that as the we're getting unveiled, everything is the truth is coming out. Bro, these questions are gonna be coming.
Hey, Blue, it's about the utilization of the tool. So it's just like DJ saying, like, well, I understand what he's saying, but if you give a person a gun that don't know how to use a gun properly, and they don't know the type of gun they might, be carrying a Glock, the guy that's holding one in their head, this dumbass pull the trigger, boom, shoot somebody.
And they need to do background checks then. If that's the case, there needs to be accountability on their side.
Accountability, then it's like, then this is exactly, so now, you sound just like the people that blame the gun. And not the utilizer of the weapon, not the utilizer of the tool.
People that pick up laws, my guy, come on.
But at the same time, with the tool, instead of fucking arguing with me, you think that I'm going against you, bro. I understand, it's still a tool. So if you decide to fucking use your knife as a screwdriver and it does the head of your knife, whose fault is that? Just because it fit in there don't mean you should use it there.
But still, at the same time, I hear what you're saying. But at the same time, just like when you represent a company, right? There's certain things you can't say or do outside of it, right? It should be the same way. It should be certain parameters that motherfuckers can't touch that. But again, there isn't. Like, you can keep it G. Like, come on, don't act like it's the tool. Yeah, we get all that. The organization is the tool for them to expand and do their thing, whatever. We get all that. But at some point, come on, Dougie.
I'm not saying I'm just you think that I'm saying it like I'm going against.
But we cannot let the logic, pass, what a nigga is saying at this point. Come on, we can't let it overlap what a nigga is saying.
I'm not. I'm just saying, if you a tool again, that same tool could save a life or end a life. So if you want to look at it, because you can't say all Masons have the same idea.
That's why I was asking him. I'm like, bro, how does that make you feel? If you're part of an organization that's like, slowly things are coming out and stuff like this. But you said you said the Masons is pro-America, and I said they fucking should be, bro. No, that's
I think at the end of the day, if you can't admit that all of the people in the organization are complicit and just understand that the actions of a few don't represent the intentions of the many, then I don't think we can really come to a point where we agree on anything with this conversation.
Yeah, that's all I was just saying.
I have a tool that I can dominate you with, and I can allow you not to be prosperous.
I'm aware that
that's what most people gonna do, bro.
I'm gonna wear that bitch out till it break, bro. When it break, I'm gonna try to get a better one. Fuck.
That's why when OC said they got organizations within the organizations. Like if you are part of a group, and then within that group, you within a group. It's just like on Clubhouse. People be in their own groups within their group.
Don't worry about it, but when the structure starts crumbling, what you think gonna happen? That structure still gonna be in place. You think niggas gonna miss meetings? No. You think they not gonna communicate? Meetings. You're missing the point. Just hit me up. I'm telling you, when the world goes to shit, that structure will still be standing. In time, we'll see. Because like I said, bro, you have to understand how this thing. Motherfucker, whether in darkness or in light, bitch, whether the world is in turmoil or shit shining bright, motherfuckers is always gonna be able to find each other, bro. I'm trying to tell you, that shit is going nowhere. I hear you. In due time in society, we'll see.
Because like I said, until we get it to, remember, society hasn't been to the breaking point where it has been to the breaking point to where motherfuckers got hide in bunkers and shit. We're not there yet. When we're there, then let's see. And that'll be a new, and that, remember, that's also a new form of history. We haven't been to that point.
We haven't been to this point in this iteration. We have been to that point in collective history.
Okay.
Just not now.
Okay, well, I'm speaking for my time.
Yes, I totally appreciate that. But history leaves clues. So you're speaking for your time, but maybe take a look at what rhymes, and history does rhyme.
And historically, that group has went, like, how many wars is that shit passed through? And it's still standing strong?
Nah, they're relatively young. I mean, I would say Kemet is probably older than that. But I'm just saying in general, like,
it's a time.
Kemet is older than what? Wait, I'm sorry. I got here late and I apologize. Kemet is older than what?
Blue, you talking about who is this nigga, bro? Wait, hold on, DJ, hold on. Who was this nigga?
I apologize, Blue. My name is Dion, and I'm interested and intrigued by what you're saying. You said Kemet is older than what? And you're right. Kemet is older than fill in the blank, right?
They're Freemasonry.
Oh, they're Freemasonry.
The craft comes from Kemet itself.
It does. It kind of does.
I can literally articulate it to you, bro, because I used to teach it in the lodge.
He's right. He's right.
But that's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. So what's all of this? Y'all ready to fight? What you a Mason?
No, I'm not. I'm not ready to fight.
Get him, Debbie. Get him.
Hold on. She said he was amazing. Not that he's amazing.
You gonna fight? Like, what's up?
No, I apologize. I wasn't trying to fight. I was trying to get clarity. And it sounded like you pivoted in that moment. I was trying to add some specificity. And then you shifted in the moment. And you were going hard in the paint on one thing, and I was trying to get some clarity. And then you shifted.
What is older than what? I'm like, we're saying that Kemet is older than Freemason. Like,
and I would challenge you.
You can say they're the same age.
Correct.
Yeah, I say the same age. You can't
because Freemasonry came from Kemet. So it's hard for you to dissect that like that.
But we agree. So
you know what happened. No.
We agree, man.
No.
But that's not the song you were singing when I first got in the group.
I gotta tell y'all what the problem is. The problem is that Blue lives in an area where the sun don't shine often.
Also, a pineapple under the sea. Did you just talk about SpongeBob SquarePants?
No, you guys are disrespectful.
Wow. You say he live on somebody's ass.
I said he lives somewhere where the sun don't shine.
You say he lives on the ass. That's wild.
Hey, yo, pause the last 2 minutes. Let's fast forward. What did they say? And the thing came, we need to go off the record.
We're off the record. We're off the record.
Hey guys, I apologize. I came in late and I was trying to get some clarity.
No, we're back in the record.
You're just dancing around that shit.
You heard what he said. Oh my God. No, it's gonna be on the record. We're back in the record.
Moving to SpongeBob to being on and off the record.
Back in the record, sir. What's there?
So, like, do y'all believe there were parts of, like, Egypt, let's say, like, I guess around the world, but in America, specifically, like, South, North America, we see the pyramids and whatnot. I even saw this thing, they were talking about, they were excavating and they saw, like, things dedicated to ISIS and stuff like that. You got the grand.
You talking about Americas?
Life in America, human life in America is older than.
You're talking about Pangea and the supercontinent.
Not necessarily. Life in America is older than, human life in America is older than what some mainstream science will admit. That's one thing.
Agreed.
But it doesn't necessarily mean that it's as old as life in other places. That's the first point that I want to make. And the second point that I want to make is the pyramids quite possibly are older than what people date them as right now for mainstream science.
Hey, now, all right, let me ask you, let me pose this question to you, all right? A lot of the older remains that they found have come from deserts and shit. You know, they've dug layers and layers down in the desert, Lucy, right? Could it be that it would appear, it appears that continental age is longer, but maybe that's just the advantage of being in a desert and being preserved for years, rather than runoff and rain and elements and animals and other type of shit?
It's a twofold type of situation. One thing is more or less measuring the ability for life to thrive.
Right.
And so with the lack of like ancient structures that kind of coincide with the same time frame, it's led to believe that more or less life was more transient than stationary than anything. You've got your, you got your few places in the Grand Canyon. They have monuments galore and shit through them, and through that whole little area. Yeah, like that whole little midway, like North Texas, Grand Canyon, all of that area there is just primed with fucking desert life.
Not to mention, it's a bunch of big quote-unquote hills in America that aren't actually hills.
Mounds. Mounds. A whole bunch of mounds and stuff. And this is why I say, like, I fully believe that the pyramids are much older. Like, and all of the pyramids, not just the one in Egypt, but the ones in America as well, are much older than what we give credence to. And they do give some sort of semblance of, at a bare minimum, trade. Like prehistory trade, or trade routes, or communication, or some sort of, something shared, definitely. But yeah.
Hey, thank you, Dorje. Fuck you, Nas.
You welcome, Bobby.
The fuck I do?
Yeah, the fuck
This nigga is on stage speaking. You hit the button to get raised. This nigga ignores you and mutes up. I ain't seen nothing on my screen. This nigga's not excuse.
No, you screenshotted that. You screenshotted
I don't have to screenshot shit. The truth is the truth. She about to refute it.
Hey, but look, Bobby, did you watch that documentary?
No, bro.
Not too much on Niles. Cause you're here now, right?
I just made a statement. He asked why, so I gave him a statement as to why. I wasn't trying to drag it up.
Another statement too, man. I'm starting to respect your intellectualism, dog.
Not even close. Like, I lived through that shit, so I don't necessarily need.
How old are you, Bobby?
28.
Y'all sound like
you lived through that?
Yeah, you talking about that? Y'all talking about
you lived through that?
Remember that one again?
Loose change.
Loose change. Yeah, I never seen that shit again.
Yo, you gotta watch it.
Nah, I will. It's on the list for sure.
It's very comprehensive and very detail oriented, and you can track down and everything. It's a good piece. And then make it so bad they even bring in the goddamn physicists and structural engineers and shit.
I'm gonna probably watch it most likely this weekend.
That shit is just gonna further create a stronger distrust with me and motherfuckers on this land, bro.
Well, that's all it takes.
And it should honestly, we got fucked over.
Oh, you talking about some passport was found. You ain't find nothing else, but you found an intact passport.
Pretty nice, firm. Hey, look, just so happened that the one part of the passport that wasn't mangled was the part with his picture and all it.
All right, bro.
Oh, come, man. Nothing else.
Nah, passports are kind of built tough, though. Like, not a lot. You try to, tear that shit up with your hand.
It's not like typical paper,
Right. Especially the new shits. If you got, a passport since, 2024?
Them bitches not fireproof, though.
No, I know. Listen. I'm not saying that they fireproof. I know they're not fireproof, but I'm just saying, they not the average terror
resistant.
But not flame proof. Not enough about the fucking steel beam, gang.
I was about to say the same. Goddamn, I'm gonna be steel beam or passport now.
How you talking about thermite that burned through all of that shit and it saved this passport?
Oh well, actually, hold on.
Clearly, it's made out of a thermite-resistant coating.
Gentlemen, I've got to get this correct here. Officially, there was no thermite used at that building, so they don't have to pay for thermite.
Well, guess what? Jet fuel doesn't. I was about to say fuel. No, jet fuel doesn't burn the same way. That other fuel type of things.
Hold on now. The wind was blowing south by due east.
Oh shit! So you talking about the joint just caught on fire like somebody that blew over like
that can happen.
Birthday camp.
That can happen.
And it was in September.
It was in September, and with the humidity and the dew point the way it is, like swamp gas begins to refract off the surface of Mars. And that happens at the same time as a structural fire in a particular geographic location vis-a-vis downtown New York.
And frankly, we're not even certain a man named Jimmy Hoffa.
We're not even certain a man named Jimmy Hoffa ever took a crap.
Well, Skunk can shake his wrong. I hate to spoil y'all conspiracy party, right? But as a prison firefighter, you know all parts of the prison firefighter. Yeah, no, I was. But you know all parts of the house don't burn at the same degree, right?
And that's the thing.
It's a good thing it was in the house.
So you telling me the higher elevation made it burn faster?
No, the higher elevation plus the concentrated lack of oxygen and the various heating points along the street, that's created such a, what we call a vertical instability. So it's unstable, it's such an instability, it's not horizontal where it goes left or right. It creates a vertical instability such that the building begins to implode upon itself. And excuse me. And when you factor into the air pressure, the vertical instability increases such that when an object falls in this fashion, it falls at near free fall speed. Go ahead, sir.
May I ask to what the
So if you come upon a structure that's on fire, right? If you see the smoke moving faster on one side of the structure versus the other, then that is the hotter side of the fire.
I mean, it got so hot that it burned down and made another building fall. Damn, that is a powerful fire.
Yeah, it made it fall before it, they made him announce it before it fell, actually, too.
Right behind us is building 7. Oh,
which nothing can fucking drop. The thing about building 7 was the only building that actually had an anti-airplane fail-safe system. The problem is when debris was flung and hurled so violently into that building, it destabilized that core system, causing, again, vertical instability.
And demolition-like destruction.
No, ma'am. Vertical instability.
I got a question.
That nigga wanted to say a cute way to say implosion. My bad, by vertical.
Are you good? It's just I got a question for anyone that thinks that the story might even make sense. Like when you travel, is your passport just floating around the airplane, or is it in your pants pocket? Is it in your bag pocket, in your luggage, all that? So you found the passport without finding all the luggage. Like, where's all the stories of luggage being found?
My passport while the plane is going.
Entering into the building,
Right, so that was the controversial. Well, that was the most controversial part about it.
Cheap passport, your passport got to be made out of Kevlar.
No, sir. These terrorists were trained in the art of espionage and deception. They understood how to hide the passport on their actual passports. So really, they had 2 passports. The counterfeit passports actually did perish in the fire. Their actual passports, they knew how to store them in such a way.
They put them on the ground before they even
Exactly. Vertical instability.
No bullshit though. What if you get out of the plane before
I'm actually willing to pay for this performance.
Passport to be recovered though, that's my thing. Like you can recover a passport, but if it's in such a way that it's flying out the blade and all this shit, we would have found way more personal effects of other people.
Are you tired of your passport catching fire?
Again, that's because you don't understand a lot of thermodynamics. You don't understand structural engineering, and you don't understand air pressure. All of these things
sound like quantum theories
and create. No, this is called vertical instability. That's what it is.
So we need to call it quantum conspiracy theories.
Right, and here's the thing. It's not that the other passports weren't around. It's just that was the only one that happened to be recovered. There were a slew of other fragments of other objects that were found on the scene. And that, in fact, that's how most of the people in the unfortunate wreckage were identified, was because the other bits and pieces hanging around. Along with them, happened to be that fragment of that passport, which we are thankful for because it allowed us to successfully identify that target. Once we identified the target, we can backtrack into Iraq, where the weapons of mass destruction factories we thwarted, and then into Afghanistan, their final hideout. And I'll have you know, they were trying to cultivate large amounts of opium that we successfully interloped.
Vertical instability.
Vertical instability. Exactly. It's a dynamic concept.
Vertically instable.
I need to find a picture of now Bush drinking coffee. Let me get him.
Vertical instability.
Nah, you just need to have him reading the book.
Oh, Bobby's got that. That's Bobby's PTO.
Yeah, nah, I think it's the funniest photo to come out of that.
I love it. It's the funniest kind of story to come out of it.
It's like, sir, they hit the second tower. Oh no.
What?
Y'all can't read.
Do I keep reading the book? Or?
Upside down.
So y'all get people that can't read? That's fun.
Hey, y'all know that Panetta actually testified that, and this is no throwing aside, you know who Panetta was?
No, Panera is.
Right, type shit. Panetta was the transportation secretary at the time. He was in a bunker. He was in Peoc, actually. He was in Peoc. And he testified that an order was confirmed. There was something flying in the air. There was a countdown. There was a limit. And they were like reducing limits. Like, sir, the object is 10 miles. The object is 5 miles. Sir, this is 6 miles. Does the order still stand? And the vice president said, did you hear me say anything different? And he testified on that. Gave that actual testimony. He was in.
Who was the vice president?
Oh, Dick Cheney. The most gangster vice president of these United States of America.
Wait, did the person he shot die?
No, he didn't. In fact, he couldn't have died because he came back and apologized to Dick Cheney for getting shot.
Yeah, correct.
In the back.
That's some Marco Rubio, Ted Cruz shit. Like, that's the biggest thing for me. How the niggas to look the president in the face.
Nah, they took lessons from Dick Cheney.
Nah, that's what I'm saying.
He put that press conference and made that man apologize to him for getting shot in the back. Yeah, well, supposedly hunting.
Well, so my question is, what were they hunting?
Pheasant.
Like 12,
I think it's pheasant.
Cheney was hunting. Hey, and the real story is, I think Cheney tried to kill that dude.
No. Listen, G, that's why I'm saying, like, that's probably why he apologized, because he got shot.
No, he was trying to get killed.
Nah,
I'm telling you, because the story, Cheney actually, there's a reason he was, I'm telling you, there's a reason he was downwind, down shot, whatever the fuck it's called. Downrange, thank you, brother. Cheney sent him ahead. He sent him out ahead of the girl.
I remember that shit was like in like the mid 2000s, and I remember this shit like that story did not make sense at all. I remember when him and Dick Cheney went hunting, and a lot of people they was making jokes about the shit or whatever. But yeah, that fucking story was fucking ridiculous. It was like what? That shit don't make sense. Like how did that happen?
Cheney was the most McNamara ass motherfucker that Martin ever saw, bro. Like he was a gangster.
Yeah, that's why.
Sometimes your ops get in front of you. My bad. Sometimes your friends get in front of your big bullets. You know,
Yeah. He basically asked Saddam, "Hey, look, Saddam, I see you got bullshit going on over there. Let me put my shit over there, dog." And Saddam was like, "Nah, fuck you." And then Cheney was like, "Hold on, I'll be right back."
And that's why I don't like with 9/11 and shit. Everybody was mad at George Bush and said, "Oh, George Bush took us to war. He did 9/11." I think Cuz is too stupid to even pull some shit like that up. I think Dick Cheney.
That's a lot.
I think that's Dick Cheney. He crazy.
That's a lot. The stupid part was the cover, dog. Get the fuck out of here.
No, that nigga was just the president, and that nigga Dick Cheney and George Bush Sr. was running the streets, and George Bush was just the face of that shit. Like, Cuz is retarded. Like have you ever heard George? You think George Bush is intelligent?
Yeah.
he became president is not the same George Bush as when he was the governor of Texas. So he was my governor before he was the president. And that guy, same guy that ran the country. We suspect that between being elected president and actually fulfilling that role, he had a stroke or something, because everything, down to his mannerisms, everything changed about him. That's one of my conspiracies.
Oh.
I was saying that the man isn't smart though, or just being ignorant of everything else that came before. I was talking to somebody, and this nigga tried to convince me that Obama was worse than Bush is. I don't know if that was something else.
That's wild.
But yeah, no, he's crazy. He's totally crazy. But I was talking about how a nigga whose grandfather started the CIA, whose dad was the president, and he was the president, how that he could have done less damage than Obama had. I was like, that's fucking at least 24 years, right?
Well, they are cousins.
Who, Obama and Bush? I mean, either way, he's not a descendant, direct descendant from the man that started the CIA. So that's all I was trying to do.
But they are close. You go read Dreams.
Bro, fuck no.
No.
No, I'm not hearing none of that shit. George Bush's grandfather started the CIA. His father was a president, and he was a president. Nah, Jack.
Wait, hold on.
Mother was a part of CIA.
Wait, Boppy, that's not quite accurate.
Building's named after.
How is that not accurate, Gabe?
I got you. George Bush's grandfather started the CIA. His father was the CIA chief, then president. Then he became president. Forget that part where Bush Sr. Was the CIA head. Now, don't ever leave that part out.
And the building in Langley is named after him.
You dig what I'm saying? Contra, cocaine, crack cocaine,
And that was
all that shit. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Don't ever leave that part out.
Man, if you want me to play, if you really don't know what George Bush doing of 9/11, you fucking crazy. That was not George Bush. That nigga, they used that nigga as a puppet. Cuz was just a face. Dick Cheney was running the fucking country.
And let's not forget about Halliburton and his company and their actions and involvement over in Iran.
Yeah, like Dick Cheney, when he initiated that war, he completely initiated the war in Iraq. He decided to go to Afghanistan. Like George Bush, that nigga was oblivious to what the fuck was going on. And then you know how I know motherfuckers don't know what they talk about when they talk about Germany, because they say, oh, he went over there to steal that oil. The minute America didn't take no oil. We don't take oil from people.
Do you know?
We set up refineries. We have the machinery to pump oil for other nations, for the Arabs. That's what happened.
It literally just gets oil, man.
Do you know? Hey, check it out.
What happened in Venezuela, though, real quick?
It's not accurate. When we say we take oil, we set up a method for our companies to come in and control the oil fields. So ExxonMobil ended up controlling the oil fields, and simultaneously, when we took Afghanistan, whoever that is with the opioid family, that family is the family that ended up taking over a lot of the poppy fields and shit for the opioids. So that's not entirely accurate.
No, we set up refineries in Afghanistan. When we went to Afghanistan, the Taliban started fucking setting fires to the oil mines and shit. And we went over there, and George Bush company, one of those companies he was tied to, put us out, and they set up the equipment to pump for the Saudis.
Hey, real fast. So let's just backtrack a couple things. Okay, let's start now and then let's move back. The Taliban is allied with Israel and the United States against Iran. That Taliban set fires to oil fields that we then had to go chase and secure so that our interests could take over. And we still think the Taliban is the Taliban?
No, we know that they're not. Like Al-Qaeda, all them niggas, like, we understand that. But there's propaganda that works, though. Like, that's one thing that we all fail to realize, is that if you're getting your shit from the headlines or news, whether it be social media or traditional media, it's just certain propaganda that works. Niggas will see a 15-second clip and be like, I know that answer. 100%.
My favorite part about propaganda. When you were in school and they taught you about propaganda, because everybody learned about propaganda in high school, Bobby, do you remember they taught you about propaganda when they introduced it to you?
No, because not really. It was my family that taught me about that.
Okay.
Before school.
I learned in high school. When they introduced it to us, they introduced propaganda as a tool that the Germans and the Japanese used in World War II to get their population in line with the evil tactics that they were doing. And it never moved beyond that point.
Was particularly where did you learn that in high school? Like what type of class?
This might have been like, what the fuck did they call it back then? Social studies?
Yeah, social studies.
American government.
Civics.
Political science.
Like that, yeah.
They changed it to oh shit.
But the reason I had this epiphany some years ago, like it was wild. The reason I keyed in on that now is because the beauty of American propaganda is there is no American propaganda. Even when we teach you about the shit in schools, it's from the lens of us looking at the bad guy, and this is what the bad guy used. So that means the assumption is that propaganda is a tool used by the bad guys, not our own people.
The war propaganda is real.
I know that. I'm talking about the pedagogical approach to this shit, the teaching of the shit, right?
And you can talk about pedagogies. I haven't heard that word used since college.
But keep going. Never once in education. Can anybody in here say, oh, I would like to hear that if you did. Okay, let me say that. If anybody in here was taught about propaganda in high school or middle school, and they taught us about American propaganda, please tell me right now if that was a concept.
The first time it was addressed for me was in college, and I asked for a class because the person that made us the most aware of it was when I was taking like communications class and stuff like that. And it used to be even worse because thinking about it now,
How was it introduced?
It was introduced as, well, this is what we learned about the Netflix nigga, right? So all these bloodlines, like Edward Bernays is the father of propaganda. And his great grandson, I think, is the founder of Netflix. So it's like the theater of the mind is a concept that they went through, like all the things that run together. Yeah, bro, like this should go crazy. So he's a descendant. They go Sigmund Freud, Edward Bernays, and then what's his name, Randolph or Rudolph or some shit like that. But they're all related. And so he was teaching us. He's putting us on super game. But he was just talking about content repurposing. So like the idea that like long form for an hour, most of the time we'll see like maybe 3 minutes of that at most. When we like try to digest these things, we talk about that theater of the mind coming in, which is essentially you close your eyes. How can I paint the vivid picture for you to see exactly what I'm trying to get you to see? The percentage of completion is like how much I was able to propagandize you. And so he had us come up with our own propaganda for class, and that's how.
My world history teacher, who also, he was a first sergeant formerly in the Army.
Thank you.
Yeah, his name was Lamar Smith. He would make it a point, though the history book didn't point out propaganda, he would make it a point to point out similar propaganda that we were, doing. And he had a rather, I wouldn't say jaded, he had a rather, not desensitized, but he definitely wanted us to understand different perspectives that because it's a Texas education, the books don't necessarily talk about all of it. He did go out of his way to kind of talk about the stuff that wasn't mentioned in the book.
Hey, question, Ari, what was in the book? Because that's what I meant to say, in the textbook, when they introduced you. What did your textbook introduce propaganda as?
It was definitely World War II, Nazi Germany, and then there was some Korean as well. So Korean, it was always the communist. It was always the Red Scare. It was always et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Always the bad guys.
Yeah.
Never the good guys. So that's not even something that we would associate with us, because we're taking this in. We're learning for the first time the what is. So we're not even beginning to associate that shit with ourselves.
I would say the first time that I was ever taught about our own propaganda wasn't even in an educational perspective. I had a sergeant at my first school in Arizona, and he told
told us about the opening weeks of Fallujah. And part of the propaganda that we kind of did on Fallujah was we would, I tried to, doesn't matter.
Go ahead, bro.
We would drop pamphlets on the city of Fallujah. And the pamphlets had grandiose descriptions of shit, like, so it's just like when they would describe how we would treat them individually as people, you know, their little pamphlets in their language, or what we were gonna do, and all of that. If you remember the siege of Fallujah, this is the most sinister part of Fallujah to me, is we told them to leave the city, and then we artillery the highways.
That was in the what was that Obama movie? That shit was, they did the same thing in that movie, right? The pamphlets, floating that shit on the towel.
Yeah, they were robots, but they did. We dropped the pamphlets on them, and then when they finally got the courage to actually leave the city, while they were packing the highways, for whatever reason, intel came down the pipeline that the high will of key people that could have been detrimental to our cause, and we laid hours and hours of artillery down on our major highways, and we killed everybody that were told to leave the cities. So just rest with that.
Damn.
Yeah, women, children, everybody. This is why I'm not trying to be a dick when Iranians come and they say, help us. Listen, cause you don't want that, you really don't want that. We're not gonna work the way you want us to work.
We're not coming to help you like you want.
We're not, no.
We're coming to take.
Yeah.
We're coming to take.
Hey, shh.
Oh,
Talk too much, bro.
Well, they should know. They're asking. And look, honestly, no, but look, one person, after grilling them on the topic, because I was just asking people this a couple days ago, one person actually did say, yes, I'm fine with giving you our leadership. I'm fine with giving you our corporations. I'm fine with giving you all of our shit. Just get these motherfuckers out of here.
You talk too much of the talking app.
Yeah, one nigga said that shit too. He turned out to be a Jew. Playing like Iranian. Rabbi Shul.
Because the real Iranians aren't in a position to talk to us.
Yeah, they're not.
They're really not. And that's the thing. And you get on here, well, not you. People get on here perpetrating. And it's like we're too stupid to understand that. If you're really over there in the condition you're in, first of all, you're in River City right now. Y'all don't have external network to be able to say or to see or any of that stuff. And it's like, we get that. We completely get it. It's like, and they don't want us. They don't want us. If you actually flipping through YouTube, if you're actually flipping through TikTok, if you're flipping through these sites, they're like death to America, death to Israel, death to America, death to Israel. I'm not even mad at it. I'm genuinely not even mad at it. I do appreciate the Iranian leadership not saying, because in the past they show us the news clips where they talk about all Americans. They're not talking about all Americans. They're talking about the same motherfuckers we're talking about. They're talking about the leadership. Like, yes.
I'm just glad they can, distinguish us from them. That's probably the most important thing for me. Just be able to tell us from them.
You notice it too, right?
Yeah.
They definitely are talking about American leadership. They are not.
That's more loud.
As long as we as Americans still outwardly keep saying we don't want this, just so long as we got Marines getting their arms broke at committee meetings because they don't want to go and fight for Israel. They broke that man's arm. So long as we got shit like that, I believe that the message is clear.
And it was a Congressman that was down there.
Yes, it was. And that's what they were screaming. The Congressman broke his arm. The Senator broke his arm.
You think if they do a false flag attack, niggas not gonna bite?
They're trying to make us bite right now. I know here in Austin, here in Austin, I don't know if it had the effect that people claim that it had. I don't really feel like people were feeling the Israel thing, to be frank with you, or the Iran thing, honestly, it's, you know, like, I don't know if people are as stupid as we say that they are, and I'm hoping that that's going to be by and large. But you notice how, shit's quiet now, but if we turn on the news, maybe some shit's popping off that's not being circulated. I don't even fucking know. They've got us pulled in so many different ways, Smurf. I don't know how to feel about how to feel.
And that's exactly what they want. That's what they want you to do.
Like, I don't know if I'm mad at ICE right now. I don't know if I'm mad at Epstein and this list. I don't know if I'm mad. I don't know what to be fucking mad at, to be frank.
You should just be mad at the government. The crooked fucking government, bro. Not what they put out for you to be mad at. The shit that they're actually doing. Everything that's happening right now is our crooked government, bro.
I think that the thing that's most disturbing about that video with the Marine getting his arm broken was that the rest of the people just sat there. No one came to his aid. There was a lady hollering, the senator broke his arm, but everyone was just sitting. And I thought that was the most appalling thing about it, that no one came to help him.
We also have to remember that most of what he said isn't included. All that's included is his fight. So I found her video, which is the biggest archive of like what he was saying, but really there's not an emphasis on what he was saying and really what happened to him. And so while what happened to him is kind of fucked up, let's not let the media spin this in a way that we're outraged because this Marine got his arm broke. I'm not outraged that the Marine got his arm broke. He did what he had to do for this service, like in his service, right? We all serve in our own way.
That's that service talk,
right? That's the service talk. What I'm outraged about, me personally, is the fact that they're gonna send more of my friends in black to go fight. Like, this Marine broke it. That's the least of what we can expect when getting into another conventional war with fucking Iran. Nobody wants to go to a fucking conventional war with these people.
People should be upset. The people should be upset for the Marine. That's what I'm saying. Like,
exactly. I agree with you.
Tell us to hold these motherfuckers up on a pedestal and respect them with the utmost respect, but how do you disrespect them like that for practicing this First Amendment and shit? Nobody's upset about it. Like, I don't get it.
The same First Amendment that he's gonna go lay down and fucking die with, right?
But here's the thing, right? So like, oh man. So I go back, because Vietnam took a long time to stop. All right, it took a long time to stop, and the casualties mounted the fuck up over there. But it was the large, huge, massive public demonstrations against the shit. And all the demonstrations, for the most part, were geared around, like, love. So, like, most of these motherfuckers would walk up to, like, they have National Guards. They walk up to them and put a fucking flower in their gun. Like, we're not here against you, bro. We're here actually for you. Like, we good with you. I think something along that line is probably what it's gonna probably take to do this shit. That's huge. That's monumental. We hadn't felt that sting like they were feeling during Vietnam. I mean,
yeah, but wasn't Vietnam confirmed by Congress? This is not a congressional war.
I still think it's the sting, though. You know.
Well, how are you going to be able to keep going if it's not congressionally approved?
That's what I'm pointing to. The sting.
60 days.
Did you see what they just voted for in Congress? When you start seeing like the guy, the kid you saw just go off to college, die out there in that goddamn useless ass war, and you know what I'm saying, motherfucker across the street who was just a good dad went out there and died in this senseless ass war.
Yeah, but he prepped the people for that. You know, he had said in his little speech before this, and then we're gonna have some casualties. Where's Puck? We're gonna have some casualties. People are gonna die, and we thank you for that. So he prepped the people for that. Not that it makes him any better, but he put that out there ahead of the game.
We're on the same page because that's sting reduction. Sting reduction tactics, right? I need to reduce the sting because the greater the sting, the more the pushback from these people is going to be. I have to do, so here's the game, right? If they can get in, go hard, go fast, and go quick, they could actually come out with a good dub. That's where we win. Iran knows that.
influence, and they understand.
No. Iran knows that. Iran knows that we are not geared for, are not in favor of, or not even thinking about, dreaming about, wanting a long, drawn-out affair. Because not only are we going to start losing lives, we're going to feel this shit directly in our fucking pockets. Gas go up styles of fucking. Hell, they gonna have some motherfucking. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. If gas gets to $6 a gallon in Alabama, they gonna have some motherfucking problems. It's already 6 in California. Nobody give a fuck about California gas. Everybody knows that shit is just high off the goddamn rip.
The question is, why would that happen since we just took over Venezuela? What was the point of that?
Because the goal is necessary for us to
reduction.
Venezuela and Iran, I've been saying this all day. These are China's gas producers. This is how China's economy is fucking flowing.
Yes.
So it's like you cut off the gas to the Far East, you cut off the gas to the Middle East, and all of those areas in between are going to
China's gas, how is that affecting us, and why is our gas going?
Hey, Ari.
Just because?
What happened right before Japan struck Pearl Harbor?
Yeah, we try to talk about this.
Remind me.
We cut their fucking oil off. They needed that shit. They needed the imports of oil. We went to the faucet. We cut their fucking shit off. They were never gonna hit us otherwise. Period.
Bro,
we cut their fucking oil off.
I just don't understand this idea. Like, can y'all please look up energy production in the world, bro? And please understand that China is trying to get away from this oil shit. Very soon they won't need oil. So, like, this whole idea that we're doing
they still need oil.
Everybody still needs oil. I understand that, but something that they're less reliant on, that's like, yo, you got a recovering crackhead who's in their last week of program, and you're just like, man, we gonna steal all his crack. Yeah. Need that shit. Not really, my nigga. The sweats is done. He not having the fucking crack sweats no more. That withdrawal, nah. You know, on to other shit now.
I put too much of an emphasis on oil, so let me just back off and say the control of natural resources as a whole when it comes to shutting down the economic powerhouse that is China. This is just one way that they have found to kind of cut this off. And they have the Belt and Road Initiative that China has been initiating with all of its partners. That is like a railway system, an infrastructure project, a massive in conjunction with all of the little parties, including Iran, Pakistan, Azerbaijan, India, all of these players. And so what we're looking at is the United States trying to make preemptive movements to stop BRICS. All of the economic and resource benefits that come from the union of everyone that's looking at BRICS favorably, I feel like this is what the United States is doing. And Debbie, if you're still there to answer your question, the reason why our gas prices are affected because of this is when it comes to natural resources such as crude oil, it's a symbiotic kind of loop, right? He didn't just utilize crude oil for a couple of regions. He inadvertently destabilized crude oil production and flow for the world. Now the world is kind of worried about their flow of crude oil and how far the United States will go in its endeavors to, kind of seize as much as they can. They don't know the depths of it, and so investors into crude oil are becoming shaky with elevating the prices per barrel here in our country.
Beautiful, got that. Thank you, I appreciate that.
The same shit that's going on with Ukraine and Russia. They didn't want, when they found all that shale oil, they didn't want American enterprise to go into it. Whole time the Russia was being sanctioned, they were getting paid by the European Union like $350 million a day. Despite all the sanctions, if you're a soccer fan, you know about Zenit. Gazprom is the company that handles all of that. So when it comes to the whole oil thing, I get it in the macrocosm because if you got Russia, Iran, and China synced up, like that's the energetic control. So yeah, that whole BRICS angle, I would appreciate more for like an accurate conversation than what was said previously. I don't know, you just named that up. No, but I'm just saying, like, as far as the conversation goes, like, that's what we really need to be looking at. It's all the ally shit. They won't support them militarily, but when it comes to that energy, they're definitely a crucial player. But we really should, I hate to be that guy to be like, China, but dead ass, pay attention to what the fuck they're doing. We're in for some shit. McDonald's just got supplanted as the biggest franchise in the world. And niggas be like, oh, well, you care about fast food now? No, that's a changing of the guard if I've ever seen one. You could talk about
everything else as a sign of the times. With McDonald's being supplanted as the #1 franchise in the world, please pay attention.
What was it replaced by?
Some like ice cream shop from China. They opened one in New York City. Yeah, I'll get the name for you.
I think it was chocolate Chan.
Chocolate Chan. I'm gonna find one.
It's called Mixu Bing Jang. I put it in the chat because the name is kind of weird.
Really?
I mean, heard of it or not? They moving mountains.
It ain't got nothing on McDonald's, bro.
I don't know, man. McDonald's ice cream machine is always down, coast to coast.
Nah, them niggas just be laying
dirty. I stopped going to McDonald's, man. I got food poisoning last time I went there, and I'm like, fuck y'all, fuck every single goddamn last one of you motherfuckers is up.
If it's good enough for the ice hockey team, it's good enough for y'all.
Huh? I don't know. Hey, maybe. Goddamn. I said, fuck out. I don't know. I said, that's it. We're done. It's over. Throw the whole goddamn thing out. Fuck 'em. Every goddamn last one.
Nah, I'm with you, bro. My goddamn chicken sandwich was not even cooked.
Fuck 'em. Fuck, bro. Every lamb one of them. Fuck 'em.
My fish sandwich about like 4 years ago had a piece of paper in it. I was like, oh.
Fuck 'em.
Y'all see the, what was the
paper was clean, though.
video?
McDonald's
taking a bite of that burger. That nigga took that small.
Yo, that little ass bite. Hey, dog.
They retaliated. Wendy's came back with a similar one. Wendy's has responded.
Yeah, Wendy responded. That's like
that little ass bite.
He was talking too much. He just shouldn't have eaten it. Like, but he kept talking to Wendy's guy. I was like, oh, you too much jibber jabber. You're supposed to be into it.
Like
hey, y'all miss Dave, dude. Hey, y'all miss Dave? I miss Dave, bro.
Dave's
It's Dave.
Nah, Wendy's.
Oh, okay. What the fuck is he talking about?
Oh, yeah, Wendy's dead.
Yeah, Dave's went down. Wendy's went down when Dave went down, man.
Wendy tried it for a little
Spicy
bit.
Nuggets game. They got
And then she stopped. They replaced her, and they haven't.
Well, no, man, we found out the goddamn Wendy's won the baddie, man. Like, oh, damn, that's Wendy. Oh.
Yeah.
No, Wendy's definitely got the best social media, though. They came out with like an album like a few years ago. Like their marketing is definitely the best at all that shit. By the way, China coming in.
You didn't see the Wendy's picture. You thought from that Wendy's picture that they used as you know, their logo, that she's gonna be a baddie. You really thought that?
I mean, I hope before anybody answers that we understand that that's a child's depiction. Okay, let's continue.
And still.
Yeah, all right. You can have that conversation if you'd like to. I just wanted to put that out there. You do.
Yeah, but Bobby, that child in the
I don't want to hear nothing else.
How many birthdays was that? She like 42.
No, she's like 62, bro. Wendy is old, man.
Yeah, they got an alpha face age. Take the makeup off. You old now, Wendy.
Okay, that's right.
Dave used to be on commercials with his white hair and stuff, man.
Yeah, Dave was cool as fuck, though.
Yeah, he was cool as fuck, bro.
Hey, guys, it's Dave. We're down to get one of these good burgers that we have here.
Bro, you from Wendy's? You watch the Wendy's commercials, bro?
Look at Dave.
The founder and owner of Wendy's.
Hey, you booked in.
Opening for his daughter, Wendy.
He used to do that shit.
Book in, dog.
Yo, geez, they have TikTok, bro.
What, man? That's TikTok. It's, oh, shit, don't tell me they got that on TikTok now. They say that on TikTok now?
Nah, I just thought that's where you got it from.
No, I was doing a play on my old school Rosie Perez.
One more thing about China, though. Yeah, that supply chain that BYD got, Tesla is trying to replicate that, but they're slow. They're slow as shit. They're producing damn near all the aspects of their cars. Like, imagine a VW who was just solely produced in one place. Like, all of their cars and stuff like that. So, hey, man. Lots shaking up.
I also saw Trump upset that Spain wouldn't take any part in it. And he tried to say, it doesn't matter. Say, well, I'm disappointed. Well, we'll take it if we want to, but we're not gonna. I was like, oh my gosh. Just isolate isolating everyone.
Yeah,
I don't think that's a good.
He trying to make us unfavorable to the rest of the world, low key. And like having the World Cup here, nobody wants the World Cup to come here. Like it's actually kind of embarrassing. Like for those of y'all that still be begging for this man, like Godspeed. But like this shit is just embarrassing, dog. There's really nothing redeemable about this man at this point. Tourism, no, we don't want outsiders here. Like, go ahead and look up how most states are going to be making their revenue. You scare people from coming into agricultural plants, so now they can't harvest and shit like that. So now they're losing contracts. So now all that land's gonna be bought up by Bill Gates and friends. But yet he's doing a great American first push. Like, man.
Yay, Trump.
Hey Ellis, what are you doing? Are you drinking something?
And I want to hear your dog. Hey, not too much of my bitch, dog. Oh my god. Not too much. Not too much of my bitch, man. Yeah. Nah. What you talking about? Hey, man, not too. Hey, kid, not too much of my bitches, man. Oh my god, stop! But for real, kid, not too much about bitches, man. I'm just bitches. You said it good. You're enjoying that so much.
He loves the cringe. He loves the cringe.
No, I ain't gonna let my bitch play with it.
I got me a little big back bitch and a little back bitch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got a big bitch over here too, man.
Big back.
Fat ass.
That was not my shit, bro.
I got long ass, I got petite ass. Like that. It's like how I'm describing. Y'all need to call Peter on these niggas.
I got no right over here too. Now let's walk the fender.
This nigga said his dog got a fat ass. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was
she is a fat ass.
Yeah, my big back dude got a fat ass and a big back, big head. He's a big bitch. What the fuck you mean? What?
Putting cases on all you motherfuckers. You'll be playing basketball in Pelican Bay.
Good job. I was giving my bitch some water.
Where Michael Vick went?
It's crazy.
Hey, Q, how's your pussy?
Hey, yo, Michael Vick.
That's real cringe.
So offended.
Hey, man, get that guy out of here, man.
Hey, but you know, I don't know if he was here, Debbie, when I said that, but people be treating animals with more respect than people. Like,
That's a
I
fact.
thought Michael Vick would have bodied somebody the way they treated that man, both before, during his service, and after. Like, that shit is crazy to me. So it's funny that you brought that up a day later.
Yes, well, animals, they can't, like, protect themselves like that if people will just take them in. It's really like having a house to do. Like, so it really, exactly, same thing.
Wait, so when dogs attack and kill people,
But when you have children, they hopefully sometimes have like a family something to try to like, you know, advocate for them or something like that. Animals don't, so we need people to speak up for them too, and their mistreatment as well. Should be humans, animals, like no mistreating of any living being like that. Like that's crazy. Like they're living souls, and you see their like little eyes and like helpless, and people abusing them. Like that's crazy. Nobody should be for abuse of any humans or animals. You don't have to compare it. Like obviously you don't want to abuse anybody, but like you don't want that. Like really sad to see.
so when these dogs are out here mauling people, they can't defend themselves. Got it. Animals can't defend themselves.
Put down, honestly.
But you gotta
if
take
you have
weapons.
dogs that are out here mauling people, that is the standard. If they've mauled a few people and they're not police dogs, they're going to be put down, unfortunately.
A few people.
Right, and if animals can't defend themselves, why are we taking weapons with us to go hiking? They're pet size, right? They look like pets, right? So I don't. Oh wait. idea that they're defenseless and things like that is just one, not true, and then two, again, your species should be the one that you're going to go ahead and preserve, because self-preservation goes from you, yourself, your individual entity, and should be afforded to people. When it comes to having humanity, you should indeed treat your species with a higher regard than ones that you domesticated from the wild. Like, this shit is crazy. Nobody's advocating to go around and kick people's fucking dogs and cats and shit like that. That's not what we saying at all. We talking about the fact that people will go on social media campaigns for a fucking monkey. Meanwhile, people in their backyard dying. People they literally see being blown to fucking bits. Like, shit wild, bro. But I'll forever stay on that stance. Can't convince me otherwise. Humans with the utmost respect. And then we can move on from there. But how you going and talking about these lower species of animals? Like, I don't give a fuck that they got puppy eyes, none of that. That should be a concern. Bro, like, have fun. You gonna see, like, if you consider a litter of puppies to be more sacred than a litter of your own babies, like, you are mentally ill. Straight up.
Hey, who be doing the rap battles and shit? Which one? Who is that? Which one? The Smurf?
Yeah, what up, bro?
Hey, Smurf, I got one for you, dog.
I just said it. Don't pronounce it. Just hit me up and tell me which one you want.
I was ready to play.
Nah, I'm not doing that. Just don't want anybody to know what we fucking with until we fucking with it.
And brown rap. You probably just, I'm gonna shoot you the link. Just tell me if you the same the bitch. Hold on.
Hey, Bobby, it's a rap for you, Brown.
And rap, yeah, I be sitting there with my boys, man. You call these niggas? Yeah, that's how we start the phone call. There's no hello. This is just battle rap shit. So I'll be like, I'm trying to buckle up and the seatbelt won't work. Niggas like,
hey, Smurf, check your back channel. Pause.
Hold down.
Damn, that bitch talk got cute out of here, huh? She ain't like
no, I'm sorry, but like, I just got more love for humans than any other animal, as you should.
As you should.
That's not to say that I don't like dogs and shit like that. I don't like cats. Like, I fuck with animals. Animals fuck with me. So it's never on that type of time. But imagine, like, there was a war between us and the animals, and you're talking about, I pledge my life to the alligators.
Okay, hey, quick question for the room. Is the fact that nobody has said shit about Kristi Noem all fucking day, is that more chilling? What is this? What?
I was trying to talk about the fire. No, the fact that like these people are perjuring themselves on live TV, though. I don't know if you watched her hearing, though, G, but I really wonder what the consequences would be for, at least for her saying that she doesn't detain U.S. citizens. Like, we understand that that's a bold-faced lie. What are the consequences that she could possibly face? Because I need her stoned at a public square or something.
Bro, we still asking for consequences for the government, bro. There's nothing happening to nobody in the government to do fucked up shit, bro. Like we the punishment, but we ain't gonna do shit, so nothing gonna happen, bro. I don't care what we talking about, what avenue, nothing's happening to these niggas, bro.
I don't know, that's just the expectation of decency. Like, again, like, things not happening doesn't mean that we're not asking for it. We were talking about Congress earlier, talking about the Senate and them breaking arms and shit, but I was wondering if y'all had seen what else Congress had voted on. Damn near unanimously. They decided that they didn't want to release harassment and misconduct reports. So, yeah, this is pedophile camp.
That's what I've been saying, bro. All this shit they've been had. They never did nothing about it. Now they just put it in our face.
We talked about Kristi Noem. Don't do that to us.
When did that take place? I wasn't here. The day of her hearing, I came in and it was more so about Hillary and Bill and all.
We mentioned Kristi Noem earlier today, at least twice, but it could have been 3 times. We just didn't stand.
I think
Hillary and Bill, because we listened to their deposition.
But that was she had a hearing as well. So, like,
we didn't listen on that one.
she's a fucking liar, and her surgeon needs to lose his license.
And I tell them, look,
I mean, either way, anybody claiming to have a full scope of the situation is like, yeah, there's 3 million files left. The fact that they're deleting 65,000 a day, or in one day at least.
Wait. Who exactly is deleting this shit?
yeah, why are they deleting?
The Department of Justice. Are you asking me like I work there? I don't fucking know. But I'm looking to keep a track. Yeah, no, I got you. The real answer is people just keep a track of how many files are available per day. All the files that they drop on the first day are indexed and like they will be released. I know that there are certain repositories, especially like on GitHub and stuff like that, that have all the files. But you can easily see what's been taken out or whatever have you. So I'm sure somebody has all the EFTA numbers or whatever. It's just the idea that we're supposed to be getting the truth, albeit half of the truth if we're counting the millions of files that were released, and now you're deleting even more. So if you have a skiff where there's 4 computers available and you're keeping track of what the senators and Congress people are looking at, you should be able to tell us who exactly has access to these files to be able to nullify them, remove them, hide them, whatever it may be, whatever the changes are and the amount of files, that should be able to be easily tracked. However, for the most transparent administration ever, we can't seem to be getting that. And so eventually, there has to be a clause somewhere that says, we didn't get the answers we want, you just got to die.
Hey y'all, what's going on?
What isn't going on?
honey, every damn thing going on. Hot. Man, what month is it? Is it December yet? Because I swear to man, every day is something new. Like, y'all, the motherfucking damn Cabbage Patch mayonnaise keep little churn is cutting up. They been cutting up, but it's just now that we can see them cutting up. Y'all know they got that new Department of Fraud that he just put the vice president in charge of. There's so many different frauds that the United States has committed. Oh my God, it's so much. Look, fraud, the people up there, they frauded us. They frauded the Negro community the most. Look, the most. No, they frauded birth certificates and everything. Everything fraud. Everything. Yeah, so they put Negro. They put birth certificate as fraud. Excuse me, I'm just talking about the fraud that they had committed so much of. I guess it's a great day to be an American to watch it all burn down. I don't know.
Nah, it's crazy. Like all that fraud they come, what they do with the money. I remember last year they had Elon Musk over all that shit. Like it's almost like they caught it and just put the money in their pocket and walked off.
Elon went to cut departments that would have had oversight into things that he was dealing with. This man is being charged with tons of fraudulent activities around the world, and it just so happens that this administration is going to play ball with him because he offers them some value. However, you pardon people for billions of dollars. There's that dude that was responsible in Florida for $1 billion on his own. Mind you, they went into Minnesota for $9 billion worth of fraud, and that's a whole community of people. So this one person committed 1/9 of that fraud, but we pardoned him, right? So that's one. For two, with all these pardons, if you look at how much for people that were pardoned for fraudulent things that were told that they have to pay restitution, if you add that all up, that would equal trillions of dollars. But we're not asking that of them because once you get pardoned, what you owe is vacated. So we're so hard on fraud, but it seems like we're hard on fraud for regular people. But when it's big time money, you probably got funneled some of that. So I'm gonna hold you down in the back end.
That is so freaking bogus. Isn't it just the most bogusness? They are the worst. So, That is crazy. Y'all do know that those Native Americans have been caught for fraud too. Those ones they've been giving them millions and billions of dollars to do research, and then they did their genealogy and find out that they weren't even American Indian the fuck at all. Cause you gotta have a Negro to be American.
Yeah.
Did y'all know that?
I got surprised, but I didn't read the rest of it.
The Native Americans have been caught up too. They even frauded the fucking government. We thought you niggas was from here like us.
I'm not too clear on that. I'm gonna ping my Uncle Creed so he could give you better information on that.
And he's in a trial, or he works with the Bureau of Indian Affairs.
Nah, he's just FBA.
Yeah, neither.
What's that? The housing, the dude for Hood, Scott Turner. They found it was shit. Damn, I can't remember the fucking number now. But it was a whole lot of people living in housing that were dead. That still had houses that were dead. So that means when grandma died, the children just stayed there, and the housing authority didn't move them out. But they got to move now. That shit is crazy. See, the people they've been there for 100 million years.
So then that means they're gonna have to move out, and what will they find somewhere else, or will that just increase the homeless population?
I'm thinking, Desi. That's what I'm thinking. Or they're gonna let them reapply, and then they get to keep their apartment. Or like, what is that?
Wait, it's apartment.
And then he said, HUD. HUD is the projects, houses, and loans, mortgages. That's HUD. All of that's HUD. FHA, Fannie Mae.
Yeah, but I'm asking, do you speaking of, is it an apartment or a house?
No, wherever you living at. Wherever they living at.
For example, someone whose mother passed now.
In the projects. Apartment.
Yeah, that's how that works.
In the projects. You know the red brick projects. That's a part of HUD too. The Housing Authority, PHA Housing.
Housing and Urban Development.
Yeah, but ain't it always been like that? Like
on the urban.
It's always been like that. As long as they don't notice or find out that you living there on some dead person's shit, like you good. But once they find out, you gotta go.
Well, I guess they ain't been finding out. I got a problem.
I know a lot of people who still sign a dead person's name on their lease and shit just to extend the shit. Like, yeah, I don't think that would be a sign of you.
thought y'all was watching something.
No, you wasn't. You was in the Matrix and they lying to you.
I was in the Matrix.
Yes.
That's why I was crying here all the time.
Yes, y'all was in the Matrix.
Y'all really ain't shit. Y'all was watching something.
Ryan, I literally just got here. Y'all believe anything. Damn.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
We hear nothing but static.
I'm not gonna fall for your shenanigans, though, Jay.
Did y'all enjoy your nice weather y'all had today?
What nice weather? It's like London here.
Oh, well, down south, we as
Well, yeah, we had 80 degrees, so we was living our best lives.
It's cool. 80 degrees next Wednesday.
Hey, we about to have 70s on Sunday. You watch it.
Yeah.
And what y'all gonna have next Sunday?
I mean, we in the 50s. I'm cool with that. It's been 20s and 30s all fucking year long. And after this break on Sunday, what are we in the 50s? That's fine by me. What do you done for her, no?
Yeah, it's still 45 degrees here. But I can't wait for 80 for next Wednesday. Now, it's not going to be 80 and sunny, but it's going to be 80.
To go up 40 degrees, though, that's some shit to get you sick, low key. But I'm still enjoying that.
Hey, but y'all, ain't nothing changed with y'all. Y'all niggas still be wearing overcoats and Timbs.
What? And what, 50 degree weather? I mean, nah, I back out the puffer coat in like November, because it'd be cold. I'd rather be outside without all the extra shit underneath, be able to just take off my jacket. So, yeah, in a way, like, you're not lying, but it's not like it's heavy duty winter where you're rushing to get outside or out from outside.
That's when y'all know all y'all snow gonna start melting and y'all birds gonna start chirping. Y'all gonna see little flowers start to bloom.
Being down south, it's just hard for me to imagine like being up north and living up there and shit.
Yeah, I know, because like, y'all get 1 inch of snow and like it's like y'all got hit with a nuke and you just can't drive for shit.
I be loving that. I be really loving that for them down here, cause I be getting a break. Be outside when everybody else be inside.
Yeah. Just know I run this shit down here, up here. You know what I'm saying? Just know I run it.
Nigga doesn't even run outside. Like, what is he talking about?
You talking about Buffalo?
Nigga doesn't run shit.
New York City, man. New York City.
He jog shit at best. This nigga's a transplant. Like, you know when you get a kidney that's not your own kidney? He's like that. So yeah, he functions here, but he's not from here.
Damn, I'm like so I'm a lifesaver. I'll take it.
Yeah, the sweet kind. Exactly.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Those my favorite ones. Wait, is he a gummy or is he the hard candy?
Hey, yo. See, now you done got me.
Yo.
I'm just saying, they good in both.
Not the originals.
Yeah, see, Joseph, if you was minty fresh, you would have some hair on top of your head.
Hey, speaking of minty fresh, y'all remember what they used to say about winter fresh? Winter fresh gum when you used to eat it and shit?
You used to drink water with it? Is that what you're saying?
The only one that had a slogan was juicy fruit.
Nah, winter fresh lowered your sperm count. Remember that?
The same thing about Mountain Dew.
Yeah, I never heard that.
Oh, and Doublemint twins.
I only used to get spearmint because the other ones, the flavor used to like go out fast, bro.
Yo, one of them gums used to make me angry. I think it might have been Big Red.
Y'all ain't used to swallow your gum? Or that was just me?
That's why you got your attitude like that. It's all
It says take 7 years for your stomach to break that shit down, right?
Hold on, I heard a roach.
No, that shit stuck against your intestines.
Bubble gum. saying roaches be eating bubble gum, and they say it be taking like years and years for it to digest through their digestion tract or whatever the fuck they call it.
Now, who the hell did that study?
Somebody saying that you had a lot of money.
That was like years ago they had that fact.
That's the good thing. And I took a look at my mama coming down and said, "What you doing?" "Oh, I'm over here studying these roaches, eating gum."
What's calling the time to watch roaches eat gum, man? That's crazy.
They said that shit can feed them like for days, months.
What do you
Them roaches don't want no fucking gum. They want everything else but that.
Wait, you never watched roaches eat gum? Just tell me you didn't have a childhood, man.
Who the fuck watched roaches? Well, damn, I ain't have no childhood.
Nah, I'm kidding, but people really be saying wild shit like that. Like the most outlandish shit, they be like, "Ooh, tell me you ain't come from the struggle." Like, you got.
First thing came to my mind was gum underneath a school desk. And I don't know, like maybe that's where they got the gum. Cause where's roaches getting gum from?
I mean,
yeah, like the streets and shit.
Roaches don't even be in the streets, Element.
Yeah, they be in the house. Hey, why people used to put their gum under the desk? I didn't understand that.
But y'all don't think roaches be like leaving the house to go find the food? Cause the food definitely not in the house. They're not termites.
Shit, the food is in the house.
Maybe for a couple of motherfuckers. You know in school you weren't allowed to chew gum, so you put your gum underneath the table so you don't get caught chewing gum.
Nah, I used to just tear a piece of paper off the notebook and put it in that.
I mean, that would have been the right thing to do, but a lot of kids didn't do that. I wasn't one of them, but a lot of kids didn't do it.
I think that's the worst rule ever.
Yeah, it is. I used to draw on my desk. I did used to draw on my desk.
I used to draw on the back of the Bibles at church.
They probably get here.
You going to hell.
That's like akin to using Bible paper to roll up, but.
Oh, y'all used to throw wet tissue up the ceiling in the bathrooms? No? Okay.
Nah, I used to write on the bathroom stall.
Amanda, I actually love you, so I'm just gonna be like, girl, what you eating?
Oh, ice. Okay.
That ain't that quick.
Ain't got no ice.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's that quick.
No, I just decided to try some ice this morning. I don't really eat ice.
Uh-oh.
I'm too short on ice.
I hope you trucking that monthly visitor.
Shut the hell up. God forbid a girl just want to eat some ice.
Yo, this nigga thought he ate.
Somebody was eating.
You ain't never finished your drink, get a piece of ice in your mouth. That's all that was. I got you. Hamburger. Hey, you got a bag of ice and just munching on.
That'd be me. I will sure enough go to Chick-fil-A and get a bag of ice.
Yo, you know what? They ice is popping though. It's nice and soft. Like, I'm like,
You know they sell 5-pound bags.
for how much? It better be $1, $2.
It's not that much. I think it's like 3 something.
But side note, you better use that latex. Or you get that latex.
Shut up, Meech. You better use the latex.
Bullshit up.
Nigga, are you horny?
No, I'm just saying little waist now, man.
Meech about to come in here and tell us we about to have another clubhouse. He done made one.
Oh no, I'm at 2 right now, Dutch. I'm waiting for you to catch up. Once you
Oh,
catch up.
shit.
Speaking of clubhouse babies, our clubhouse baby's first birthday will be on Saturday. So make sure y'all wish baby Lynn happy birthday.
Yeah, Pisces? Oh.
Pisces taking over.
Damn, I missed it. Ah, it's okay, we'll do it anyway.
Who was this loud ass Pisces up?
Alright, let me go there.
Yo, so me and Lynn birthday the same month, but my baby boy, he an Aries. He a cuss. Pisces, Aries.
You is tough shit because don't even exist.
you. I don't ever talk to you. I don't acknowledge you. I don't address you. But somehow you find your way talking to me. Figure it out.
We heard you.
I hate you too.
I don't hate anyone, so that's on you.
I normally get along with Pisces, but
No, you don't. You beef with everybody in this room. You were just crashing out a couple weeks ago talking about how we do this and do that and do that. You a liar. Whatever.
damn. What you got planned for your birthday, Universe?
Okay, so the day before my birthday, I'm getting my nails and toes done, cause period. And then the day of my birthday, I'm getting a facial, cause period. And then myself and my sons, we have this like, I don't want to call it a farm, but they call it a farm. But they have like giraffes and some other stuff, and we're gonna go like feed them. And the giraffes paint on this canvas. You can hold a baby monkey, and you can feed all these little baby animals. That's what we're gonna go do. Then we'll probably go to dinner or something. You know, not too much. Not too much. Ooh, thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off some of my plate for when it gets warm.
Eating giraffes? Can you record that?
Yeah, I will. I absolutely will. It's these people, they have horses at first, like, and something came about where they had this baby giraffe. This is years ago. Maybe the zoo couldn't keep it anymore, or something was happening, but they had this space, like with their horse barn, so they just converted it over and adopted the giraffe, and then they really loved it. So then now I don't want to call it rehabilitation because they're not like breeding them to put them back in the wild. I guess you could call it a sanctuary. They're just gonna live the rest of their life there, and it's like small. They don't have a lot of animals. That's kind of why I support it, but they really get animals that truly need like home.
Anime, your birthday coming up too, right?
Baby, that was last week. It's okay though.
See what I mean? He is a fake spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah, her birthday was like right after yours, Meech.
Oh, February. I thought you were March.
Never put me in that category ever in life, my nigga. I'm sorry. Fuck no.
Y'all know I was gonna cancel Pisces season, but I got too many freaking Pisces in my life, so y'all lucky.
We ain't lucky.
I'm gonna try again after Aries season. Damn. Joseph, yes, Taurus season gotta get canceled. I'm sorry.
Yeah, see, that's where you're fucked at. Hell no.
Yeah, they gonna
I mean, you a Taurus too, damn. All right.
Bobby was custom. Oh my goodness.
Don't kill my birthday.
Why would you cancel?
I'm definitely canceling them fucking Gemini. Bullet head gotta go.
Oh yeah, Gemini, they cut this year. Taurus is cut this year.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Y'all be wondering why we got
Element, watch your motherfucking mouth, nigga. And you will never cut a Leo, ever. Ever.
Oh my God.
Ever.
You cut down all the time, right?
That nigga ain't no real Leo.
I know,
The
even
fuck?
though it's y'all season, it's still Sagittarius season.
Okay, listen.
Just letting y'all know that.
Listen. When you gotta like constantly intertwine in somebody else's month, like
We got the whole year. No, I already said this. I already said this.
Desperate. Anytime.
Year round now. It was a big announcement. Y'all missed it last year.
No, we didn't. Because listen, once Pisces season is over, I'm gonna go back on mute. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be chill. I mean, I'm gonna let y'all have it when y'all need it, but it's gonna be over, and I think you need to accept that. You got
No.
X amount of days.
We're here to stay. We're here to stay.
Nobody said you left, but it's just not happening right now during Pisces season.
I don't know, crazy as hell, for real.
That's okay. What you gonna do about it? Oh, alright.
Stand in my Gemini way.
Okay, then you do that. Stay right over there. You got a lot of nerve to call somebody crazy, but okay.
Gemini's just get on whatever level y'all on, that's it.
Geminis are canceled.
No, we can't cancel Gemini. They are necessary. You know what I do know about myself? I'm only speaking about myself. I really
like me mentally, if that has anything to do what I was for, but like the energy that you give me is 100% what you're going to give back, and I'm not changing.
So what's this hatred about Virgos doing?
Nobody even brought up
Everybody hates Virgos. What's the deal with that?
Relax. You just want to be seen. We're not seeing you right now. Even though my daughter is a Virgo, we're not seeing you.
Yeah, that's it. There you go. Y'all hate Virgos. Right.
Where did you hear that? See, this is the delusional that you're talking about.
I don't know why y'all keep talking about other signs right now. Say it with me.
It's Sagittarius season. Sagittarius season.
Don't be selfish. Pisces season, okay? Let's get it together.
I'll be honest, y'all Pisces is a lot. Like my wife is a Pisces. Her birthday is Monday.
I love her.
And it is a lot.
She's amazing.
I love it.
She is a wonderful woman. I know she is the bee's knees and the cat's meow. I just love her so much.
Hey, Patty.
My man is a Pisces and I'm decided to be.
With a big P. Petty.
I know. My mom Pisces.
To the T-Y.
Yep.
T.
I know. I be having to tell my mom all the time, girl, I'm not your call, I'm not your My mom
We got Beyonce, who else a Virgo? Oh,
Sir, we're not talking about Virgos right now. You don't got nobody. Let me see if there are any Virgos in here to back you up.
I'm the only one.
Not one on the stage. So no, you're not relevant right now.
Hold the fuck on. I'm right here.
Oh damn, Lord, he about to curse us out.
Like, hold the fuck on.
Hey,
I'm not speaking for that.
Right is here.
You're not gonna just.
He gonna stand on
Just another Virgo don't like another Virgo. What's the deal with that, bro?
What?
It's not about that. It's about me being light skinned. I hate everybody equally, so I don't know. My hate just extends to you anyway. I'm sorry, my bad. I can't help it, but you know what I'm saying. But like, we don't care that you're a Virgo.
Oh, so it's a light skinned Virgo type. Okay, they don't like light skinned Virgo.
No, we don't like people in general. You know what I'm saying? Like, I barely like, you know what I'm saying, my own kids and my wife. You know what I'm saying? Like,
mute up, light skinned nigga. Father, are you a light skinned Virgo?
Sweet treat me.
Are you a light skinned Virgo?
Treat me. Why are you talking to me right now?
Because you try to deny the correlation between the light skinned Virgo hate that be going on in here. Let that man point it out. Mute it on up. Go ahead, one mic.
Hey, street me is crazy.
Yo, B-Mac, relax.
You didn't hear her earlier, B-Mac, when she was in here professing her love for sweet street meat?
Wait, what?
Sweet street meat.
What?
Yeah, she said she prefers the sweet street meat from the food trucks. Y'all hear that comment?
Y'all had to be there.
Like that border meat.
Oh, B-Mac, mute up. Anyways, I just want to say it's open season. I no longer claim Leah. So, yeah, put your applications in.
Sit your ass down.
Oh, okay.
Okay, stand up.
Balconies, why you ain't talking about your tattoo? Is that a new tattoo you got?
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, so pretty. I got it today. Brian, did we miss your birthday? Did we tell you? Oh, yeah.
He lying. That nigga's a fucking Gemini. Don't play with me, dude.
No, he's definitely a Pisces. He's definitely
What is that? Is that a crawfish? Did you get a crawfish on your finger?
Yes, I got a crawfish. You want to eat it? Like, what are you talking? What? A crawfish?
I love crawfish.
Look at you.
Oh, it's a rose, huh?
No, it's actually one of my favorite flowers. And if you don't know what my favorite flower is, you are no longer my favorite light-skinned nigga. So you might as well just mute up.
Is it a daffodil?
Is it a morning glory?
But why red on your hand? You know it's gonna fade. Ooh, I said that.
See, first of all, I'm not as dark as the rest of you, nigga.
Yes, see you do love me. Oh, God.
And see, you prove time and time again why you're my favorite light-skinned nigga. And back to the original point. Element, I'm not as dark as the rest of these niggas, so when I get red tats, like, they actually last, unlike the rest of y'all.
Wow. So when you wash your hands, do you want to think it's
No, do you not? Okay, so I've had a red sun on, I don't know if you can actually see it in the PTR, it's on the right a little bit. I've had that red sun on my hand for like 7 years. And then I also have red lips underneath my right boob. Like, do you want me to go on and on about all the red tattoos?
Did you bleach your skin or something?
No, I'm just like...
You look a little cocoa.
No, she light-skinned and she...
I have orange undertones.
She is light-skinned and she be telling y'all that she brown skin.
Hey, did the street meat dude play for her?
Hey, girl. Nah, I just got orange undertones, so red goes really well with my skin on tattoos. I'm sorry that we're not the same.
You said y'all burnt.
So I'm feeling on your hand. Is you a cartel over?
Yeah, can you fix your fingers?
Hey, I see you got your cuticles done. Did it hurt?
Why I gotta be a cartel?
I thought I was the only one who had their cuticles done, but you was a real one. That means your pain tolerance is up there.
Yes, girl. I actually have my other hand done too. It has like the 7 dots going across. Because 7 is actually one of my favorite numbers.
Joseph, do you got like a whole rabbit foot wrapped around your steering wheel?
I was just about to say, what kind of cat is this?
Bro, can you back up? God damn. God forbid a girl have a little fur on her wheel. Like, what are we doing?
All right, that's enough questioning her. Y'all had it.
Thank you.
Kids, I got a feeling you ratchet as hell.
Y'all ratchet is crazy.
And if she is,
Then he's right.
Bobby, we've been cool for 5 years. I don't want you to cross that line by accident.
You saying that like I feel threatened. Listen.
I'm just saying it. I just don't want you to.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you.
When you're in my city, make sure you check in, alright? Because it's similar to me. I don't know now, but either.
I'm not checking.
Alright, listen.
In the city. She used to drive a Yukon. On the way to Yukon.
Hey.
And whoa. This is a Joe song. Y'all need to back it on up, buddies. Joe, when did we turn into a choir?
That's what I
Listen, don't make me start choir rehearsal bad.
Hey, I imagine that's what hamsters sound like when they harmonize.
Hamster is crazy.
Wait, the chat.
Hey, Joe, you gotta make a new song, bro. What the fuck going on around this motherfucker? It's 2026, my nigga.
Hey, I heard y'all got another nigga to do songs and shit.
No, that song
Are
is
you real petty?
trash. Basura. Somebody need to drown this man.
Yo, she said basura.
That's crazy. Damn, that's messed up, yo.
They need to bury that shit, dig it up and bury it again.
What's that? You can replace that shit.
The nigga that was in the Niles with the knives.
I guess. Wait, who? Niles did it?
No, he called himself trying to use people names in his song, and he was in denial with the Niles.
Oh wow, that's crazy as fuck.
And he said he was gonna slap Bobby. Bobby, what you hear? He said he was gonna slap you with his right hand.
Yo, Bobby, he said he was
The right hand. I wasn't here, but I just think that shit. something else.
I'm gonna be honest, he ain't been back since he made that damn song. That nigga Kaz, the Haitian RJ.
Oh. Anyways, Joe, so you gonna make a song? Cause you still owe me a song.
I did a song.
No, don't act like you don't remember.
This nigga started stuttering and shit.
Nigga, I always stutter, nigga.
Joe, we not in the song, so that song don't count.
Exactly.
Nigga, I always stutter as a hard. That's a weird flex, but okay.
You might have a speech impediment. Don't worry.
That nigga loves his stutter.
You was in the same class as Beach, Y'all didn't graduate?
I don't think we should make fun of anybody's
Dora J, you ain't graduated yet.
inability to graduate.
You had a dream that I didn't, well, I did graduate, but I forgot that I had graduated already, and I couldn't remember.
So, universe, you think it was okay that that white man hollered out nigga at Leroy and Michael at the Baptist?
No, not at all.
Okay, my nigga.
Don't worry about me. I'm not making fun of them. I'm about to start a whole class for them to learn.
Hey, LC, that was crazy too, bro, because when we come to them people, do they still have the vocabulary before the injury, or how does the vocabulary work as far as what they
is not
say?
an injury.
You can get insurance from an injury. No, OC, I don't think that was appropriate nor okay. And they also cut out someone's speech because that was not live. That was pre-recorded. They cut out someone's speech and part of someone's speech, and they could have cut that out too. So no, but I still don't think we should make fun of our friends in here because they're slow or something.
We gotta get
They not slow. They not slow. You just stutter.
We gotta get one of our own who say some shit like, hell, let's go talk about Mr. and let them be like, oh no, he has.
You already did. You got Kanye. Send his ass.
Nah, but they be trying to like blame him. You need somebody that they already know got a problem, and then he gonna talk about Mr. and say, how did that? I felt like fire shit and see how they feel about it.
Do you know how fucking crazy that would be?
It was crazy that somebody on the stage saying, nigga. Nobody that's a fact. That nigga out nothing, bro. But it was like, let that have been one of the small hats and somebody had to let say, we would have got smoked out that bitch real quick.
I agree.
I'm just saying, I better not have no less karma points tomorrow.
Like, I don't know. Like, I get that people be weird about being, like, anti-Semitic and shit, but damn, how long we been going through these damn racial slurs? I don't know. Earth might got a point.
We should all just go back to work and go out in public and just greet each other as what's up, nigga, every time we see each other. Like all niggas, all black people, everywhere.
No, none of niggas ready to crash out because you light skin saying that shit. So figure out if you really okay with niggas saying nigga before you tell me.
Yeah, light skinned niggas is done.
If you light skin, you gotta say what's up, my nigga.
Hey, what if we had an international smack a cracker day?
That'll start this.
Why you ask questions like this? Can I smack half for you? Oh, I.
Hey, yo.
Nah, it's not light skin slander. It's just, niggas say that one word is a trigger word and allows you to get fucked up about it. Like, let a nigga like T.I. or Sean King into the room. You're like, hold on. I don't really know if you qualify for that.
Just imagine if all of us simultaneously at the same time on the same day smacked the cracker that we didn't like.
What is simultaneously? I thought it was
Similac, but it's the next one.
You know what? I see young black stars are really prevalent right now, nigga. Like, go back to the white side.
Fucking Sean King. No King. That's crazy.
Everybody gets your Sean King besides your white ass.
The light skinned niggas be having hands better than dark skinned niggas sometimes. They be fighting their whole life. So I don't think nobody gonna try that nigga.
Oh my God, fuck half the fuck.
I'm just trying to coordinate an actual day and time where we all smack a cracker, like.
So we can smack half of you.
You gotta do it on
And not hit me with that.
on August 5th.
Now, see foundation on both sides.
There will be no smacking of no crackers during
Yes, there will. August 5th, get you a nice foldable chair and smack the shit out of the nearest one.
I second that motion.
All in favor?
And when you do it, make sure you scream Montgomery, bro.
Made that chair should have been. They don't make it with a chair on it, motherfucker. I remember I was mad when I was back there. I hated that chair. Oh my God, can't do this on that, man.
Got mad.
Yeah, the whole group mad. Yeah.
I'm a director of production of Montgomery Brawl at a community theater for kids and everything.
Nah, everybody.
How many days is in January?
Why are you like this?
It should be the 31st of January, so we go into Black History Month with some emphasis.
With the band, nigga?
Yeah, that works.
So can we do it on the 28th of February too, so we can go out with a bang?
Ooh, I like how you think. So we start it and finish it, because then we letting them know we start this and we finish. Yeah, I'm with you.
It did sound like a plan.
We need to just start our own calendar and make our own holidays across the board.
Shit, let's just make every major holiday. Every major holiday, get you a foldable chair and tell them you had Tourette's. That's why you in.
The Ethiopians got their own calendar shit. Let's go on.
Y'all should, January 28th, we should charge their ass for fucking fraud. Fuck that. And Snapper Cracker. Snapper Cracker and Trump fraud.
And tell them to run their pockets.
Let's smash the crowds with chairs and charge their ass for fraud. Okay. Yeah, all of that. Everything. Put me back on you.
When was the Tulsa bombing?
Yeah, that was
You said when was the Tulsa bombers?
No. When did the Tulsa incident happen? That should be our Memorial Day type shit. It should be something like that, like fuck American Memorial Day. Be like, oh, this our day. We remember our fallen.
American Memorial Day is when the colored soldiers decided that day. But I'm going mute. I thought y'all put me on mute. Okay, y'all did.
Oh, that's a good point. Well, my main point is you make one where you celebrate your people though.
Just be careful, man.
And 21st and June 1st. Snacking niggas all way for freaking 2 days.
Hey man, I just hope y'all can fight, man. That's all I'm saying. Not a lot of people be watching UFC and just waiting for something to happen, man. Just be careful. That's real shit. Just watch your ass.
Sounds like you got stories.
Just smack them and make sure you strap. So when they try to smack you back, we just.
Bro, like, yo, hold on. Yo, what is your problem? Like, you got something to say? Got all these little snap clips in here. Yeah, it sounds like you got some stories. Alright, so what the fuck does that mean? You was talking about who knows about Sean King a second ago. So we don't know white people in these spaces for the most part. Niggas like him. Or niggas like him, sorry.
Comment from you?
Nigga, I'm black. There's nothing else to say. You're not. It's okay.
Who are you trying to convince, me or you?
This is exactly what we don't know about in these spaces.
So what? You don't know about go here for real though, right?
I think Bobby found it. Let's go. Next year, Bobby, you know nothing.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, smack this nigga straight off the ball, son. Like, shit. It's in my blood, gang. Like, I don't know what else to say.
You HIV positive? What?
That's why we don't niggas like what the fuck? See, this is exactly why. These are the type of niggas y'all let just populate up here. Get this nigga out of here.
I know.
Technical foul, bro. Technical foul.
No, that was just fucking weird. It's in my blood, so this nigga goes to HIV because I'm actually black. Like,
okay, you sound gay.
Fucking cocksucker.
Hey, Smurf, that's a too. Nigga.
Good one.
So you
It's a good one.
today a lot of gay people? That's crazy.
It be shit like that. Niggas pivot from now they tough to now you wanna talk about some game shit.
I didn't think it like homosexual. I meant.
Bro, just shut the fuck up, white man. Thank you.
Yeah. You're white, bitch.
He's not though.
This is exactly why we don't let niggas like this in this space, man.
Better than me.
No, he is not. Here, we in this room have seen what he looks like, so we don't need to sit here and go back.
Why are y'all trying to explain, like, why are y'all explaining?
Let the white and the baby white boy fight, bro. What the fuck?
You
Go ahead, Bobby. You can hold your own.
Nah, that's the
Maybe the white boy fight.
Nigga, I'm not explaining myself. When have I explained myself?
Don't explain nothing for Bobby either. Like, don't explain that little shit. What?
I'm good, but it just be the certain white people y'all let congregate in certain spaces.
No, not y'all.
No, that should be hurting my soul when they come in here and sure that he away and
Y'all disagree me.
I notice how once he never said that he wasn't, so we understand that he is, again, trying to assert his whiteness. Nobody's blacking the white people that do the bare minimum. You let niggas say something, now you went to the cookout. Now this your mans. For everybody that's not denouncing, that's your mans. Y'all white by proxy. Thank you.
Bro, you are crazy. You know that?
You are white, like pale, like copy paper.
Your fucking mind is white.
Nah, yeah, he just pinned you in the corner, bro. We riding with Bobby, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm gonna be the first to jump out the window. But y'all had that little film, bro.
And then that's how you deflect from Israel.
What?
Oh yeah, you losing bad, bro. Now we on Israel. It's a topic.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas be scraping and scrambling, son. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, if this nigga listened to the Migos once and thought, yo, they'll accept me now. Fuck out of here.
Migos, okay, whatever.
Okay, whatever. You win this time, melanated man. I'll be back with
Hey, he's trying to defeat it, bro. I think he's gonna put up that fight, man.
Yeah, exactly, bitch ass white boy. Shut up.
You sound like you just went for word bitch ass. And it's like word of the day. All I do
Y'all heard something?
about how you want to fucking fight and shit. Make sure you know how to fight. Go get your ass kicked like me.
Because that's what I said. That's what I said.
That's what it sounded like.
Oh, okay. Because you got white ears. I get it. You hear hip hop and think, they're just talking about murder, sex, violence. Don't let your children listen to this shit. My white ears don't work. God damn.
This is what the military does to the black mind. You sound confused, bro. Not me.
You just said what the military does for the mind? Yeah, tell me how long I served, you time. Yeah, tell me how long I served.
I don't know. And I don't really give a
fucking idiot.
How about that?
Oh, Bobby, that nigga docs you.
And you know what?
I didn't even know you was in the military, man. You ain't tell me.
It's probably your mommy and daddy that.
Nah, you docs it, bro. How you know he was in the military, bro?
No. It sounds more apparent.
Damn, bro, you got his whole identity down pat.
Yeah, the white man. that white boy crystal ball going crazy, right? He sees everything. That's
we wouldn't even be here if we had a national smack and saltine day. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I got one that he worked for Amazon and he be delivering packages a little bit too aggressively. You know what I'm saying? Nah, don't try to deflect. We talking about saltines right now. I don't care what flavor saltine it is. We talking about smacking them internationally and having of the day. And I'm mainly talking about this nigga that be delivering my Amazon packages too aggressively. Like, if we had that day, as soon as he pull up, I would just be ready to just 5-finger discount to his face, you know what I'm saying?
You be frisbee in your package, right?
Bro, this shit be crazy. It's like, nigga, you can actually get out the truck and, you know, walk the 10 steps, you know what I'm saying, to my door and place it like a normal fucking human being. Like, I don't have cameras on, bro. Like, I can't see you just manhandling my shit.
They be feeling like that about me too, but I'd be like, what you order? The box or stuff inside of it? I'm pretty sure I ain't damaged your shirt. But you know, that's
Report everybody that throw my shit.
it's not a throw, it's a toss. And we don't get in trouble for that.
You be tossing boxes, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say, murder, they inside that ass dog to get you, nigga. Dogs?
Hey, Spur, you ain't never get chased by a dog before, bro?
Yeah, they gonna get their fat ass dog, boy, too. I don't play like that. This nigga sit down, fella. Yeah, bro. Nigga say, yeah, he don't bite. That nigga showed me teeth to start charging. I said, yeah, this should not like. Yeah, I'm playing.
I'm trying to talk about animal abuse together. Let me bang somebody back.
I was actually hearing abuse. I was defending myself.
You think that you're more worthy of defense than an animal? Despicable.
I got attacked by a bird too, bro.
Man, I got attacked by man, I told y'all they set up a nest at my house, yo. And then like it was right by the door. So every time me and the kids on the side, the fucking mom or the dad, whatever, fly in, trying to fuck us up. I called the animal control motherfuckers. They say you can't do nothing, we can't touch it because birds ought to be protected, blah, blah, blah. So I had to wait till the little grew up and got out the nest. That shit happened. That shit was for like a month straight. That hell, bro.
Right, y'all know how to make bean shooters, bro?
You said what?
Bean shooters is crazy. I know why I'm not standing.
I'm just trying to shoot birds out.
Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you attacking our packages. Bro, they don't attack like we need them. They go for your eyes. They just charge, bro. I was like, what the fuck is this? A peregrine falcon?
Yeah.
What's happening here?
Yeah, and they'll like go like I don't feel a couple times it didn't hit like the top of my throat and shit. I'm like, oh, these niggas getting close. Fuck.
Yeah.
That mean cut your fucking nappy ass hair down.
I said you had hair like Bob Marley.
You lucky they ain't make a nest in that shit.
I
got scratches on my phone from the birds, bro.
I definitely killed some birds before, bro. I had a reef in my front door and they was making a listen to the bitch. So when I opened the door, the birds flying into the nest, almost into the house. I panicked, the whole reef off. Bro, I panicked, knocked the whole reef off the door. The eggs fell on the ground and cracked, bro. It was over. You got rid of the whole bloodline, nigga. You're insane. Bro, the bird was almost about to fly into the house. I panicked and knocked the whole reef off the door, bro. I didn't want the bird to fly into the reef and fly into my house. Did you at least pay respects and make the eggs?
So you murdered his children.
Bro, y'all niggas eat chicken, bro.
You know when birds lose their eggs, bro, they fly to the tree in front of the house and come back every day and check on their motherfucking day.
See, what I be doing now, I peep game after that shit happened. Now, when I see them start to build that shit right by the door, I just go ahead and knock that bitch down. I peep like, yeah, I let that shit go up the first time.
You know how ruthless I am? I'll go scramble some eggs and I'll eat them in front of my chickens. You know what I'm saying? Like they really just gotta know what time it is.
I seen a video online. This Asian girl was eating a whole egg, like a bird egg. She put like soy sauce on it. Let me see if I can find that video. That shit was crazy.
Yeah. Was it the ostrich egg? The ostrich egg.
I think it was an ostrich egg. I think it was, bro. That shit was crazy as hell, though. She was just chewing it out, and it was literally a baby egg.
Oh no, that's that delicacy that they got over there.
how they start before they graduate to the actual baby.
Hey, what's wrong with the niggas eating dogs though? I ain't never understand.
It's because it's a culture thing. We don't eat that shit, so because morally we're on one side, there's a big, like, if you're not for it, you're against it idea in this country. Like, they eat guinea pigs in Peru, they eat horses in other places also. Like, we don't do that because they're our pets and they're our friends. This is what I'm talking about. The value of human lives versus the pets earlier, it's coming back around now and what you can and can't eat. Because in India, cows are sacred. Over here, pass the burger, nigga. Like,
Facts.
I mean, we used to eat horses in America.
Eat my bitch, bro.
I mean, shit. Honestly, before our times, we used to eat everything in this bitch.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. If you eat Chinese food, 9 times out of 10, they give you them pigeons that they caught from out front.
Hey, yo, that's true. Chinese wings don't never look like wings. Those shit be looking like elbows or some shit, bro. I swear to God.
That's because they pigeons.
no, but they definitely have the feathers still on though. Like that's the one indicator that you're at least eating a bird. Is that sometimes they do a really shitty job of getting rid of the.
That sesame cat be fire too.
Nah, yeah, it was crazy because I used to have this neighborhood of they was serving duck, but it was a duck pond right behind that bitch, and I was like, I'm gonna catch y'all motherfuckers snatching these ducks all night.
If y'all seen the video of the nigga at the halal cart,
At least that shit get fresh, nigga. Fuck.
So y'all gonna brush over the fact that OC was out here eating sesame cat?
Yeah, some of these niggas done had sesame cat and kung pao cat. The fuck? Y'all think it's chicken?
General sauce,
That should be
nothing.
Ain't gonna sit here and act like that shit ain't good. It's crazy.
Y'all are disgusting.
Hey, give me that black cat.
I mean, for real though.
Hey, yo.
Next time you're out here in the city, go to Flushing and just look at what the fuck they got. They got crazy shit in those supermarkets. Niggas will eat anything. And I don't think it's necessarily wrong.
She's a Yukon.
So where were y'all with that album, bro?
This little choir that y'all be trying to do, like, me and Joe can't have nothing.
No, I was asking where y'all was at with the album, bro.
Yeah, we was right there. Why?
Hell no, because I came in here asking, like, y'all listen to that new Bieber, and niggas was quiet. Maybe you wasn't here in attendance, so I'll catch you some slack. Yeah. Niggas was definitely not in here.
Yeah, that's me and Joe's song. Now it's Joe and the cats. Apparently, yeah.
Not too much.
Cats is great.
Hey, yo, Joseph, why are there no light skin uniforms in your show? I don't feel seen.
Hey, that's crazy, because it is like,
You see, these niggas do not watch. Oh my motherfucking big mic. Y'all don't support Joe the way y'all say y'all do, bro.
That was crazy. That was. Why you still at from universe?
Who are you talking about?
The fact that you gonna sit up here and ask why there's no light-skinned unicorns when there's light-skinned unicorn running amok all up and through that shit, I'm disappointed in you.
Where?
Damn, fake support, Doja?
I'm disappointed in you, Rich.
Don't talk to me like that.
Look at the whole reason why ain't no light skin uniform in this here song. Where?
Oh, so you starting the season in the middle? Like you don't start shit from the beginning? That's Joe. Joe.
Since the beginning.
Nah, you haven't. You must be skimming. You must be skimming. You know how like you fast forward through the episode? You be fast forwarding through the episode, don't you? Nah, so you watch the first 30 seconds and that's it?
yeah, what's up with that? That's crazy.
What are they doing?
Doja, you wrong. Those are the beat. That means just take note of it.
They trying to gang up on me.
Are we ganging up on you or are we telling the truth?
Don't make me release the big flame.
You know what? You the little flame, right? You're not even a flame right now, bro. Like you out here ripping bad for the Sagittarius.
No, I am not.
But then again, we knew the Sagittarius was fake. It definitely tracks.
Oh shit. Oh, there we go.
They might snitch on you.
Don't worry, I know we never snitch. But I'm going through all 16 episodes and I better see a light-skinned female unicorn.
Look at all the Sagittarius going crazy on my PTR. That's crazy. Two X's for you.
Wow, you and these fucking questions, what? Where my chicken cake?
What kind of music is this?
She ain't here, ask her.
Oh, where is she at? Where?
Yeah, she right under these you, Miss Brown.
Where?
Now you can't
If you can't look on the stage and know exactly who her sister is, you don't deserve her. Mute up.
Wait.
Mute up.
Roel, you got horrible game, bro.
Yo, I'm dead ass. I don't see what y'all see. Yeah.
You don't see her.
How do you not see her?
Blind now. He just talking about
Stevie Wonder, bro. Come on.
This is not the PlayStation.
Yo, I'm dead ass.
Play Stevie Wonder is crazy.
Yeah, man, so many questions, or he didn't question himself blind.
Yeah, nah. Hey, that sister should give me some time. Hey,
Bro, don't move slow, bro, 'cause you know how this one do. Somebody gonna snatch you up real quick, bro.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, son.
Don't get cold feet.
This nigga shaking ass boot.
You know Cisco be cock blocking, son.
Let me ping him in here so you can tell him to his face.
Hey, bro, just wait with our problem. Act like you don't see us, just wait with our problem.
Hey, bro, any nigga that let Cisco cock block when you wasn't gonna land nowhere.
the crazy thing is, Cisco ain't even here. Is he? What's this?
How you let a nigga that's not here get in your way, bro?
Man,
That part is crazy.
So, Roel, you did all of this for what? Cause we was giggling, bro.
Y'all
Okay, my bad.
That's a level up.
Yeah, y'all playing, son. I don't see this.
They don't know the game for right.
Nigga, is this?
Y'all
What are
playing.
we doing?
We playing?
He's not on the same stage as us, y'all.
What stage y'all on? Cause I don't see y'all the Boppies.
Yo, Roel, are you really playing or you can't? Like,
What?
Hey, chill out. See her. We're all gonna see her. Just wait for
We gonna leave and don't come back live.
We both gonna see her. Chill out. Look like the live, bro. Like, Liz, you were waiting.
Welcome back.
Yeah, like
Welcome back. You
right beside you. I don't see.
Yes, we're looking for you.
yes, Liz, we looking for you because he's Stevie Wonder right now.
oh, Liz, okay. Hey, Liz, you never stole 20K, right? Like, you never, like, stole 20K from nobody, right? For no reason. We just.
Absolutely not.
Okay, cool. Hey, it's
Well, yeah, don't knock me, hey, bro. Let her live too, bro. Like, let them go for that. Like, y'all niggas just get it.
I ain't let nobody live till I see some 10K in my bank account.
I gotta check. They're not gonna stop. We don't grow up. Just wait until another movie.
Hey, George, they playing Madden. That's crazy.
No, see, I'm not a matchmaker night. Matched up. I got a fee. I'm gonna charge y'all 5K.
Ain't it niggas going to jail?
Nothing, right? I can get a matched up for the free.
I told you you need to sit down. We not matching you with nobody.
That's the niggas getting locked up for that. Who not getting matched with anybody?
B, she on punishment. She got to sit down.
I'm not saying y'all better not playing our face like this out there.
That shit crazy, bro.
Yo, Roel, you suck. Can somebody else? What are we doing, bro?
Already decided.
They make me nervous.
Roel has been subbed out the game. I'm looking through the roster right now to see who we could put in. If I don't see a suitable person, I'm not fucking shooting.
Bro, wow.
Sit your ass down. You got 2 or 3.
How you gonna talk in your regular voice and then change your voice on the same stage? Like, that shit was crazy. This man,
You trying to get on
Yo, Steve Urkel turn into Stefan. Let my boy be great, man. Go ahead, Roel.
Yo, Liz, where you from, Liz?
He's from the universe.
Come on, Dorsey.
Hey, Mir is crazy.
Alright, that doesn't matter, Roel. Next question.
Y'all both shy. Come on, next
You
one.
want to know what she do for a living? You want to know something else?
Let her speak.
Her eye color. What's her zodiac sign? Damn, that's a lot.
Why you gonna take my advice, bro? They gonna wave us up, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Man, let me back channel. Until I receive my 10K. Yo, Smurf, you blocking my blessings. I'm supposed to get paid first.
But if your sister get 20K, you gonna get paid regardless.
No, nigga, I said 30. She get 20, I get 10.
Hey, you can shoot. Hey, hold on, just wait.
Yo, let me ask you guys a question. So I don't know if y'all saw that video of that girl. What's her name? She's a bottle chick, Aisha. But she was saying, yo, how she expects a dude to give her 50K.
Oh, nigga, you just walk straight up out the coochie, bro. Oh my God, you killed yourself.
Nah, I mean, like,
the way you ask questions, nigga.
I'm gonna tell you that. You want to
Y'all should have let me know out 5 minutes ago. I'm telling you, shit.
I don't think you was talking to her, though.
It don't matter. She heard it.
He was asking us, yo, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all know that's gonna be one of the nominations this year.
Yeah, put that on the list.
Yeah, but why you tell her to cover her ears if
Who
you're gonna ask
asked
that
the
question?
most questions?
Y'all doing my boy bad.
Are we? And I got mad love for real, but are we doing, bro? Dang.
Yeah, he's supposed to be throwing lobs and assists for the homies.
That's a fact.
Like, we could've, you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro, y'all all did bad.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Yeah, it is what it is, man.
No.
The nigga, bro, that's what, I'm not gonna even hold you. I'm not gonna hold you, chopper. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. That's like saying,
Hey, off rip, I would just ask for the brand, bro. Like, I'm not even saying, but y'all niggas did bad too, though.
Oh, bro.
I was shocked.
Man, peer pressure? That's crazy.
man, I thought niggas was 30 up in this bitch. What the fuck we doing, y'all?
This man said we are family assist like this nigga got dementia or something. Like we on hospice or something. Like we gotta help this nigga get his whole itinerary together before he gets.
I mean, it ain't that, but come on, bro.
Come on. It don't even. Come on, yo. I'm not shocked. And Roel, come on, like nigga. Come on, bro. Why you even gotta say a full sentence?
You could tell he was nervous.
No, it's not even that. No, it's not even that. It's just like if you. Like, I'm not even somebody who got, like, what the fuck do they call them little pickup lines type shit? It's just, like, it's icebreaker shit. If you know, you know. And I'm like, I know motherfuckers in here know. So I'm like, why is this the game you decide not to show up with your fucking shoes? Nigga, like, what you don't want to play today? Like, talk to us. Like, we need to pull you to the locker room and have a conversation.
He ain't expect you to be.
You was ready to play this morning, though. That shit hurt.
Wait, so she don't got a pink ticket or nothing? So she be going here?
Yeah, she be in here. She been here several times.
Hey, Liz. Do you mind answering any of these questions that they have for you? There's a lot of great questions, just want to include in the conversation.
Question.
Y'all asking all these questions around her like she's not here. Just getting.
Damn, Boppy Cracker.
Hey, I don't let it date you.
That was not the right word.
Not the correct term to use.
Not the right verbiage, but he responded to Boppy, that's all I was trying to say.
Hey, Liz, are you open to having new friends, or you can't at the moment?
I mean, I'm cool.
You cool as cause up top, I'm
That's
cool
an
with
up
two
top
different
answer,
things.
nigga.
Like up top, it mean I'm cool like that's a curve, or it mean you cool like you cool.
I'm cool with having friends.
Oh, I bet. You got Instagram?
I do. Yeah.
Hey, well,
She do.
there you go, bro. I got a friend that's a little bit like we got the jokes off, but the homie a little bit shy, so I'm gonna throw him a lot.
I waved into a private, and then I tried to get her, but
Chuck tried to set Doris with Terrence and Phillip. That's fucking crazy as fuck to me, bro, y'all really been here dirty fucking hard, bro.
Shit crazy. Free my nigga Roel, man.
Bro, I just asked why Roel want to show up to the game today. It's like you go to a damn Lakers game and LeBron don't play. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, that nigga Roel still sitting in that room by himself, bro.
He said,
Let him gather his thoughts, please. Shit.
He just over there waiting for somebody to
That's crazy. Y'all niggas crazy. Hey, smart. That's right.
Go back to that. That's crazy.
This is stuff. That's some Black Mirror type shit.
I'm about to go to Instagram and try to pick that.
Man, if you ain't modeling the room ended, bro, that's crazy.
Oh, that shit? Nah, he modeled it.
Arjan, are you here?
What he do?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Liz.
You started a new room?
You gonna be like Liz, you like calculating stuff.
Didn't I tell you?
When you're I'm gonna add that shit up right now.
I'm not talking to you, Leah.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it.
Not till tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. What happened about her birthday?
When your birthday? Because I'm gonna figure out what your own is and
y'all doing it all day. I need her.
Hey girl, you gotta calculate that.
Her birthday next month.
Have you ever heard of divine placements?
Tell these niggas their birthday tomorrow and make them cash out. Run their pockets.
My birthday tomorrow.
Right.
Cash me.
They want to be goofy.
Please send me. Everybody send me some gold coins.
Doja, you still owe me for the whole alien shit. I put down your name. Nah, but you put down the RSVP, right? And I spotted you, and like you been ducking the fact that you ain't reimbursed me.
I got you. I'm gonna send you a telepathic cash app.
Alright, I'm gonna deposit it in the Akashi Bank. Good luck.
Hey, roll up. Do what I just did to you, do it to her, bro.
Hey, fucking yo.
Do what I just did to you to her? Like, you gotta mute up, bro.
No, that's it. No. Hey, Swerve. No, bro. That's it.
You done for tonight, Swerve. You can come back tomorrow, Swerve, but today,
Well, do you want to talk to somebody about what happened?
Yeah, I went to we got private room, but bro, don't do it.
Oh, yeah.
Can I get up?
yeah.
That's fucked up.
If y'all gonna do it, y'all better do it. Don't just halfway.
You probably gonna time out too.
I didn't even do it.
Y'all know my nigga Roel is waiting for to get on one knee, and y'all over here trying to touch This nigga Roel was full-fledged flirting with D-Real. Oh, contact.
Hey, D-Real, can I ask you a question?
He said some shit one day. We was just like, whoa.
To the damn girl, he said, what was that? Shorty, when you get this.
What did they say to D-Real that day? Some shit about, fuck. I can't remember.
He offered a barbershop date. He was like, when I get lined up, you should come with me, short.
Roel, what the fuck is up with your PTR? Bro, what? Some shit cuz said that. I was like, bro, you don't be helping the call sometime, bro. DJ's a fool.
bro, you supposed to be a Zoe, bro. I don't think going on.
Yeah, you niggas gay. What'd you say, RJ?
I should start. Wait,
I can't dirty Mac like that.
Detective?
Hey, can I ask you?
Can I ask B a question real quick though? Can I ask B a question? So
Yeah, you can.
why is he being called on? We was just doing the same shit for this man not a week ago. I just want to know from your delegation, why are we?
She wasn't here for that.
No, she definitely was here for that.
You was here for that, girl?
Yeah, we're talking about, what should I say to this text message? How is he the guru all of a sudden? Can you answer that one for me? Since you do the translating and all that, I'm just curious.
RJ, I just want to know if you got the message I sent you yesterday.
Damn, why you ignore him like that? That was wicked.
Oh, yeah, I got it. For sure.
Did you actually watch the video?
Yeah, it's deep.
That shit is crazy. It made me think about you.
I know.
That's why I sent it to you. Okay.
Hey, can y'all handle y'all social worker counseling meetings off stage?
Mute your fucking mic, nigga.
She was like, yeah, RJ, I got your piss, and it came back dirty. You're going to jail. I'm sorry.
DJ, that's funny.
It came back with crack in it. You like to do crack, don't you?
Just jump. Go on. Jump.
You know what I'm saying?
Just do it.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna say, why do y'all be acting like I got a heart or I pick fives or some shit?
Because there's some people that you should have one for, but we can move along. How was y'all's day?
So, wait, did you hear my question, B? Do I have to reiterate it?
Yes, Bobby. We can. What do you want to know?
I just wanted to know, because niggas were calling on him like he was the guru. Like, why we even listening to that? Like, there's two niggas that need help. You gotta put your mask on, but like both of them are maskless because the plane's going down. So.
How y'all know RJ can't help?
Oh, because we seen them screenshots. Like I said, it's not letting my whole life. No, you ain't never get a question like that. Listen, the thing is though.
Why are we throwing on the video?
Niggas like it because they not comfortable with you, Bob. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? You get you guys to the bitches come to you? No, I've been telling that they're my fucking wife.
Y'all can't be acting like
hold on, wait, Bobby. You gotta that was not RJ who did that. RJ took advice from one of the goofies in the room, and he took it serious and then sent that to that goofy. When I told him, don't send that to that young lady.
You won't put a word. No,
you know what Goofy told you I was going to do?
Put a name on it.
Nigga, just say who it was. I'll say yes or no.
No, but let me address that though. As far as like getting messages like that, I would never tell a woman that's off the rails like that that's my wife. Maybe you could be an acquaintance, but as far as being sorry, you obviously are the one that don't get messages like that talking about that's my wife. And niggas know what's up, so I'm gonna let you get that off. And you could believe what you'd like to, but you don't know that much about my life, and there's a reason for that. I don't need help for shit like that.
Is this dirty racket hour? Like, are we just bringing up bullshit or what?
Nah, because niggas was asking me for advice as to what to do, and I was just trying to figure out why would we be asking niggas like that for advice.
I really consider that a dirty Mac. That was a valid question.
Oh, what are you, the dirty Mac delegator? Like, you pick and choose what's dirty Mac and it was not?
I'm like
around here now.
I'm like King Ism in this
dirty Mac.
Yo, you're the content king. Play your role.
I'm King Ism in here, so like,
I'm tired of you.
I'm trying to put you in a box, DJ. That's crazy.
I'm not trying to put. You're small enough to be in the smallest box. Don't piss me off.